There's not been beheadings of babies and rapings. Israel murdered their own people on October 7th.
This needs to stop now.
Calling Hamas a terrorist organization is ridiculous, racist, and plays into genocidal propaganda that is flooding our media and that we should be doing everything possible to combat.
I support the right of Palestinians to resist occupation, including through Hamas, the armed wing of the unified Palestinian resistance.
Just stop. Just stop it. Stop. No, just stop it.
As an Arab, asking with this context to condemn Hamas is very anti-Arab racist.
The notion that this was a massacre of Jews is a fabricated narrative. Many of those killed on October 7th,
Thank you, ma'am. Your time is up.
including children, were killed by the IDF.
This is not okay. This needs to stop now.
An amendment condemning Hamas is bald propaganda meant to...
Thank you. Your time is up.
To hear them complain about Hamas violence is like listening to a wife beater complain when his wife finally stands up and fights back.
Question. Did anyone else notice that those who oppose this resolution are old white supremacists?
Can you help a nigga out and just stop this? Please?
There's been a lot of atrocity propaganda ranging from claims of beheaded babies to mass rape.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more. Where the fuck are your parents?
Hamas is not a terrorist organization just because the U.S. and Israel deems it so. Hamas is a resistance organization that is fighting for the liberation of Palestinian people and their land.
But you are not serious people.
This program contains material which some viewers may find offensive.
Oh, yeah, it automatically transitioned.
Hey, we're learning.
Welcome, everyone, from the totally real country of Australia. I bid you all good evening, good morning, or good day, as the case may be. Across these many, many time zones, this is the pre-stream. My name's Thermo, and we're here to talk about the news stuff from this week, from Lawtube to Lolcows, from 4chan to Forbes, from Onlyfans to CNN. How's everyone doing this week?
Yeah, all right.
Doing okay. Getting there.
Meat Candy says, happy 70th stream. Matches Thermo's times around the sun now. Yes. Almost. Feels fucking close. What do you mean I've changed? Oh, Thermo getting excited about a transition. Ah, right. Yeah. Okay. Very funny, Costy.
Oh, he's got the vocal fry now and everything. He's halfway.
Thermo, please tell me you'll lower your percentage week by week to screw with us. My percentage of what? Now I'm confused. Anyway, let's. I don't know where Tem is. I don't know where Ryu is.
No.
Wait, who did I hide? Oh no, Dave's always in the corner. Just in case. Percentage of hand rubbing. Right. Sorry. Yes. Thank you. Oy vey. But yes, anyway, straight out of the gate. Breaking news. A German national has been killed and 2 others injured in an attack near the Eiffel Tower in Paris by a suspect shouting Allahu Akbar. The apprehended suspect told police he was angry about the situation in Gaza. He previously served time for planning an attack. So, yes.
Another day in Europe.
Yes, it's just another day in Europe.
The US has mass shootings. Europe has them occasionally, but
it's
Europe just has the beheadings and the bombings.
I believe you mean cultural enrichment.
Oh,
it's just part and parcel of living in a big city.
Yes, Sadiq Khan, absolutely. Thank you, Mayor Khan. Trans influencer Dylan Mulvaney is named in Forbes 30 under 30 list, despite deal with Bud Light that cost the beer company $400 million in lost sales. Dylan Mulvaney, 26, really? Is featured on the digital cover of this year's Forbes 30 under 30 list. Forbes noted she found herself in an unexpected political crossfire after Bud Light paid her to post a video featuring a custom beer with her face on the can. The March decision by Bud Light triggered a massive backlash and has so far cost the company nearly $400 million in sales. Mulvaney said Bud abandoned her. And there's the digital cover of Dylan. Ridiculous. Cringe as fuck. Anyway. Yes, me can. He was a Southern Baptist who was shouting Allahu Akbar.
So was that 30 under 30 going to be the 42%?
41% under 40. Nihal. So Nihal.
Arthanayaka?
Arthanayaka, yes. Thank you.
I've known a few way too many Sri Lankans and Pakis to know that's not Arthanayaka.
That's you are spot on. He's Sri Lankan, yeah. Who presents a daytime show on Radio 5 Live, said the lack of diversity in the BBC newsroom in Salford was, quote, really affecting him, and thinks it not improved in almost a decade.
You mean he didn't breed out the native population fast enough? Is that what you're saying, Nihal?
That's right. That's what he's saying. Hit the wrong button. But yes, he says working at the overwhelmingly white BBC is bad for his mental health.
Well, then...
So he made the comments at a journalism diversity conference. So he thought he was in safe.
He thought he was in Scotland.
Yeah. Claimed lots of people leave because they couldn't deal with the culture. BBC producer said the organisation is committed to tackling diversity. Fucking tackling it to the ground.
You mean creating racism instead of tackling diversity?
Well, it depends on what they mean by tackling it.
Addressing it.
So yeah, if they mean addressing it,
promoting
then,
it, embracing it. Oh God, fucking. And me as well. I've never been to the UK, and I don't think I ever will.
Like it feels this week this week was very anti-white, just because the island stuff was very much white. Who white people are rioting? Look out for the whites. The far right whites are looting. Like, what?
It's just the voice of an oppressed minority.
Well, that's right. It's the voice of the unheard. Amazon has fined $7,000 after a 20-year-old Indiana worker, Kays Grusbeck, dies when he hit his head trying to clear a blocked conveyor and got trapped in the machinery. Kays Grusbeck, 20, died of blunt force injuries in the gruesome workplace accident on May 8th at the Amazon Distribution Center in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Indiana safety officials conducted an 11-week investigation and found that Amazon failed to ensure a safe workplace and issued a serious safety citation. A company spokesman said Amazon is, quote, always investing in safety and that Grusbeck's training was up to date and he was wearing the required safety gear.
So he did the wrong thing and died, assumedly?
So his life was only worth $7,000. Oh, because he's white. Yeah. That's why it's only worth $7,000.
Yeah. And
if he was black, they would have paid millions.
Maximum penalty.
Well, that's ridiculous. They should be able to fine them millions.
Yes, Costy, $7,000 is a rounding error for fucking Amazon.
It probably cost them more than $7,000 because of the blockage that they had.
Yeah.
Not
clearing him out cost more than that.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Poor bastard.
Exactly what happened.
And they probably
in a
can't
bit more detail.
The family probably couldn't sue either because he might have, like Kim was saying, probably stepped in the wrong spot where they're not supposed to, or did something wrong that nullified liability.
They should have properly trained employees like Grusbeck enforcing safety rules about driving elevated lifts under low clearance machinery. and more clearly demarcated danger zones, but Amazon hit back saying the company moved quickly to fix the safety issues, for example, hanging signs in low clearance areas. Oh, well. Hey, we hung signs. Fucking Christ. I didn't get an answer on this. I asked Rackets and Sean if this was fraud.
Before I start, I gotta say this. This is super unethical, so I don't recommend anybody do this. But this has gotta be one of the easiest ways to make $20,000 in 1 week, and it's completely legal. Again, I'm not telling anybody to do this. I'm just sharing something that I stumbled across the other day, and I was blown away. So I was scrolling on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call it, the other day, and I stumbled across this post that was going viral, and it was pretty outlandish. Here, I'll put it up. All right, so here's the post. Let's take a look, shall we? Stella says, "Hello, Twitter peeps. My friend Elizabeth is looking for an unvaxxed sperm donor. Her requirements are blue-eyed, white, 5'11" or taller, STD-free, no Jewish or African ancestry, follows a healthy, meat-focused diet, must be natural insemination. She will not do IVF," meaning, you know. DM me. And at the time that I'm showing you guys this, it has 1.4 million impressions. Okay, so you might see that post and be like, yeah, I get it. It's a little bit weird. But how is that an unethical way to make money? And this is where it gets even deeper. Our friend Stella was kind enough to drop an update for us. Hello again, Twitter peeps. Okay, her details are German, Swedish ancestry, 2 body counts, celibate the past 2 years, 23 years old, unvaxxed, meat-focused diet, supplements, will have support of grandmother and younger brother. The insemination must be natural in person in Eastern United States. She is not looking for a husband or a boyfriend. She will remain celibate after this, so no commitment. And your schedule must...
Are you getting ready to sign up, Tim?
Hang on. I'm not unvaccinated, so it doesn't work.
Ah.
I'm double jabbed.
Oh, well.
What else do I qualify? No, I'm not 23. Yeah, I'm closer to 40.
No. She's 23.
These are her stats.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Her stats.
So what does she want? She wants
non-Jew.
Non-Jew.
Non-Jew, so I'm out.
At least 6'5".
Yeah, you're out. Dave's out. I'm not. So I'm 6'4", but we'll round it up.
Why about that?
Yeah,
That would be fraud.
No, I'm pretty sure I'm not her type. Plus, I'm double jabbed, so. Yeah.
Accommodate her ovulation cycle. Sorry, I couldn't fit the whole thing, but she will give you as much notice as possible. She has decided not to go through with the upfront fee, so no need to worry about that. She is asking that you remain in touch for future re-inseminations, as she is looking to have 3 children over the next 5 years. Okay. As you can see, she is incredibly beautiful, pure-blooded, European, intelligent, and has the childbearing body. Your offspring will be raised extremely well. Please DM me your application. I will be in touch for further details if she deems you qualified. Thank you. And then she posts a picture of this girl in a bikini taking selfies, and she looks really, really innocent. And at the time, this has over 2 million impressions. So again, you might be thinking, okay, this is weird, but there are weird people out there. What does this have to do with making money? I know it's been a roller coaster so far, but we're almost at the end. Bear with me here. So after doing a little bit of research, you can clearly tell that this is fake. But a lot of guys, they think down here, they don't think with this. So they DM in hopes of inseminating this woman. And this is where the con comes in. So now we have posts on social media with over 4 million impressions. We have thousands of guys DMing to inseminate this woman. And this is where the Stella character, if it's a real person, replies to them back and says, hey, it looks like she wants to choose you to inseminate her, but can you take a DNA test so we can confirm your ancestry? And ladies and gentlemen, the moment you've been waiting for, this is 23andme.com. And essentially they're a service that analyzes your DNA, tells you where your ancestors are from, tells you about your genetics. But they also do this. They'll give you $20 for every person you refer to their service. So we have thousands of guys who are interested in inseminating this woman, sending in DMs where they're met by a Stella character who says, hey, she wants to choose you, but she just wants to confirm that you don't have any genetic disorders. Would you mind taking this DNA test and sending them a link? All of these guys not thinking with this, instead thinking with this, they think, heck yeah, I'm gonna get chosen. Take this DNA test where this Stella character makes $20 a pop for every guy that takes it. And I'm no math
pop guy that takes it, Jesus.
Expert, but 4 million impressions, thousands of guys, $20 a pop. They cleared at least $20,000. And the craziest part, did they break the law? No, they might have lied to people. They might have formulated a story. But they made $20,000.
This is why I think it's fraud, because fraud isn't defrauding someone for money.
No, it's the line.
Fraud is obtaining financial advantage by deception.
Yeah.
and they have they have obtained a financial advantage by deception. It's fucking genius.
Yeah, I mean,
it's absolute genius.
I mean, sure, if you were upfront and honest about it, yeah, there's no problem. But how are you going to get someone to do that?
Jonathan says, I need $20 from horny dudes. Sean says it's not fraud at all. Okay, I'll take your word for it, being that maybe you're a lawyer. I don't know. Anyway.
So what did Rackets and
they haven't replied.
Oh, well, I imagine Rackets would never reply, but yeah.
No, Nick replies.
Oh.
At least 400 female and child migrants have been brutalized in rape tents along infamous Darien Gap while making treacherous journey to the US, bombshell report reveals.
Yep.
Tents set up in Central American jungle for the sole purpose of raping migrant women / children who can't pay bribes to criminal gangs. King hell. Sean says, Lawtube makes everyone think everything is breaking the law sometimes. Look, to be fair, everything is breaking the law sometimes.
So there's some law
That's
somewhere.
the fucking point. Most victims of rape on the migrant journey to US are women, but children as young as 11. Fuck. What are they, Muslims? Jesus Christ. Like, if there's ever a reason to fucking close the border, like surely you can point to this and say, look, 400 women and kids have been fucking raped coming to the US. Just, like, let's fucking do something about the border.
Well, that's the problem is whenever that's
surely
brought
this
up
is
in
an
Congress.
argument you could use on leftists, like you can use on Democrats. Say, what you don't care about raped women now?
No, because they don't believe it.
Well, I mean, I guess, yeah.
They don't believe it because it's coming from a conservative or anyone who's not them. Like, no,
And
they
let's
don't.
face
They
it,
don't.
they
They
don't
don't
really
believe that.
care.
This actually happens. Yeah, they don't actually.
Fallen
believe
Preacher
that
says, no,
happens.
don't close the border. Invade and regime change. Fallen's going to vote for Nikki Haley. Sean says we could say the same about Detroit, right? Yes, well. Welcome, Awu. How you doing, man?
Oh,
I forgot to tweet this out on Twitter. That's fine. Nobody reads the fucking tweets anyway. Border Patrol, Tucson, Arizona sector just reported apprehending a jaw-dropping 17,500 illegal migrants in the last week alone. Only the ones that were apprehended. That's the highest weekly total ever recorded for the sector. And of course, doesn't include gotaways. The prior record was 15,300 a couple of weeks ago. That's fucking nuts. The crisis has gotten so bad in the Tucson sector and Lukeville, Arizona, the California Border Patrol announced they'll be closing the Lukeville port of entry on Monday to surge CBP officers to help Border Patrol.
That's an entire fucking town.
Yes, that's bigger than some border towns.
Yeah.
Just crossed in a single day.
Do you have the one about Fox investigating a guy whose backyard is basically on the border, and he can't do anything to stop people just walking across this property?
I think I've seen that before. Yeah.
Yeah, they just by the family load, like huge crossing through his backyard, and he's not allowed to put up like any obstacles or anything like that.
I know there's because the guy had to have a gate installed.
Yeah,
we covered that like
a while ago.
Yeah, Iskiyuki says, did the stream start yet? Someone has tweeted about it. Yes, I'm not going to. Fuck it. Yes. So, AZ, watch these guys in Mexico attempt to cut through the bollards in the wall in Lukeville using power saws. They even bring in a secondary crew with a generator. They stand there taunting us, blowing kisses at me, laughing in broad daylight with their faces showing. Border Patrol says it generally takes about an hour. They cut through near the base and wrap rope chain around it, attach it to a vehicle, and then rip the entire bollard clean off the wall. It's much harder to replace one of those columns than just a patch/weld one that is cut through. It happens every single day. BP arrived armed and they backed off, but not without taunting them too. The end of the video shows how far they made it in about 20 minutes out there. So let's watch.
Well,
sounds like Karen.
they're showing their construction experience.
These are the guys you hire out the front of.
Yep. You know they know how to use power tools.
That's right, Bazza. They're violating OSHA. Oh, hi, V. Meanwhile, just fucking people on the other side of the border. What, do they come through a hole that are up? Like, this is just fucking nuts.
Those probably came from further down the line.
Tom Bolo says, surely since the border is on US territory, they can pepper them with some rubberized bullets or some brass ones. I was thinking is they should wire it and just have, the fence is fucking retarded looking. Like, they should wire it for high current.
Yeah.
And just, when they see them doing this shit, alright, energize this section, and then just, fuck, their tools are destroyed. They lose a hand. Oh, that's too bad.
Kentucky Fried Immigrant.
They wouldn't do that under this regime, though.
Well, yeah. Former preacher says I'm thinking flamethrower. Surely you just have like pepper spray dispensers or something, or just go up to the wall with pepper spray and. Imagine pitching this fence to a normal person. The absolute balls.
There's Border Patrol. Was that
right there?
Just as I say. Well, this was the point of the wall. Was like it's not going to stop
There's
everybody.
a fucking door there.
Yeah. Well, there's obviously a point where you've got to be able to open it so vehicles can get through. But that's the point. Is the wall is it's to be a deterrent. It's a delay tactic so that these people can just rock up. But a wall is useless if you don't have the people to man it. So and she's sitting there like, I dare you, keep going while I've got my rifle right here.
Jonathan says, I'm not firing real ammunition at them, considering rounds for my pistol are $3 a piece.
Just hit him with birdshot and make him run away. And that's
says, I want to know how much drugs are at the fence.
They only got that, and they only got that far, just ripping off the outer metal layer because there's still concrete underneath. So
well, yeah, then they just put the chain around it and pull it off.
Oh, true. Yeah,
it's just absolutely fucking insanity. Oh, and I heard this. Like I was listening to Glenn Beck's. Like Glenn Beck does like a weekend show where it's just clips from throughout the week. He was talking about this. The Biden administration is tracking everyone who traveled to the D.C. region on January 6, 2021, even if it had nothing to do with the Capitol riot. According to the director of the Air Marshal National Council, Sonia Boeska, TSA has a special list of people who traveled to the DC region on January 6th. This is related to the border.
Okay, so how many air marshals are on planes right now, and how many do you think there should be to get to a safe level?
Well, Carly, we're not flying right now. The only missions that we're doing are Quiet Skies missions, and those are missions that are following the January 2021 people. So we're either on the border for illegal immigrants, or we're following folks from January 2021. We're not doing our regular missions where we're out there looking for the bad guys. So right now on most flights, you're not going to have air marshals.
What do you mean by that? You're following January 2021 people. What does that mean?
That means our primary mission is a little group called Quiet Skies. It's a mission called Quiet Skies that we're following people that flew into the National Capital Region in January 2021. You did not have to go to the Capitol or the rally, and you've been put on a specific list that TSA now has assigned air marshals to follow these people who have not had any type of criminal investigation. They haven't committed a crime, but yet 3 years later, we're following the same individuals day in and day out.
So you're saying that air marshals are now following people that were at the Capitol on January 6th, and they're not tracking terrorists at all?
Well, they didn't even have to be at the Capitol, Carly. They could have just flown into the National Capital Region. So if anybody was there for a job interview, to visit family, we even had a gentleman that was there for a funeral. They put on this domestic terrorist list just because of their geographic location to Washington, D.C. So these people did not even commit a crime. They weren't even at the Capitol.
What? Do those people know that they're on this list?
Some of them do, because when they go to the airport, they get the quad S's on their boarding pass, and then they have to go through enhanced security. Then they're followed by teams of air marshals on any leg of flight that they have. So yes, a lot of them do know that they're being followed, yet they haven't been vetted and they have not committed a crime. And 3 years later, we're still doing the same duty, and we followed the same people over and over for 3 years who are no threat to this country.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
I'm glad she's not keeping quiet about Quiet Skies.
Yeah. Well, it's not even Quiet Skies that I'm concerned about. The air marshals were meant to serve a purpose, to deter terrorists. Because, you know, there might be an armed air marshal on your flight. Well, now we know there's none. Unless there just happens to be someone who was, you know, in the area of DC on January 6th. Like, what the fuck? Let me revise my previous statement of within the next 12 months there will be a serious attack on US soil. Let me just revise that down to 6. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I don't have words for how stupid that is.
I do. Biden-esque.
Biden's economy.
Yeah.
Bidenomics. Candy says, if the J6 was an insurrection, that sounds like a job for the FBI, counterterrorism group, not airplane guardians. Yes. Maybe the FBI gets airsick.
So they're following all of these people on planes.
Yeah. Yes. When they book a flight,
from
they
anywhere.
get enhanced fucking search from TSA, and then they get fucking stalked by an air marshal.
They're the new.
And the ones that are left over are down at the border.
Oh, I call that a free hand job and enhanced security.
When Baldo gets pulled aside, he drops his pants. Oh, it's a strip search, right?
No, sir, it's a pat down. It's gonna be.
But you said enhanced.
One of us is getting naked. I don't care who.
One of us is getting off. For it's me, but Nightcrawler's new origin is revealed in reveals a heartbreaking secret about his mother, Mystique.
Not heartbreaking. Oh, all right, I'm the one who posted it. I'll break it down. So, Kurt Wagner, Nightcrawler.
Wagner
Wagner of the X-Men. He is the biological son of Mystique, or pretty much always has been. But it
used to be as a zeal.
I'm going to cut it very short. Marvel is doubling down on the South Park now. So Kurt used to be the son of Mystique and the demon/mutant Azazel, but no longer. He's now the son of Mystique and her lesbian partner, Destiny. Well, now to be fair, Mystique and Destiny have been a thing for a very long time in the comics. They've just changed who his biological father is. His biological father is Mystique, because Mystique.
She grew
trans.
We all know Mystique. She's a shapeshifter, right?
She grew a dick.
You can
made
figure
it
out.
gay.
Yes, she fucked her wife in the form of a man and got her pregnant, and so she's no longer Nightcrawler's mother. She's Nightcrawler's father, and Destiny, Irene, is now his biological mother. The rest of his backstory remains basically intact, though. So he is still Rogue's adopted brother. He's still the half brother of Great and Creed. They've just changed his parentage, and they've just
transed it up.
Yeah, and
basically,
Azazel still exists. The father still exists.
His father still exists. So the rest of his story remains intact. But what they've written this as a ruse that they put that Mystique and Destiny pulled over everybody, just to fool them. And so this was according to Chris Claremont, this was his original plan for Nightcrawler's origin back in the 2000s.
Bullshit.
It was deemed this was his back in the 2000s. Well, Nightcrawler's father was not revealed until like 2003. We actually didn't know who his father was. So back in the day, and we're only talking 20 years ago, right? 20 years ago is when when Nightcrawler's father was revealed. But according to Chris Claremont, his idea was to have Mystique, fuck her wife as a man, and get her pregnant. But that was deemed pushing. That was deemed to be pushing the envelope by Marvel, so they did the whole Azazel thing. So now Cartman, I just said Cartman, Freudian slip. So now Nightcrawler's mother is actually his father, and his adoptive mother is his biological mother. So this whole time, Mystique she shapeshifted herself to look like she was pregnant, just to pull the wool over everybody's eyes, basically, and over Azazel's eyes, because Mystique and Azazel, they did have an affair, they did have a fling, but she just acted like she was pregnant to pull the wool over his eyes. So they've transed it up. They've completely transed it up, and they've put a chick inside another chick and made it lame and gay.
Yeah.
So am I remembering incorrectly? But I think I remember a scene somewhere where one of the X-Men crew tests DNA that they found, and it was someone's DNA, but it was really Mystique who left the DNA, but it came up as someone else's DNA.
Possibly.
So if she can, let's go on to the assumption that's correct.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that mean that she could change her body entirely to become someone else?
She can.
She can.
But she cannot
down to the
power.
DNA point.
Yes,
pretty much. But she cannot.
Which means
replicate.
that
she can't replicate. Yeah, she did that. That's basically what she did. But she cannot replicate powers. That's her limit.
Yeah,
she
powers
she
and
can
memory.
basically become someone else and use their DNA to impregnate someone else.
Yeah,
in a sense, yes. But apparently, she had the help of Xavier to help either change her memories or change other people's memories, because Charles Xavier does that shit all the time.
And apparently Charles wiped his own memory.
Yes, because
apparently Marvel has.
Oh, Butt Baby!
Yeah, Butt Baby. Blue 42.
Apparently, no one's witnessed childbirth.
Like women
She's
do
fucking
give
kneeling.
birth.
It's like he's delivering it from her back.
Yeah, women give birth by kneeling.
No,
yeah,
but
they legit.
Look at how she's sitting. There's nothing facing up.
The art is the problem. Yes, it's
the perspective is bad.
And like you can see Mystique in her redhead form. She's actually looking like she's pregnant there. She's not actually pregnant. That's the whole twist.
She's fatty.
She's fat. She's fat.
And yes, of course, I shall, of course, purge this from my own mind.
Yes.
Like talk about retconning and retconning it at the same time, because Charles can't do that. Charles can lock stuff away, but he can't purge it. It's always there.
And as he said, like, I must warn you that I've observed that where memories have been perforated rather than removed, the mind will weave its own stories around the imperfections. Like, yeah, he couldn't fully wipe his own memory of it, but he did what he could. That's a chick getting a prostate exam.
Prostate exam right there, yes.
Like,
and
it now it just leaves other questions about Nightcrawler's abilities, because the whole
how
point
does
is
he,
that
how does he have the same type of genetic powers as Azazel without actually being related to him?
That's right. That's the whole point, is when Kurt teleports, he actually goes into Azazel's dimension for a very brief second.
And he has the
pops
same physical manipulation as Azazel. They both share the tail. They both share traits. It's like, how does he get that without actually being related? They're going to have to redo everything now.
Oh, they're probably not going to have to.
They don't care.
They're
not going to care about retconning it. Like, not
They
at
just
all.
don't care.
I don't give a shit.
No. Yeah,
Everything is. There is no shared universe. It's all just.
It's all a multiverse.
One author's fucking navel gazing bollocks.
It's all shit writing nowadays.
It is. Thank you for wrecking one of my favorite X-Men Marvel. Just like you just.
Bucket says, "What's this? What is this flashcast garbage?"
My fault. I posted the story. Thank you for wrecking one of my favorite.
You know, it's funny, Poker. I saw Flash tweet this too.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's do some Aussie news.
Yeah.
Anthony Albanese is branded as a beta male, or as Aussies turn on the weak PM, for not tackling the cost of living crisis. Oh, he didn't. He's not tackled the cost of living crisis. Can you believe that? What the fuck would you like him to do? Taxes will be cut next year. It's already locked in.
What I'd like him to do can't be said on YouTube.
Stick his head up his ass.
Pull his party in order and get them to stop fucking spending.
Dude, they've slashed a bunch of shit. The budget's balanced. The actual lefties in the party are fucking crying. Because you know, there's a budget surplus now. Oh, Labor cares too much about the budget. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? That's a good thing.
Not for the lefties who subscribe to modern money.
That's exactly right. The problem is the lefties. So the people who like Dutton hate Albo. Full stop. That's
of course.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. That's fine.
Yeah.
But
Dutton's LNP, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Could they use the surplus for like Medicare and infrastructure for the Aboriginals? That's a good
Absolutely,
start.
they could.
That's a good start.
I bet they start paying down the fucking debt.
Yeah, we've got
that
some debt to pay down. Like our debt's, I think I checked the other day. Our debt to GDP ratio is like 60.8%, which is pretty good. Like that's actually really low across the OECD.
Oh yeah, we're not doing too bad in that respect. No.
Like Japan is 144%, the US is 112% or something.
Yeah.
So most countries are running very high debt to GDP ratios, but
yes.
But as interest rates go up, that gets tougher to pay down. So, police search for thief who stole van loaded with 10,000 Krispy Kreme donuts.
Well, of course I know him. He's me.
A search is underway for an opportunistic donut thief who tore away from a service station early this morning in a Krispy Kreme van. The alleged burglar fled a servo in Carlingford. Sorry, for the Americans, a servo is what Australians call a service station.
Or a gas station for the Yanks.
It's a place that sells petrol, or as you refer to it, gas.
I gathered.
No, I just like to be condescending. The alleged burglar fled a servo in Carlingford, northwest of Sydney, Australia, with 10,000 donuts in the van while its driver was inside, paying at about 3:30 a.m. The vehicle was on its way to Newcastle to make a variety of deliveries, including Christmas-themed and classic donuts. The police are currently searching for the van, and the sweet tooth thief is believed she jumped Sweet Tooth thief. It's believed she jumped into the van as the driver was inside the service station, Krispy Kreme said in a statement. Police are searching for a woman who is described as being of Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander appearance in her early 30s with long black or brown hair. She's wearing dark clothing and carrying a white handbag. The van, which the police said was regrettably not sprinkled with tracking devices, is a white LDV van with a New South Wales registration of DG94MY.
Doxed.
Quote, if you've got any sweet leads of crispy CCTV footage, do not keep it to yourself. Contact Crime Stoppers on 1-800-333-000, New South Wales Police said in a statement. I do appreciate how very punny they made the statement. So there's the van. They did recover the van. It's fucking hilarious.
And the police are holding the donuts in custody.
There's evidence, yeah.
But that's a diabetic coma.
The evidence has disappeared. The evidence has very much disappeared.
The 7 News or the 10 News article they did, it was just as punny. Or the 9 News, one of them, it was just full of this stuff. The whole thing.
I love it when they do that because that's so much fun to do. And if you're a newsreader, that's got to be fun as fuck to read too.
Yeah, especially when you're talking about, child murders and fucking rapes and shit, and then all of a sudden you get to this and you're like, I don't want to kill myself as much when I get home tonight.
A guest stabbed in the neck with a screwdriver when violence erupted at a Western suburbs wedding. It's fighting for life. The venue manager says group threatened to kill staff and caused at least $10,000 of damage.
Those damn
Good
white
evening. A
supremacists.
guest stabbed in the neck with a screwdriver when violence erupted at a Western suburbs wedding is fighting for life. The venue managers say a group threatened to kill staff and caused at least $10,000 damage. Crime reporter Gillian Lantouris.
I'm assuming it's certainly.
It was meant to be the happiest day of this couple's
Surprised
lives.
it wasn't machetes.
Instead, it turned violent. A 25-year-old man stabbed in the neck with a screwdriver by another wedding guest and taken to hospital with life-threatening injuries just after midnight. Venue managers at the Croatian Catholic Centre in Sunshine West have told 9 News the group of 700 people was rowdy. They made threats to kill staff, most of which are volunteers and pensioners, and caused $10,000 damage, including ripping off toilet seats.
Holy shit!
Yep.
God damn.
You've never partied so hard you've ripped off toilet seats?
These are not natives. At least not to Australia.
Preacher, it was a Croatian community centre.
Yeah, this community centre was a Croatian community centre. Yeah, but they were not Croatians.
They were not Croats, no.
Staff say the same group had another function there recently where machetes were smuggled in by youths. And
there we go, yeah.
the priest's house next door was broken into. There's 5 more events being held at the Fitzgerald Road venue, including one next month. Staff are hoping they can cancel and offer a refund or have police patrolling the area to prevent further violence as they continue to clean up the mess from last night.
And Jill joins me now from the Royal Melbourne Hospital. Jill, how is the victim?
Pretty fucked. Back to you.
Alicia, the 25-year-old Werribee man underwent emergency surgery here today. He is currently in a critical condition, fighting for his life. As for what sparked the attack, that remains unclear, but police say it was targeted. As for his attackers, they remain on the run tonight with no arrests made. Alicia.
Okay, Jill, thank you.
So now you guys are going to need licenses to carry around normal tools.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they got band machetes in Victoria.
Well, no,
that's already coming.
Screwdrivers and hammers and.
Yeah, that was the joke I made. The
that will come
next.
Soon
It'll
enough.
it'll be screwdrivers.
Nice. Machetes. I don't know why we
machetes,
need machetes.
Screwdrivers. What does anybody need a screwdriver for if you're not working? Need to stop these horrible sharp thing crimes. Work from home employees are taking on more work-related expenses, and there's growing resentment about it.
What?
Like what?
a growing number of Australians feel of Australians working from home are feeling the sting of covering expenses they feel would normally be covered by their employer. A survey conducted by research agency McCrindle released on Monday found that 53% of Australian workers felt that when they work from home, they ran up expenses that would have been covered by their employer if they were working from their workplace. The expenses include such items as tea and coffee, electricity, printing and copying, and other office consumables. Have you heard of this thing called a tax deduction?
No, I have not heard of this.
They supply it, so you're not a cranky cunt. You get to take it off your taxes, but you also don't have to sit in traffic twice.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
The greatest fucking trade-off.
And I can deduct a portion of my electricity and my printing needs. Like any of the work-related stuff that I do at home, I can deduct. I can't deduct my travel to and from the office.
That's it. All of your printing needs, if it's a printer for work only.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Yep.
Like your internet.
Yeah, exactly.
The whole thing, just
internet,
like,
gas,
oh my God.
and
all of you.
Costy says, easy fix, make them go back to the office.
Yeah,
exactly.
Well, it's actually
complaining for the sake of
actually more
complaining.
expensive. It's actually more expensive for me to go back to the office because of travel.
Mm-hmm.
Because of
that's
public
exactly right.
transport. Yeah.
Well, how much? Yeah, I was going to say, Tim, how much a day would it cost you to go to and from the office?
$20.
Yeah, because it costs my stepdad about $25.
No. Actually, I don't know what the fares are now. It used to be $100 a fortnight. So it would have been $10 a day.
It's not cheap.
No, it's not cheap.
Down here, it's about $8 each way.
Yeah, actually.
It's cheap because I go in on Fridays. It's actually cheaper.
And
because Fridays on New South Wales Rail is treated as weekend.
TransLink fares.
Victoria, it's $5 at the moment for 2 hours, and then if you do it after 2 hours, it becomes a daily, so $10 in overall per day trip.
These people have
so it's $50 a week.
These people have a stable income, and they're complaining that they have to work. And
no, I don't have a company car. No, I'm not in a position to get a company car. There's not that many company cars.
I don't even own a car.
Actually, no. It's anywhere from $8.72 to $11.46. I don't know which transit zone I'm in anymore, but it's anywhere between.
Per trip?
Yes.
So then that's twice that.
Yeah. So twice that. So it could be anywhere between $17 and $23 a day for me.
Yeah. So for you,
if I was to go 5 days a week,
$200 a week.
How far is what's the travel?
$100 a week.
About 20 miles for me, but I have to take 2 buses.
Yeah.
Or I have to drive up to the train station and get on the train.
Yeah.
So either way, it's still, but at least, I mean, it would still be the same fare if I just transfer. But anywhere between 17 and 23 Australian a day, depending on where I get on. Which is 100.
Say it costs $50 a week in travel.
Well, it wouldn't.
Just for numbers' sake, $50 a week in travel.
Yeah.
Do you think these guys pay $2,600 a year more because they're at home, minus any tax rebates they can get?
Yeah, when you're accounting for your tax deduction, you get probably a third of that back.
Some things like
you get
coffee,
whatever your
because
it depends what method you use. If you use the shortcut method, you just calculate how many hours you work from home. So if you're full time like me, you're probably getting because you're probably getting a third of those costs because you're only working about 8 hours a day, right?
No, what are you talking about? I work 12 hours a day.
Depends.
And do weekend work.
Well, it depends. Well, it's going to depend on your job, I guess. But for me, because I work a normal 9 to 5.
It depends on what you're willing to tell the government.
The last 3 years were great for tax because you didn't have to fucking keep records.
Is there taxes on consumables like coffee and sugar and stuff?
There's a 10% GST on everything.
Okay, that changes my argument altogether. We don't have taxes like that on consumables of that nature. So
you'd have state and local things potentially, but we have a national. We have a
Yeah.
national service tax.
National sales tax of 10%. Yeah.
Sales tax.
But what I'm saying is, if it costs you $50 a week to get to and from the job, that's $2,600 a year. I think they'd earn more than that by not. Like, I think they'd keep most of that, even with paying
your
for all
expenses
that
aren't
shit.
going to be that. Yeah.
No.
Anyway, moving along. People need to stop whinging.
Mm.
Melbourne bottle shop worker skull fractured after a group of teens targeted a store.
Oh, that fucking sucks.
A night shift at a Springvale bottle shop nearly cost this employee his life.
Fucking get
Kicked,
glass,
punched,
cunt.
and smashed in the head with a glass gin bottle by a group of accused thieves.
It was just brutal, aggressive, and then they casually walked out of the store.
The 6 youths strolled into the bottle lot
Six
around
youths.
9:30 last Wednesday.
Youths. Big
When they
bitch
were
up
asked for ID
That
by the
was a
two
big bitch in
attendants,
front,
the group
goddamn.
unleashed their anger.
They are quite scary. They're violent.
The employees tried to fight
Who's this they?
back, but were outnumbered. A 39-year-old ended up in hospital for 4 days with a fractured skull. The group allegedly made off with thousands
He
of
will
dollars
not
of
recover from
top-shelf
that.
booze.
That's
the
what-
trauma
on
around
that.
something like this can last forever.
Police arrested the 6 youths, all from the southeast, the next day. 3 girls aged 15 to 19 were charged and bailed. The 3 boys were also charged. 2 were remanded. The other was also granted bail.
Why
Manager
would the-
Simon Leon has owned bottle shops across
So, the ones that were remanded, if this is Victoria, I think it's Victoria.
Yeah, it's Victoria.
If this is Victoria, the bail laws down there are really fucking lax. So if those 2 were remanded, they are very, very, very well known to the police.
Or they're the ones who actually did the damage, not just.
Even then,
Really?
the premier down there is loosening the bail laws even further. They're already pretty lax. They're getting loosened even further.
So you're saying that this could be their 36 or 37?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally.
It's probably like the 8th time they've done this.
Or they're on bail for 6 other things, 6 other violent criminal.
Yeah, probably.
activity.
And most of them are
Basil says Channel 9 Boomer's news of choice. Yeah, as well.
Most of them are juvies too, so they're
Yeah,
not
they were
gonna-
all under 18.
Oh yeah.
I think
there was a 19-year-old there.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're all under 18, so
One of
these
the girls.
records aren't
But it
going
was
to
a
carry
woman.
over.
It was a girl. It was a woman. That's why.
She is just why she was bailed.
across the state for decades. His stores have been targeted a number of times. He says youth offending like this is getting worse.
These young offenders know that nothing's going to happen to them, so they just keep coming back.
Simon is pleading for the government and the courts to crack down on repeat teenage offenders and stop them from getting bail.
The police were fantastic, but we
Dumbass
need
can't
some
even
more
stay standing up for a
support
head
from the
kick.
courts. And these guys know that they're just going to be released the next day.
Since Wednesday night's attack, a security guard has been hired to stand outside the store every night to keep staff and customers safe. That cost is
is
coming
he gonna do?
straight out of the business.
It's devastating. We just don't know what else to do. Pretty soon someone might lose their life.
Gillian Lantouris, 9 News.
Yeah, what's the screw going to do that the staff couldn't?
Well, he's going to sort
Looks
of
scary.
stand there and make them go, oh, geez, but no, bro, let's get in the one down the street.
It doesn't have a security.
It doesn't have a security guard. Security guards in Australia can carry firearms, yes. They don't
Yeah,
always,
but I
though.
doubt they hired one. that can-
Oh,
yeah,
God, no.
They don't.
It's usually only for money transfers.
Yeah, I was going to say there's not. It's very hard to actually hire an armed security guard just for having a security guard. Like even your department store security guards don't carry guns.
Oh, no, look, I've got the solution. The group allegedly turned violent after the 16s were asked for ID by the 2 store attendants. Just don't require people to ask for ID anymore. There we go.
And stop finding everyone for that
Hashtag-
fucking law.
Hashtag left-wing solutions.
Yeah.
The employees tried to fight back, were outnumbered. One employee allegedly kicked, punched, and smashed in the head with a glass bottle of gin. Fuck no.
Yeah, you know how fucked that law is? So the person who has fake ID gets fined. The employee who sold the alcohol gets fined, and then the employee also gets fined.
Yeah.
It's fucked.
Yeah. New Zealand smoking ban. I'm just including New Zealand and Australia now because it basically is. New Zealand smoking ban. Health experts criticise new government's shocking reversal. So New Zealand government says it plans to scrap the nation's world-leading smoking bans to fund tax cuts.
No.
So the legislation introduced under the previous Jacinda Ardern-led government would have banned cigarette sales next year to anyone born after 2008.
Yeah, that's retarded.
Smoking is the leading cause of preventable death in New Zealand, and the policy had aimed to stop young generation from picking up the habit, or whatever.
Speaking of which,
so yes, the new the new conservative government there has I almost said right wing.
I got you, Dave.
The new conservative government said no, fuck that. So
we like
meanwhile, across the ditch, the federal government here is released its timeline for major crackdown on vaping in Australia. Single-use vapes will be banned from being imported into Australia from the beginning of next year as part of the federal government's vaping crackdown.
What the fuck?
Health Minister Mark Butler has described vaping as a major public health issue, and earlier this year announced stronger regulation and stricter controls around the importation and sale of vapes.
So they're
government has
kicking it
confirmed
off for you guys.
the first stage of its crackdown will begin on January 1st when a ban on the importation of disposable single-use vapes will commence. I hope there are cargo ships, like container ships, that are just entirely containers of single-use vapes that are steaming to our shores right now, due to arrive before January 1st.
Considering we get
with 10 years worth of supply.
Yeah.
The government has confirmed. Yeah, so a new process for doctors and nurses to prescribe vapes will also take effect, which the government says will improve access to therapeutic vapes. I have a prescription.
What the
vape.
hell?
I have a prescription vape, and it is trash, and it costs so much. Like, it's fucking trash.
So you guys have to have a medical license for tobacco.
Yeah, it's like medical marijuana.
Yeah. What the hell?
You'll need to have a prescription for your vape.
Mm-hmm.
Because
it's
Mr. Butler
not
said
meant to be a recreational item. It's meant to be a tool to help you quit smoking.
Yeah.
That's how they see it anyway.
Yeah. Mr. Butler said vaping was creating a whole new generation of nicotine dependency in our community.
How?
Vaping was sold to government and communities around the world as a therapeutic product to help long-term smokers quit. It was not sold as a recreational product, especially not one targeted to our kids, but that is what it has become. He said all Australian governments are committed to working together to stop the disturbing growth in vaping among our young people.
It reminds me of...
And I will tell you, it is like... This is a bunch of bullshit. The idea that it's because we don't want young people smoking, like we don't want young people hooked on nicotine. We don't want this. We don't want that. No, when someone buys a vape, the government ain't getting no fucking tax. They're getting the GST.
That's correct.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
They're not getting the tobacco excise.
In making it
and the tobacco excise here. So if you smoke cigars in Australia, you will pay double what the rest of the world pays. Double. So packs of cigarettes here, a pack of 40s, just regular 40s, will cost you $50 minimum.
My smokes would cost like $4 or $5 over there, and here I can get it for like $1.50. But
I don't know how much chop chops cost.
Sorry, what do you mean? What do you mean $4 or $5? What do you?
It means a pack of 20s for $4 or $5.
I smoke crisscrosses, which are filtered cigars. So they're like small cigars.
Yeah, they're the
the lady cigars.
Yeah, no, there's a term for them. They're like cigarillos.
Yeah, I can get them for like $1.50, but no, for the pack.
Yeah, not okay.
How? What?
He lives in a country that isn't a fascist dictatorship.
No,
yeah,
I'm looking at the cigarstore.com and they're like $25 a pack.
Crisscross cigar those. They look like Yeah. Here it's. I can walk down to my local store and pick it up for $1.45 a pack, and that's with the tax. But regardless, your guys' tax is like so horrendous over there.
Right.
The cigar store is selling them for $25 a pack. How are you getting them so cheap? I believe you. I'm just like, how the fuck?
Way to rub it in my face, Jesus.
Well, one
crisscross heavyweight cherry, $42.
Like they're all
$24.88.
They're all $24.88.
Yeah,
which would be about 18 US.
No, this is US.
Oh, okay.
is that
Then
for
it'd
the
be
carton?
about 35 Australian.
This is for a pack of.
They'd be because like 45.
This is for a pack of 20. This is a 20 pack.
45 Australian.
Okay.
Ish.
I guess I smoked the cheap brand, which is fine.
Oh,
but
maybe it probably because it's online. Like, I mean, your brick and mortar store probably just does it cheap. It's just like, I'm just surprised that it is America. You could probably get it cheap. So,
but
as part of the reforms, the importation of refillable non-therapeutic vapes will be banned from March next year.
Just flat out banned. That sucks.
So refillable non-therapeutic vapes. Australians will also be blocked from being able to personally import therapeutic vapes from overseas. While therapeutic vape importers and manufacturers will have to report on how their products comply with certain standards. Tighter rules around flavours, nicotine concentration levels, and packages will also be enforced. But the government says there will be a transition plan for businesses to comply with the new requirements. The government will also introduce legislation in 2024 to prevent domestic manufacture, advertisement, supply, and commercial possession of non-therapeutic and disposable single-use vapes. So they're starting with commercial possession, but soon enough that will move to plain old possession. Or if you're for instance my son who buys 4 or 5 of them for my wife because the flavors she likes, my son can get in Sydney. He would be charged with like commercial possession and purchase of commercial quantity. Yeah, like this is absolutely fucking ridiculous. Look, if you want me to believe this isn't about tax or this is about health, how come there's nothing you're that concerned about the next generation picking up this terrible habit? How come you're not doing in New Zealand and banning kids from buying anybody born after 2008? Yeah, you can't buy cigarettes. You're not allowed to. We're banning them. So you why is it this particular thing? You're like, no, this is banned. But the actual tobacco fucking that does cause fucking cancer. Like, let's be fucking real. It's not good for you smoking cigarettes. It's bad for you. Personally, you should be allowed to do it. I don't give a fuck. But banning this and not banning cigarettes tells me that your whole line about it's about the children. Why does somebody think about the children? Children. It's a bunch of bullshit. It's not about that at all.
Always has been.
It's about taking away a way for people to get some form of enjoyment without having to pay the sin tax. And that's sin tax, not syntax. So it's fucking disgusting. I seriously, I fucking despise the people who lead this country. I despise them. Because this is just par for the course. Like the absolute destructive shit that we just allow to take place because the government makes money from it. Like gambling will destroy more lives this year than like poker machines. I don't mean sports betting. Sports betting's like whatever. But fucking gambling on poker machines, fucking will destroy more lives this year than smoking will.
How prevalent is gambling there? Is it like
you fucking
everywhere?
kidding? It's everywhere. So it is everywhere. We are the largest gambling nation per capita in the world, and the government doesn't give a shit.
Because they can tax it.
Because the state governments make fuckloads
They
of
get
money
their cut
from gambling. The only state that doesn't have poker machines is Western Australia. They have no poker machines outside of casinos. Here, poker machines can be anywhere. Like slot machines for the Americans. Slot machines can be fucking anywhere. If you've got a license for a slot machine, as long as you put it in a separate room and make sure kids can't access it, and someone on your staff is trained in the quote-unquote responsible service of gaming, then you can have it. So, yes, fuckloads are just buckets of jizz, yes. No, it's a unit of measure in Australia.
Yeah, just like cunt hair.
Yeah. But yeah, nobody, like the government doesn't actually give a fuck. So they want to punish. They just want to punish you. They're little despots who have a slice of power and decide, you know what, I'm going to take away this today because that'll make me. I could say I did this. No, how about you go and do fucking nothing? Balance the fucking budget. Keep the fucking roads running. Keep the trains running on time. Fuck, build infrastructure and leave me the fuck alone. I already get taxed up the ass. I don't need you to take away everything. So, fucking retarded shit. Hey, Cool Frog. Yes, good vibes. Good vibes. as I finish my rant. Anyway, Bruce Lehman made a stunning accusation. So this week, Bruce Lehman is an alleged rapist. He is alleged to have raped this woman here, Brittany Higgins. We've spoken about this on the show prior many times before. Bruce is alleged to have taken Brittany Higgins back to the Parliament House for reasons that he has explained in many different ways. At which point, someone raped Brittany Higgins, not him, allegedly.
Well, she didn't look drunk. When
she looked pretty drunk to me in the footage.
Yeah, but not blackout.
She was having trouble with her shoes and
But she looked drunk.
You know what?
Like blackout.
In my opinion, hypothetically, what I think happened was she was pretty fucking plastered. She'd had 11 drinks. Back when the incident happened, she wasn't quite as plump as she is now. So she's a slight girl. 11 drinks. Back to Parliament House. Has a bit of a lay down. Goes to sleep. Her own testimony is that she woke up with him on top of her. So I think that's, in my opinion, hypothetically speaking, it makes sense. The guy's a very Weasley-looking guy.
Oh yeah, I'm not saying he's not, but like, how many times have you passed out drunk and then woken up within an hour?
It depends.
Because usually when me and my mates, when we get hammered and we're just out, like even if someone comes back and they're being a rowdy cunt.
So Thames barrister Matthew Collins KC started with a strange question of Brittany Higgins, asking how tall she was. Her voice wavered and she said, not accurately, about 5'7". He continued, how much did you weigh in 2019? How rude. She said, I was much thinner at the time, about 60 kilos. There you go. She weighs about 80 now.
Oof.
So yes, in Dr. Collins, he told the court an expert had assessed that based on Miss Higgins' height and weight in 2019, she would have been about 5 times over the legal limit. So she's about 0.23.
Oh, he estimated. Okay, good.
Yeah. Well, based on the number of drinks and her height and weight and the time since the last drink, you can estimate blood alcohol levels.
But here's the thing. This is didn't she try to go to the authorities then and not?
She didn't go to the police. She went to
to someone.
The government.
Yeah,
the government of the day. So it was handled internally. But yes, anyway. But this is part of his lawsuit against one of the network one of the television networks, and one of this woman Lisa Wilkinson, who made a statement on national television while accepting an award that he has decided has been defamatory. I've watched. It's been live streamed. I did not. God, Jonathan says, "Lol, 20 kilos over the legal limit to fuck." I have watched the live stream. You were we're forbidden under the federal court owns the rights to the live stream, and you cannot rebroadcast or redistribute. Otherwise, you would be in violation of federal law, or at least, the court could sue you for copyright. And the last person I'd want to be sued for copyright by is the federal court. So pretty sure they'd win.
They'd find themselves in.
Yeah, they'd find me guilty, and they'd find themselves lots of money. But yes, Bruce Lehman testified for about 4 days, and it was brutal. He does not come across as a. He doesn't come across as very candid. There was a lot of I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, I don't recall. I don't recall. I don't remember. So yeah, one of the times I was watching, there was about 10,000 other people watching as well. So watching the live stream. So yeah. But yeah, there are a few stories. So this is footage of her at the time. But yes, apparently when he finished, he just left her. Allegedly, when he finished, he left her there basically naked. So,
what a gentleman!
Yes, lovely man. Where was it? Maybe it was the other. I hate the way they do these. He's being handsy. Oh, apparently he tried to kiss her at the. That was the new information I heard. He tried to kiss her at the when they were waiting for a taxi, and she rebuffed his advances.
Oh.
But then felt bad. Maybe it was in this one. But yes, Bruce. Oh, and the other thing that was interesting, despite everybody's protestations that when Bruce Lehman did an interview for Channel 7, he was not paid. That is technically correct in the fact that he wasn't handed a check. What Channel 7 did is they agreed to pay rent on his on where he was staying for 12 months.
Oh,
so
one of that.
And he doesn't. Oh, I don't know how. Like he was asked how much that was. And, I don't know. I don't know. He had no idea. So
I do not.
Apparently, it's a pretty fancy place. So there it is. Brittany Higgins says Bruce Lehman tried to kiss her on the lips at the taxi stand and felt like she led him on. Oh no, here it is. Sorry.
There's a lot of.
She felt like she led him on. So yeah. In my opinion, he's going to lose. It's going to be fucking hilarious, and all it's going to do is make him look even worse in the eyes of the public. So, great job suing to get your reputation back, and then trashing your reputation
and doing it
even harder. So yes, that of course is all in my opinion. So I'm making no assertions to the to whether it's true or not. Sean, I have no idea how many viewers are on Rumble. I just assume it's just Tombolo.
I can call him a fuckwit, and that's fine because
I'm pretty sure I'd get in trouble if you asserted that that he was guilty in any way or a rapist. It is interesting. It is interesting to note that there are 2 other women who have accused him of sexual assault.
So if I said that, you'd get in trouble?
No. Yeah. Anyway,
So Dave
moving-
could say it, but you wouldn't get in trouble.
No, I'm pretty sure I'd still get in trouble.
Oh, okay.
Because this is my show, so I guess you could draw a line and go, well, you allowed it. I don't think Bruce Lehman's worried about me calling him a rapist, allegedly. I mean, what's his name? Shane Dawson, the guy at Kangaroo Court of Australia. That guy's a mad lad. Like, he lives up near you and Tim.
Yeah.
There is an outstanding warrant for his arrest in New South Wales.
Nice.
For like failure to appear at like a defamation trial. Like, it's fucking. He's quite the beleaguered journalist up there, in the OG journalist way. Like, he's a muckraker. Like, he covers like lots of legal stuff. Actually, I'll show you the website. He's always some good stuff.
And us Yanks complain about 1984 here. You guys have it way worse.
Oh yeah. We're Shane Dowling is his name. So this is the Kangaroo Court of Australia. So the his tagline is, "Why rent a lawyer when you can buy a judge?" So he has all sorts of stories, like Peter Dutton, who accused Premier Palaszczuk of protecting pedophiles in 2020, considered suing Labor MP who accused him of protecting pedophiles. Bruce Lehman instructed... No, I'm not going to sign up. Bruce Lehman instructed his barrister, Stephen Wybrow, to lie to the judge and jury during his rape trial, and did the AFP withhold photographs. Like, yeah. So yeah, perjury now standard practice at the AFP after 8 police were preparing to lie in court. Like, yeah. He's very good. Anyway, back to food news. I know everybody's excited. McDonald's Australia announced the return of its most popular item ever in epic new summer menu lineup.
McRib?
It is. The McRib. The McRib is back.
Yeah, we've been getting that here too.
Yeah, they bring it back in summer. I love it. I've had it, like, it launched on Wednesday. I've had it twice. I've had 2 so far.
Nothing like barbecue flavored processed meat.
Barbecue flavored meat paste.
It's barbecue sauce. So the meat is, what's it called? Mechanically retrieved meat.
Yeah, it's pork inspired meat.
Pork inspired, yes. So, but yeah, I don't know whether they did this. Like, they did like a deluxe version of the McRib, and they put 2 slices of cheese, 2 bits of tomato, some lettuce on it. My wife got one. She's like, "That was all right." Tim's McFlurry is now being offered for the first time. A Tim Tam McFlurry.
Took them a while.
You guys have McFlurries, right?
We have McFlurries.
Correct.
It's
Yeah,
just
okay.
Tim Tam is a Australian candy. We use like Oreos or.
Dave, I'm sorry. They are biscuits.
They are biscuits, yes.
Well, but you know what I mean.
No, sorry, they're cookies. For want
Yeah,
of a better term.
we use Oreos over here.
Oh, we got Oreos here.
We are
too.
going to do Oreo ones too.
We have Oreo McFlurries,
So yes, there's also a chicken Big Mac, which is I had the other day. It was very good.
Oh, okay. I don't.
So yeah, there's also this year 3000 limited edition frozen Coke. It's apparently an example of what the drink could taste like in 977 years.
How dare they judge that?
So shit.
That.
It's just like
yeah, basically
like Coke syrup. Yes.
It tastes worse than it does now.
I want that
Are
glass.
those
though.
onion rings?
Yes, they have onion rings as well. I want this glass. I'm a fucking sucker for corporate smirch.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a huge sucker for that stuff.
Oh.
So I want this glass.
My mom used to work for Coke, so she'd always get the goblets and glasses and mugs and stuff. We
Well,
used to
Hungry
have
Jack's
a
and
bunch of them.
KFC and McDonald's and all them, they used to sell that shit.
Yeah.
Like, you could buy it from the stores and just be like, yeah, can I
I
have
think
6
Hungry
glasses?
Jack's has got glasses at the like summertime glasses or something with their summer stunner meals. So I need to get a few of those because they look like really good tumblers. A good tumbler is good to have.
Yeah.
Aboriginal elders hurt after Northern Areas Council removes acknowledgement of country.
Oof.
A council in regional South Australia has voted to remove the acknowledgement of country from documents. The decision was criticised by an Aboriginal leader. I guess they can only find one.
No, but didn't you hear?
No,
they're all leaders.
Our Australian
just found
McDonald's
something
do
random
not
out
have beer. That's China, and I think Norway. One of the Scandinavian countries has their McDonald's licensed.
Wow.
So you could get a McFrothy.
Okay.
Yes,
Well,
this comes as other councils in Western Australia consider altering or removing their acknowledgements. Good. Good. It's ridiculous lip service. That serves nothing but to fucking make people look stupid. Minister Kathy Gallagher on the 2023 Digital Identity Bill.
That those opposite are going to side with people who are going to pretend this bill is a whole range of things that it absolutely isn't. So when they say it's mandatory, it's not. When they say it's going to steal your identity or it's a big government conspiracy, it is not. This is about personal control of your own information. It is completely voluntary. It's an important economic reform that needs to happen, and it needs to be done quickly so that we can respond to Optus and Medibank, where people's documents have been taken and have been misused, and their privacy and their control over those documents has been abused. Please.
Wait, we have control over that?
Let's have a quick look. Let's have a look at the first reading. This just loaded about. Oh, there we go. That's a fucking nice small bill. It's only 162 pages. Fuck me.
A lot of spaces to add stuff that's gobbledygook into it.
Short title, objects, simplified outline of the Act. Okay, preliminary. Simplified. Look at the fucking size of the simplified outline. This Act establishes an accreditation scheme for in entities providing digital ID services. The Digital ID Regulator, which is the Australian Competition and Consumer Commission, may, on application, accredit certain kinds of entities as accredited attributed service providers, accredited identity exchange providers, accredited identity service providers, or entities that provide or propose to provide services of any kind, prescribed by the accreditation rules. When providing accreditation services, accredited entities must comply with certain privacy safeguards. These safeguards are in addition to and build on the safeguards contained in the Privacy Act of 1988. An accredited entity may be liable for a civil penalty if privacy safeguards are breached. The Digital ID Regulator oversees and maintains the Australian Government's digital ID system. Certain kinds of accredited entities can apply to the Digital ID Regulator to participate in the system. Certain kinds of relying parties can also apply for approval to participate in the system. If a relying party holds approval, it's known as a participating relying party. There is a system administrator whose functions include providing assistance to entities participating in the Australian Government Digital ID system and managing the availability of the Australian Digital Government ID system. Digital ID Standards Chair may make digital ID data standards about various matters, blah, blah, blah. Rules may set up, blah, blah, blah. Must establish and maintain a digital ID register. Okay. Without reading every fucking scrap of the bill, it seems pretty, whatever.
The thing is they're trying to, from my understanding, they're trying to prevent a hacking from leaking data. The problem with that is that all these entities that have the data, our personal information, are already Australian privacy principles, which come under the Privacy Act of 88.
Yeah.
So all this shit is already in that act, but they just want to be able to add more shit to it.
Yeah.
That sounded like a lot of...
Enforce the existing laws. You don't need to worry about making new fucking laws.
Exactly.
That sounded like a lot of pig Latin. Unfortunately, that's not kosher.
Well, I'm not a Jew, so it's all good.
Yes, a lot of them.
Australian privacy. Well, I spelled Australian wrong, so it's embarrassing. So the Office of the Information Commissioner. So there are 13 privacy principles that government stand. Like my boss talks about these all the time. That's why I don't remember them. Let's see. So open and transparent management of personal information, anonymity and pseudonymity, collection of solicited personal information, dealing with unsolicited personal information, notification of the collection of personal information. Like, I know at work we have to do, like, I have to deal with this shit because we have PII, personally identifiable information, in some of our platforms, and they need to be extra fucking secure. And if you've not been a customer for more than 5 years, we have to delete your data. Like, it has to go. Like, if we still have your data after 5 years, it's a violation of the Privacy Act. So,
Yeah,
like,
and so
with some pretty stiff penalties.
The Digital ID Act of 2023 is not going to change any of these laws that are already there. It's retarded.
You know what it's about? Unlimited power.
Yeah, look, I can understand them updating it because it's an act of 1988. There might be some things in there that aren't applicable. But
yeah, just
amend the fucking act.
The act. Yeah, is there data pro-Palestine? Probably.
This is talking about teletext. We don't use that anymore. Let's delete it from the act.
Yeah.
Okay. You know, it's. Yeah. Fuck the government.
Yes. Let's listen to Shari. Oh no, it's 7 minutes long. All right, we'll listen for a bit. Or we won't, because they fucking start muted.
Senator Matt Canavan joined me. Associate Editor of The Australian, Jenna Clark, and National Senator Matt Canavan join me now. Welcome to you both. Matt, what is your reaction to these pro-Palestinian protests in Melbourne last night that really targeted the families of those hostages who were taken hostage, or
I remember her looking much younger.
Sorry?
Or people who've been murdered, people who are already suffering so deeply?
Well, it was hard to believe that some of the pro-Palestinian, pro-Hamas, in this case, protesters could go any lower after what we saw at the Opera House when this all started a few weeks ago. But this is really a new low, I think, to confront affected family members of people that have been captured, maimed, brutally treated by a terrorist organisation. It's just totally beyond the pale. I don't know exactly what laws can be applied here, but the full force of the law should be applied if possible. It shouldn't be right to intimidate people.
So, long story short, there was a pro-Palestinian protest at a hotel where families of Australians being held hostage by Hamas were staying while waiting for information about their potential release. So yes, so RC, why are Melbournians such assholes?
I don't know, something to do with just us being lefties.
That'll probably do it. Anyway, the Prime Minister made a statement about it. I haven't watched this, so we're not going to watch all 6 minutes. I don't really care that much.
But what we saw last night in Melbourne at a hotel in Docklands goes beyond the right of people to peacefully protest in our democratic country.
Let me just reiterate. There is no right to peacefully protest in this country. You need to apply to the police force to get a permit. You have no right to free assembly. You have no right to free speech. So you do not have a right to protest. You may think you do. They may pretend you do, but you do not.
And I bet you these
protesters
did get the license.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I bet they did. But yes, the police have to. Well, here in New South Wales, the police have to approve your protest, and they can reject it for any reason.
At any time, could they like?
Yes, at any time.
Yeah, they
at
can
any
revoke
time.
it too.
At any time during the protest, they can declare it an illegal assembly, or withdraw the approval. And sure, you can run to a judge, but good luck. Sean, this would probably fall. Me complaining about this would probably fall under the one right we have, which is an implied right of free political communication under Lang versus the ABC. So, yes, we are. Tomorrow V says Albanese is spreading misinformation that Australians have rights. Yes.
Quick arrest him.
Yes, quick arrest him.
Why people?
No, we haven't passed the misinformation laws.
To hold a protest where the families of these people were staying is beyond my comprehension.
I did see Lefty apologists saying, "Oh, they didn't know they were there."
What?
And even if they didn't know they were there, once they were told they were there, they continued.
They should have fucked off.
They should have fucking gone somewhere else. Like, it's just like, come on, man. Fuck, you got... Stop being such fucking apologists.
Oh, wait, hang on. They're in this hotel?
Oh.
Okay, shit. Sorry, we'll go to another one.
Yeah.
Just give us 10 minutes and we'll clear out.
Anyway, I don't care. Let's watch this based and red-pilled senator.
Masculinity is under attack, and the war on men being led by the cultural Marxists, the likes of which roam every school, every university and every education department in the country. Strong male role models have become an endangered species. Fathers in sitcoms are depicted as immature, dumb, lazy and incompetent. Husbands in television commercials can't be trusted to organise the insurance. The cultural elites cheering on the decline of men are trying to erase the very fabric of our culture. But men seeking refuge still have a few sanctuaries, and last week I stepped into the safe space, which is the modern barber's shop. No other environment better sums up the frustration among young men than these places. 3 barber's chairs, 3 30-something men working hard, a pool table, a bar fridge full of beers and a PlayStation 5 hanging on the wall. The conversation...
What fucking...
What are you talking about?
What fucking barber has a pool table and a PlayStation?
That sounds like an awesome fucking barbershop.
I have
Like,
seen.
I would go there, yes.
I've seen barbershops with PlayStation.
I'd totally go there.
Yeah, I've seen.
The PlayStation isn't weird, but the pool table's a bit weird.
I'd get my hair cut 3 times a fucking week there.
But what is Alex's point here? I don't.
Just he gets to it.
What's he? Yeah.
Conversation drifted between the stupidity of the COVID period, the concerns about central bank digital currencies, and how they just want to be left alone to work hard and spend time with their families. And at one point, one of the barbers even dared to point out an attractive young woman walking past. Now, that was probably a microaggression, but it just seemed like a bit of harmless behaviour to me. Dismiss this as a frolic if you want, but every angry gender studies professor who thinks that they're going to crush the patriarchy has got some news coming. The alpha male lives on, and there's not a damn thing you commies can do about it except cry harder.
I'm going to clip the. There's not a damn thing you commies can do about it except and use that as a clip.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Like this just.
Look, it's performative. He did it. He did it so he could post it on social media.
It just sounds. He's literally just pulling the phrases off of Twitter.
Yeah.
He's just pulling phrases off of Twitter, and he's saying the shit to boomers.
Quick highlights for Based podcast episodes. Yeah. Dude, does this guy have a podcast called Based?
Yes.
Jesus, really?
Yes. Like it's all performative. He's just co-opting.
It is.
He doesn't believe any of this stuff. And I used to stand for him a bit originally, but I've just realised no.
Oh, is he from Queensland? No, he's from South Australia.
Yeah.
So he's up to his old antics then.
But
Sean says, "What an alpha I played again."
Nobody uses the term alpha male. Nobody uses, especially in Australia. Nobody uses the term alpha male.
That's why the whole elbow being referred to as beta. It was like, oh god, that's so fucking cringe. We don't do that.
No, it's just
all these Tateisms.
Nobody's with all these speeches. All these speeches. No one's there. These people give these speeches to mostly
it's an empty fucking
because they go in on a fucking Sunday or whenever it is that the people are not there, or when most people don't show up.
Are you kidding? That's a weekday. When most people aren't there is a weekday.
True.
That's an AI generated image. You know how I can tell? There's a Telstra phone box in the back.
Yeah, look at the way it's fucking. Oh, it's mirrored.
It's South Australia, so they're a bit behind.
On both sides you can see he's just mirrored the thing back and forth. Whatever.
Anyway, so we'll do some people who passed away this week. So Charlie Munger, who was the vice chairman and Warren Buffett's longtime friend and business partner, has passed away at the age of 99. So Charlie Munger's based. Who else died this week? Oh yes, former U.S. Secretary of State Henry Kissinger has died at age 100.
Kissinger is still alive.
No, he's dead.
He had a Twitter account that was like, "Is Henry Kissinger dead yet?" Yes.
Oh, that's right.
So yes, there were many people who were very, very sad about his passing, including the ADL. Henry Kissinger was a towering intellect, diplomat and practitioner who, not without controversy, helped shape American foreign policy with a lasting impact worldwide. A refugee from Nazi Germany and the first Jewish Secretary of State, he was unapologetic about his heritage and his embrace of the importance of American global power and democratic values. The Cambodians did not like that very much.
Hang on, a refugee from Nazi Germany and a refugee from the Jewish Secretary.
And the first Secretary of State.
And the first, sorry.
Yeah. So yes,
So
many people were very sad about this. Not really. There was much rejoicing, actually.
Wait, so who was he the Secretary of State for?
He was Secretary of State for Nixon.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, he was Nixon's Secretary of State. So
I'm
he
sleep deprived.
So
he was the first Secretary of State who was Jewish.
He was the first Secretary of State who was Jewish. Yeah, there's never been a Jewish president that we know of.
They've all been Jews.
Obama was a Jew.
He was a Jewish Muslim. Hiding in the floor.
That's how that works, right? I just love the fucking they lock their replies and one person who they follow. Why do you keep doing this? Like, why does the ADL keep doing this kind of stuff? That's fucking great. So yes, nobody likes Kissinger. Nobody. Fuck that guy. Charlotte says happy 70th. Thank you.
Wait, are we at the Diamond Jubilee yet?
What's Diamond? Like, isn't 70 Golden Jubilee?
I can't remember.
I thought
Tom Bolo says Kissinger broke the USA. He didn't just act to exact Germany's revenge on the USA. Didn't he just act to exact Germany's revenge on the USA? Sorry, I got tripped up by act to exact. It's a bit of a tongue twister.
Gold is 50.
Okay, so gold is 50. That's helpful.
Diamond Jubilee.
Anyway, yeah, nobody likes Kissinger. He's literally a war criminal. This is the man who, along with Nixon, opened the opened communist China to the West, which in retrospect was a terrible mistake. Encouraged the slaughter of hundreds of thousands of Cambodians and Vietnamese. So, fuck him. I hope he burns in hell. Shane McGowan also of the Pogues fame. So I'm surprised Tim isn't here to cry about this.
He was crying on Twitter about it.
He was crying on Twitter about it.
Yeah. I'm not crying on Twitter, but yeah, he posted about it on Twitter.
He's passed away.
I'm not familiar with the Pogues. Sorry.
I'm only familiar with the Pogues in so much as Tem constantly tries to get me to play the fucking Pogues.
I don't
and
understand.
I think he assumes it's an Australian band, but it's not.
No.
So yes. So from people who have passed to people who are soon to pass. Joe Biden, 81, jokes he has a code to blow up the world and appears to think Donald Trump is a congressman. in Gavstone, visit to a windmill factory. Biden was visiting the world's biggest maker of wind turbines in Colorado. He joked about the nuclear football carried by his military aides. So, Jesus fucking Christ.
This is Nick. Hey, Nick. This is Nick with buddy. Now look, my Marine carries that. It has a code to blow up the world. That doesn't. This is not nuclear weapons, is it? All right. Okay.
He's against the camera.
By the way, you think I'm kidding? It's our crane up.
What? What?
That
What
was
the
a nuclear
football.
No, I know that, but what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's just what the fuck happened?
Just
there?
randomly says
Yeah,
stuff.
what the fuck was that?
It's Biden. That's your president, Americans.
Jesus H. Christ.
That's who you voted for. And I know most of you don't like him. That's fair. But you know.
And there's the colonel with the nuclear football.
She's almost as light as the bags are.
Actually, is that a colonel? No, it might be a major. I think Silverleaf is.
I can't tell.
It's a silver oak leaf, so I think it's a major.
Yeah, I think that's major.
Gold oak leaf is a lieutenant colonel.
I don't
So
know.
yes.
I don't know what officer ranks. I only know NCOs.
Terrible, Tim. Terrible. Yes, glorified bag.
Even in Australia,
glorified baggage carrier.
Even in Australia, I don't know officer ranks.
What's next? Oh yes, and the national Christmas tree that Biden was set to light up on Thursday night was blown over.
The hot air was blowing while telling that story, blew it over.
Anyway. The NFL needs to speak out against the Kansas City Chiefs fan in blackface native headdress. It takes a lot to disrespect two groups of people at once, but on Sunday afternoon in Las Vegas, a Kansas City Chief fan found a way to hate black people and Native Americans at the same time. It was as if John Gruen's emails had gone to life. Oh, how horrifying. Look at this child in blackface.
Wait, we can offend two people at once?
Yeah, I know.
I've been doing it all wrong the whole time.
So, of course, this kid was dragged. This kid was full on drag. People were like, you need to fucking identify this kid. Like, this is a fucking disgrace. Let's see how this story developed. Mum of young Kansas City Chiefs fan hits back at Deadspin reporters' claim he was wearing blackface and says her son is Native American.
Yes.
Sports reporter Karen Phillips. Karen.
Yes.
Literally a fucking Karen.
A black man named Karen.
A black man named Karen accused little Holden Amaretta of wearing blackface without realizing he was painted with both the red and the black of his club.
Oh, he knew.
He also slammed the young fan of hating Native Americans with his feathered headdress and tomahawk chop. Tonight, Holden's mum reveals the son is Native American with a grandfather serving on the Santa Ynez Band of Chumash Indians.
He probably got the headdress.
He
from...
did. He literally did. It's his grandfather used to be chief.
Yeah.
So his grandfather stepped down as chief. That's his grandfather's headdress.
Yeah.
Yep.
His
his
ceremonial headdress.
His Native American grandfather, who is a fucking Indian chief of the Chumash tribe. Fucking Christ. Talk about picking the wrong fucking target. So yes, Philip claims the boy had found a way to hate black people and the Native Americans at the same time.
I got news for you. Just one.
Fuck off. Holden's outfit won him fans among the Raiders cheerleaders.
It turns out the Chumash tribe actually did come out and say, we don't endorse this kind of behavior of wearing the headdress or doing that
it's
stuff.
disrespectful.
It's cultural appropriation.
Oh, fuck off.
But yeah, the tribe actually came out against the kid.
Fuck right off.
He is that culture, so it's not cultural appropriation.
It's not appropriating shit.
That's right. It's his own fucking culture.
But yes, here's the mum's Facebook post. Odd to see my child on Fox News, relieved that most people stand behind us. This has nothing to do with the NFL. Also, CBS showed him multiple times, and this is the photo people choose to blast to create division. He is Native American. Just stop already. So, and there's look, tough. Like, you guys got fucking screwed. Like, Deadspin gets fucked. Like this, good. Fuck Deadspin. Fucking ridiculous. So, it's time to realize that Native Americans don't look like fucking your pale face. Like they don't look like Pablo Ducote, who was actually Italian, but
Especially not since they've been mixed for many years now.
How dare you?
The Native American skin tone is not like it's an olive.
Yeah, it's not truly
Yeah,
red
but they
skin,
don't
as we
have
say.
Black. So, yeah, just look. Hey, look. Genetics is weird, man. Both my parents, black hair, brown eyes. My brother is a redhead with green eyes. I was born with white hair and blue eyes. So.
Oh, he's pure Jewish Aryan. Oh my god. Like my nephew. My nephew is the only blonde out of 3 boys, and my newest nephew, rather. And yeah, it's weird. We don't know where he gets the blonde from, because his parents are both brunette. Most of his grandparents are brunette. Like, we don't know where he's getting this blonde from.
Recessive genes, man.
Yeah.
Or have you checked the milkman? Well,
No,
I guess my brother was flown in from Ireland.
He's got his father's face. He's got his father's face.
Actually, strictly speaking, the red hair doesn't come from Ireland. It actually comes from the Norse.
Yeah.
So the Vikings have the red hair. Anyway.
Damn Vikers.
Moving along from the media embarrassing themselves. Why everyone from teachers to celebs seem to be joining OnlyFans?
Because they make money.
Yes. Thank you. Next. OnlyFans is firmly in the American zeitgeist, the global zeitgeist, I'm sorry. And many only know about it from the eye-popping headlines about how much money can be made, or professionals ditching or losing their day job after providing content to quote-unquote fans. OnlyFans grows in popularity of the platform, and the money that creators are able to make on it have served as a point of contention, with proponents arguing it is a way for women to monetize content on online content, while others argue the sexually explicit platform is degrading or taboo. Well, whatever. So let's have a look. OnlyFans subscription service. The paywall protected content is available to subscribers for fees that vary. This is just explaining what thing is. So this is a 61-year-old Canadian woman who ditched her job in law enforcement to become a bikini and OnlyFans model. She's apparently Fit Cougar 50 on OnlyFans. There you go, boys. So if you're interested,
no, my mum is 61. It's creepy.
This is peers pictured in the classroom before she's placed on leave. So this is Arizona teacher Samantha Peer, who resigned under pressure after students stumbled across her OnlyFans account, prompting outrage from parents.
Well, of course.
I created content at the beginning of the summer in order to earn extra money on the side to help pay for our basic necessities that our salaries were no longer meeting. Krista McDonald, a former special needs teacher and teaching assistant in Canada, was fired from her job in June after refusing to take down her OnlyFans account after it was discovered by school administrators. McDonald went by Ava James on OnlyFans. But it's not only professionals from underpaid industries who have turned to OnlyFans for extra cash. Celebrities including Carmen Electra, Donna D'Errico, Bella Thorne, Iggy Azalea, and reality TV stars have also embraced the platform. I've become my own creative director, my own stylist, my own visionary. You're one-on-one with the fans so they can do requests, and I love it, Electra told Fox News Digital last year. Barty Baby, aka the Cash Me Outside girl, aka Michelle Braglia, who rose to fame after a 2016 appearance on Dr. Phil, recently posted on her Instagram stories that what she said was a monthly breakdown of her OnlyFans earnings covered this last week. Her post suggested she earned over $38 million in less than a year. UFC star Paige Van Zandt said she made more money in 24 hours on OnlyFans than she did during the entire span of her career.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any other ones? Who's this one? Yeah, so this is Paige Van Zandt. Of course, what's her face? Denise Richards has a thing. Post also reports that OnlyFans sends 1099 forms to the IRS and all US creators who earn more than $600 a year. OnlyFans has strict procedures in place to ensure all creators are at least 18 years old. Sometimes creators ask for tips, such as Barty Baby, who posted on August 20, quote-unquote, flash nipple sale, tip $20, and I'll show you my nips. You all got an hour. God, that's fucking ridiculous. Actress Tori Spelling had recently been joining OnlyFans. No! No!
Correct.
And, of course, the weird thing about Denise Richards and her daughter posing together, which is just so fucking weird. So, yeah.
How is that any different from them posing together in like GQ or?
Well, yeah.
Any of that stuff, because it's not like they're, going fist deep on each other.
Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Moving on to a different type of whore. Sorry, I just had to close other tabs. George Santos joins Rogue's gallery of 6 House members expelled. Expelled history. Gallery of 6 House members expelled. Can I buy some proper fucking sub-editing? Seriously? History. Fabulist joins 3 Confederates and 2 Democrats kicked out over bribery scandal on list of shame. So we all remember we all remember Congressman George Santos, who is the cross-dressing serial liar.
Honestly, I don't actually know what the fuck he did. I haven't paid attention because I know who he is.
He misappropriated funds from constituents and spent it all on OnlyFans. He spent it on OnlyFans, actually. I think we covered it last week. He spent it on OnlyFans, cosmetic surgery. He's going to end up in jail for what's it called? He's going to end up in jail for what's it called? Electoral finance crimes. He's also been charged with fraud as well. Like, the guy's a fuck. Just ridiculous. But yeah, serial liar, former Rep George Santos joins a list of just 5 lawmakers who committed treason against the United States or tried to steal from constituents or taxpayers and got kicked out of the House. I do want to point out that the senator who literally took bribes twice is still in the Senate. But it's okay. He's got a D next to his name. The House has rarely used its power to expel members from its ranks. It has now happened just 6 times since 1789. Santos is the latest. After just 100 Republicans joined Democrats on a 311 to 314 vote to throw him out of the body. That came after Santos complained about being lumped in with 3 Confederate turncoats and 2 more recent lawmakers, one now dead, who were expelled following their criminal convictions. The Confederates were, who cares? Slaveholder, don't care, they're irrelevant.
So 5 Democrats, now 1 Republican?
Haha, you said because I said slaveholder. Okay, so yes, Myers was serving time in prison after his conviction in the Albiscombe scandal. Santos is accused of diverting campaign funds and using them to fund Botox treatments, Hermes bags, OnlyFans payments, and cash withdrawals at a casino. He blasted colleagues for forcing him into the expulsion club in advance of his trial set for September. He said it was unfair to do so before a conviction, even while admitting that there are things he would have done differently. I want people to vote their conscience, and I don't want people to make anybody feel uncomfortable. He told Fox News hours before his expulsion. Oh, sorry, I got the yawns. I'm going to go stand next to a tree. So if your choice is to change precedent and loop me in with 3 Confederate turncoats who were expelled for treason and 2 convicted members who were convicted in a court of law, I'll be the first person to get expelled from Congress without a conviction or without committing treason. So, anyway. He's apparently going to put a lot of other members on blast for shit they've done. So I'm sure he's just gonna write a tell-all book. That seems to be the thing to do nowadays.
Sweet, so we can ignore it.
Yep. Look, he's a dropkick. He's a dropkick idiot that shows that the primary system is not always the best method of selecting a candidate. Calvin Coolidge Project says a report: a statue of Thomas Jefferson was removed from the New York City Hall after 187 years. Here is Trump warned Democrats would come for the statue of Thomas Jefferson next.
That's true.
New York City removed the founding father from City Hall. Do you support erasing our nation's history, or will you start fighting back? It's just fucking sad music. Doesn't really show anything. What's that community note? The Post references a 2-year-old story. This is not new information. The Post argues the statue's removal is erasing history, but that claim is false. The statue is being relocated to a public museum in order to add to history, not erase it. Yeah, they're still removing it from a public location. So, Irish police are investigating MMA legend Conor McGregor for criticising mass immigration after the recent mass stabbing attack in London by an Algerian migrant. The stabbing was followed by the largest riots Dublin has seen in years.
Yep, investigating wrong think.
Yep. They're passing new laws too. Where was it? Sorry, there it is.
When you think about it, all law, all legislation is about the restriction of freedom. That's exactly what we're doing here, is we are restricting freedom, but we're doing it for the common good. You will see throughout our constitution, yes, you have rights,
the common
but
good.
They are restricted for the common good. Everything needs to be
The
balanced.
greater good.
And if your views
The
on
greater
other
good.
people's identities go to make their lives unsafe, insecure,
I think this was actually the first time they were talking about this bill.
and cause them such deep discomfort that they cannot live
Discomfort.
in peace, then I believe that it is our job as legislators to restrict those freedoms for the common good. When you think
Common
about
good.
it,
So, guess what party she's from?
The fucking Greens, because it's always the fucking Greens.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the fucking Greens. The Greens will sacrifice your rights on the altar on whatever altar they can find.
Yep.
Here's the former Lord Mayor of Dublin, Hazel Chew. You know, proper Irish name. Saying the quiet part out loud.
When there are children that is going through senseless violence, the first port of call is unity, John. The first port of call is to make sure that everyone is safe. No, everyone is safe, and that you are a united front.
So unity
No,
means-
wait. You said that we didn't interrupt you, so please don't interrupt me. My point is, in a united front and responsible journalism, you send out a message to say what has happened, the facts behind it, and what should happen then. You do not start describing perpetrators and send out a mob. When there are children...
No, that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Is you're supposed to describe perpetrators. You're supposed to go off what the law enforcement agencies have given you. You are supposed to report all the facts. And no, journalists don't have to be a united front.
Yeah.
They don't have to be a united front at all. They are to report the facts, and the reader is supposed to make their own determination. She sounds really fucking Irish, by the way. Did I lose the stream? Am I gone? Hello?
What's going on?
I can't hear anybody.
What the hell?
It wasn't
Yeah, I
just
think
me?
Demo's muted.
Wasn't just me? Okay. Yeah, that's weird. I couldn't hear anybody. Nobody's avatar was moved. Like, there's no sound on anyone's avatar or anything.
Sorry, what?
We're back now. Okay. I was talking and I couldn't. No one else's audio was coming through, and the audience noticed it too.
Huh.
FMux wasn't sending anything you guys said through.
Oh,
fucking
wonder
weird.
if it does it when I mute, because I just muted the.
Very, very.
I hit the
weird.
big mute button. Let me hit it again.
Interesting.
So I was just talking, and obviously my avatar didn't do anything.
Huh.
Yeah, it's the same button. It's the same mute button for me.
So are you clicking the one in the top left?
Yeah.
Affecting
no, I'm
only
clicking
on-
the one in the center of the screen. But I also click the one just on me.
Yeah. This is
And
like
it
four.
does it toggles the same.
Yeah. So the one at the bottom of the screen and the one on our in the yeah. There's one
Never
above.
mind, I just won't mute it anymore.
No, because there's one above in the top left corner, and I can see myself talking, but it only affects the audio on my end. It just blocks my headphones, but it doesn't stop me speaking.
Okay.
So I have to use the actual. I've got to use the actual.
Sorry,
mute button.
the wife messaged me to say that she put the battery for the lawnmower on charge and it was red, but she said, "Oh, I'll just leave it for a while, like leave it on red." I'm like, "No! If it's fucking red, you just take it off, leave it." So I ran out there and fucking took it off.
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
want
this
house to burn
woman
down.
sounds really Irish. She's very Irish.
Yeah, well,
she sounds very.
Choose
Irish.
a traditional Irish name.
Yeah. Hazel, yes.
Hazel Chew. It's totally an Irish name.
Yeah, no,
Don't be
journalists
so
don't have
racist,
to be
Tim.
united front. It's not. They're not. Journalists are not supposed to be united.
No. They're supposed to
They're supposed to report the facts and let the reader make
speak
their
the
own
facts,
determination.
yes.
Yes.
I don't think you guys know what journalists are. They're supposed to suck up to the government.
Of course.
I know what journalists are. Lower than pond scum.
Propaganda arm.
Propagandists, yeah. So let's go through some Israel protest updates. So this is a pro-Palestinian protest chanting for a ceasefire on the Manhattan Bridge.
Ceasefire, not genocide. President Biden, pick a side. Ceasefire, not genocide. President Biden, pick a side.
What's that one? God, Twitter sucks. I don't know what the second one was. Black something in. Let Gaza in.
Ceasefire, not genocide. President Biden, pick a side. Ceasefire, not genocide. Biden, pick a side. Ceasefire, not genocide. President Biden, pick a side. Ceasefire, not genocide. President Biden.
Well, see, now that I know that I'm a Jew, yeah, this is a Jew. This is a Jew against ceasefire. Fuck
Wait,
those
which kind of Jew?
Mizrahi. You know, the ones that are actually native. You know, the ones from the Levant. The ones that have been there the whole time, which is the ironic thing. It's not even the fancy Jew. It's not even the Ashkenazi one. I get the ghetto. I get to be a ghetto Jew. So yes. Oh yes, I can. Dave's back. Hang on, I got to put you back in the. I got to put you back in the layer because you disappeared. Replace as guest. Replace. There we go. There's Dave. Now everybody can hear you, Dave. If you say something. Father Calvin Robertson, London Islamists can wear Hamas bandanas, praise Hitler, and call for jihad and the extermination of Jews with impunity. A single white male garners the full force of law for independent journalism against the march against anti-Semitism. Make it make sense.
War Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
Ah, the cry of the despot. Stop resisting.
Hey, I know that face.
Charlotte
Yes, it
says
is our
Miss
Lord and
Raki's a
Saviour.
great in business, actually.
Yes.
Oh, that's
It
good
is.
to know.
It is former Lord Voldemort, Tommy Robertson. Yes.
Yes, it is Tommy Robertson. Everyone's favourite, Tommy Robertson.
Literally did
went
nothing
to a
wrong.
protest. No, he didn't even go to a protest. He went for breakfast.
Yeah, he was
at a
literally
place where a
just in the
protest was
area.
taking place.
Yes.
You're trying to endanger my family. Don't be so stupid then. Get a break. You're asking me to give my address on all these cameras. You're
creating a problem.
You're purposely doing that as well. I know what you're doing. Yes, you are.
So you dispersed from the area, City of London, Royal Branch,
No freedom of the press. Do you believe in freedom of the press?
Camden, as far as Houston.
Look, so, like Tommy Robertson is not the smartest man in the world.
He's not.
He's not even the smartest man in a room with a potted plant.
But he's the only one that's been speaking up about it.
He's got chutzpah, as we say in Yiddish.
And to be fair, he's got experience. Like the cops have done this to him before.
Yeah.
They have run around with body cameras on. They have followed him while he's literally doing nothing wrong. And he has been harassed and pursued relentlessly.
This is him being harassed.
Yeah.
He has been told he cannot attend this protest where he is welcome.
Mm-hmm. He was chased out of a restaurant.
Yeah.
Just because
so
he's
he
Tommy
went
Robertson.
to a restaurant
With his family. There was the famous video because his kids were there and his kids were crying while the cops were chasing them out of the restaurant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Camera on and everything. Like,
He
knows their tactics by now.
My direction is now leave immediately.
Like, but this is not a pro. Like this is not a pro Hamas protest. It's not a pro Palestinian.
No.
And it's not a pro Palestinian protest. This is the march against anti-Semitism. Whatever the fuck.
But he's Tommy Robinson.
So he was like, he's perfectly welcome here. But the police have decided, no, this will potentially upset people. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, really? Are you fucking kidding? And again,
it's going to upset the average.
Conservative government for fucking 12 years now, I think it's 12 years, has not done diddly fucking squat to get rid of these stupid fucking laws. All those fucking hate speech laws continue to exist under a conservative government that has at many times had a fucking massive majority. And they didn't do shit.
Like they want
to get rid
those
of them.
laws in place.
They want those.
They do want.
Once they're there, that's fine.
The
What are we going to
Conservatives
do
want
about
those
it? We'll
laws
just
in
leave
place.
them there.
Yeah.
Tom Bola says the police are there to represent the pro-Hamas position. Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's the
fine,
thing.
mate.
I don't think the police support them. The problem is they're like, oh, we're outnumbered, you know. It's like, well, yeah, I understand you're outnumbered. Guess what your job is? To sometimes be outnumbered.
Well, we're just taking them by their
does that mean
actions. Their actions
does that
are
mean what I need to
protecting
do
those
is-
people.
Well, what I need to do is we need to get together a whole group of people in a protest and then rob a bank. And just make sure there's a protest around the bank. Because the police can't do anything because, you know, we're outnumbered. I bet they'd figure out how to fucking do something then. Dave, you
I
fucking
pull
keep
out my
disappearing. What are you
gun.
doing, man? You're killing me, man.
Dave, are you on your phone?
No, he keeps... Replace. Oh, yeah. Sorry, it's just a pain in the ass to switch people in, like to switch in and out using the dynamic scene.
Sorry.
I reply to that quickly.
This notice is now for 24 hours. So you must leave the locality.
Right, you're nicked.
Always, you need to go right down King Street, to the Wayborn train station. And the grounds of this is your presence is likely to cause harassment, alarm and distress to attendees at the march.
So he's been given an order to move on
Yes.
to a specific location because his presence is likely to cause fucking alarm and offence. Like, the fact that fucking offence is ever in there is just like what has fucking happened to the West? Like, seriously, and Americans, just be fucking thankful your First Amendment exists, because if it was just, we've got free speech in this country. We don't need an amendment to the Constitution to enforce that. I mean, why would we need that? That's just dumb. Why would we need that? We've got this legislation here, like Canada, that says you have the right to do this and that, and you have the right to free speech and blah blah blah. Or it's okay, we're a member of the EU, and we've ratified like the EU human rights bullshit, and it says you've got a right to free speech. Yeah, well, doesn't mean shit. Like, without some sort of overriding rule, like Congress shall make no law, you'll be fucked.
Yep.
You'll be fucked in this exact way. The West is the values of the West are dead. The Enlightenment is over, boys. It's done. Tom Bella says, I would suggest Tommy Robinson's intellect greatly outweighs the plods arresting him. Yes. So within a 3-foot radius of Tommy Robinson, he is the smartest person there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to now fill this in. Yeah, go on.
This was the Metropolitan Police Force yesterday. The right of the press to freely report and protest is no less important than the right to the protest itself. They should be able to do so without facing intimidation and aggression, officer. Yeah? Officers spoke with a journalist and her team following the incident. I'm a member of the press. I'm at work. Yeah? I'm not. Is anyone here caused alarm and distress by my presence here?
Yeah, but Tommy, Rebel News is not a real journalist outlet. Yeah. See, it's not real journalism. You're not a real journalist. Fucking like that.
You're
that's
not
the argument.
state sponsored.
Yeah, exactly. You are not state sponsored, despite the fact that there is no journalistic licensing. Anybody can call themselves a journalist. Like, journalism is the act of reporting on shit. Like, fucking Christ.
So wait, we're journalists?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't want to be a journalist.
We're commentators.
I don't want people to hate me.
Rated.
I don't want people to hate me. Well, actually, I don't really care if people hate me, but
you just don't want to get
I'd
the
rather
federal
not,
police raiding your place.
I'd hate to hate myself. So I frequently tell my wife, however much you hate journalists, it's not enough. Like, however much you hate the media, it's not enough. It really isn't.
Ladies, everyone's Jewish here. There's no one who's caused alarm and distress. No one has come up to you and said anything about me. You are working under the orders of Sadiq Khan and Mark Rowley. Mark Rowley is an apologist for Hamas. They're apologists for jihad.
So
and the British public are fed up of your two-tip leasing.
Refuse your address, but I understand why.
Officer, I'm here to do my job.
So you're just doing your job. I heard that about
So
19... I heard that about 1940.
I'm a journalist, the same as you.
I heard the Germans saying I'm only doing my job.
I don't put a pro-Hamas slant on it, like you lot. Yeah? I'm just here to do my job. That's my cameraman. I'm at work. Do you think a member of the press should be arrested for doing their job? No. I'm glad the journalists are saying that.
So, Stephen, this is
there
your...
any journalists...
Stephen, listen, this is your dispersal notice.
His real name is Steve.
Your town has three got
His real name is not Tom.
immediately. Are you going to take this off me or not?
Officer, you're embarrassing. You're embarrassing.
This
is
I'll
embarrassment.
take that as a no.
This is
You now
embarrassment.
need to leave.
It's an embarrassment to the police.
Political policing! Get your hands off him! Get your hands off him! He's done nothing wrong! He's done nothing wrong!
He exists. Therefore, he's done something.
Well, he's failed to follow an lawful order to disperse. Yeah. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah.
Like, it's as far as I'm concerned, it's not a lawful. Like, it should never be a lawful order to disperse. Like, if you're just standing there, tough. That you have a right to stand there in public and observe. Like, granted, if you're standing on private property, you don't have a right to be there. But if you're standing on public property during a protest, it is the police's. If it is dangerous for you, to be there, tough. There are laws protecting you. The police should be standing between you and harm. That's their fucking job. Tom Bollo says the other journalists are upset at his presence, reporting the other side to the state narrative and are in distress. Yes, well. They're doing it. So Bazza says they're doing him a favour deliberately. Seems obvious to me. Yeah, look, make no mistake. Tommy wants to get arrested. He's fine with it. Like, he's outraged by it, but he's perfectly fine being like.
He wants to
if
be
he
the
didn't
martyr.
want to get arrested, he would say this is bollocks and follow the lawful order. But it's better press for him to get arrested. And point you're arresting someone, a member of the press, blah 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 blah. And it's like, well, yeah, they are.
And then
He is
point
being-
out
he is
that
being
no
factual,
arrests have
yeah.
been made on the pro-Hamas side.
Yeah. Christ. Pardon me. Move back! Move back! I just want to have a look at the fucking number of pigs. Like the amount of filth that is used to just move one man. Like absolute fucking soy pieces of shit.
Fucking where you are on arrest? What am I under arrest for? What am I under arrest for, please?
Watch your back!
Funny thing,
Out of the way!
if the protesters started getting violent, he would be in trouble for inciting them.
Yeah.
Protesters aren't going to get violent though. It's the pro-Jewish protest. So.
Well,
yeah, they're going to be peaceful.
That's the absurdity. There's no risk to him being there.
Oh, okay.
If this was a pro-Hamas rally, I would kind of understand them going, look, you're going to fucking start some shit, so we'd like you to leave. I'm giving you an order to leave. Okay, well,
because we've seen that.
I don't agree with the
a number of people
order, but
doing
I
it.
understand what you're trying to say. But not this. Like, come on, turn it up.
Put bubble on! Bubble on! Bubble! Push out! Push out! Create space! Move back! You're obstructing us! You're obstructing the police! Move back! Out of the way! Clear the way! You're obstructing the police! In the course of this.
Personally, I wish everybody would obstruct the police all the time.
Move back! Move back!
Croucher just surrounded the police and just made a whole mess of it.
What are you doing? Get off! I'm not resisting! I'm fucking following it! Get this off! Get this off! Move back! Move back! Containment around him.
Subject secured.
Spray it for. Move forward! Forward! Move back! Move back! Move back! Move out the way!
Make no mistake, when the fascists take over, the police will be the ones who come for you. Doesn't matter what side you're on, left or right. When the fascists take over, the police will follow orders.
At least they'll purge the communists.
Like good little Nazis, yeah, and then they'll come. Then they'll come for any free-thinking anybody. But yes, because Islam is the religion of peace, Having Borough Council has cancelled its Hanukkah celebration this year. It says the Jewish festival could, quote, risk further inflaming tensions. So yes, religion of peace, everyone. So that has been the Israel update. I don't care to cover like hostage releases or fucking the actual shit on the ground. I don't care anymore. Anyway, equity. Family members of the armed robber killed by a store clerk are angry the clerk was armed. Their brother counted on the store's policy as a gun-free zone to ensure his safety.
At $1 fucking general.
Their brother, who police say was an armed robber, was gunned down by a store clerk. The pair acknowledges that he was wrong for Roosevelt Rapley to try and rob the Dollar General on North Gettysburg Avenue, but they say the clerk shouldn't have had a gun at work. Rochelle and Juwan Rapley say their younger brother, Roosevelt
Pennsylvania.
Rapley, was the second of 10
Go
siblings
figure.
killed by gunfire.
I still don't believe it. Like, at the end of the day, I don't believe my brother is dead. It ain't kicked in yet.
And they're furious about how it happened.
At the end of the day, that's not right.
Police say a Dollar General clerk shot and killed 23-year-old Roosevelt, who showed a gun and demanded cash Wednesday.
Witnesses indicated that the weapon was brandished and pointed at employees.
The siblings recognize their brother's wrongdoing.
He got some responsibility, but not all.
But they say that still doesn't warrant the clerk's actions.
Right and wrong is wrong. That was wrong for that clerk to shoot my brother in the chest. Yes, he's robbing y'all. Oh, well. Call the police. That's not supposed to do. Y'all not supposed to take matters in your own hands. If that's the case, I don't take matters in my own hands.
Police say the clerk was legally allowed to have the gun. Meanwhile, officers are looking into the possibility Rapley may have been involved in several other commercial robberies.
Yep.
Look, fuck around and find out. Like, seriously, yeah. Stabby says FAFO. Yeah, absolutely. Fuck around, find out. Like, you do not get to fucking complain that, oh, I pointed a gun at someone. Like, oh, call the police. Just call the police. Just call the police. Like, what?
They should have done the city a solid and just burnt down the Dollar General.
Yeah, calling the police, that's women thinking. And real man just handles his business and deals with it.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit biased, so fucking around with the person, yeah, don't do that. That's dumb shit.
Well, he didn't point the gun at the Dollar General. He pointed the gun at the fucking clerk. So
I know.
Pfizer files lawsuit against Poland for declining COVID-19 vaccines. Pfizer has filed a lawsuit against the Polish government for missing payments for over 60 million doses of the COVID-19 vaccine. The pharmaceutical giant filed the lawsuit after Poland allegedly could not fulfill its contract for COVID-19 vaccines. Poland was locked into buying excess vaccines after the European Commission had Poland signed a controversial contract in 2021. In total, Pfizer is seeking $1.5 billion in compensation for 60 million doses of the COVID-19 vaccine. Poland declined. In 2022, the Polish health minister at the time, Adam Zidlski, declared the country had stopped taking the vaccine deliveries from Pfizer. He said Poland initiated a force majeure clause in the contracts, claiming Poland was not financially capable of honouring the contract due to an increase in refugees from the Ukraine war.
Nice.
How do you collect on the country?
That's a bold strategy. Well, I guess
it's part of the EU.
Yeah.
Oh.
The EU says, you must pay! Attorney General Ken Paxton, breaking, I'm suing Pfizer for misrepresenting COVID vaccine efficacy and conspiring to censor public discourse.
Aren't they immune from all of that? Basically, I mean, he's not alleging.
Probably.
He's alleging misdeeds, basically.
Yeah.
But
I think he's suing them under like the trade practices, because the argument is they misrepresented that if you took the shot you couldn't get COVID.
Yeah.
Which is false.
Yep.
You can still even quintuply vaccinated, you can still catch COVID. So
you can still spread it as well,
and you can still spread it as well. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if
they lie.
Them changing the definition of vaccine. Maybe
that was the government.
Well, yeah, there you go. That's the government. You'd have to go that route, I guess.
But so Paxton would have to sue the federal government, but
probably.
Yeah, good luck with that.
They didn't break any law with that.
Yeah. Just when you think you've seen it all, a Finnish company has released a line of tampons for men.
I've said it
Welcome to
before.
today's episode of So Woke Your Brain Broke. This Finnish feminine hygiene company is facing quite a bit of backlash after making a line of tampons marketed towards menstruators and men. The company claims that periods are not a gender issue, which is actually kind of correct because it's a female issue. But what's different for tampons for men, you might ask? Yeah, it's just the packaging. While the primary function remains consistent, the design, packaging, and branding of our tampon for men are consciously developed to not reflect traditional feminized imagery, making it more inclusive and reflective of the diverse menstruating population. And, I'll give them this point because the menstruating population is very diverse indeed. But we all do have one thing in common. Being female is kind of a requirement for having a period. But, just slap it in some blue packaging and it's good to go for the boys, which is rather interesting
Fuck's sakes, when you're going to read a story like this, take out your gum.
because it actually further reinforces stereotypes that, boys like blue and girls like pink. But what do I know? I'm just a menstruator after all.
Are you sure about that?
Clown
It's good to stopping nosebleeds.
Real men use lumber.
Forbes says real men use lumber for tampons.
Stuff a pine cone up there.
No, people do that for fun, Dave. United Nations set to call on Americans to reduce meat consumption.
I believe Bad Dragonite has a line of pine cones.
The United Nations Food and Agriculture Organization is planning to release a first-of-its-kind report taking aim at the overconsumption of meat in the West. The UN headquarters should be moved to Gaza, and the US should just stop paying. Look, the entirety of the UN has been captured by the World Economic Forum, and
yeah,
I'm not putting on the tinfoil hat and making bold claims that are not backed up by fact. The functionaries who work in the United Nations have been gotten to by the World Economic Forum. They've
gone to the convention.
They follow that ideology. They've all read fucking Stakeholder Capitalism by Klaus Schwab, and they all follow that shit. This is just part of that. Thank you, AJ. It's great to hear your support. Also, Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer has signed legislation that will completely overhaul Michigan's energy and make the entire state green by 2040. Actually, let me check something.
Rolling blackouts to be expected.
This would be the Tim section. His rant would come in right about here.
How many hailstorms does Michigan have a year?
I have no idea. Sorry, I'm just trying to check something.
Pretty high up as well. So in winter,
it's
sun.
2023 and it's already pretty green. Yeah, that's fully green. Good job, Gretchen. Local farmers who opposed the measure weren't allowed to speak before the vote. The bill will end fossil fuel energy in Michigan and instead use wind and solar power because, the sun always shines in Michigan.
Well, the problem is after a hailstorm, a solar system needs to be usually completely replaced. And guess what? You can't recycle solar panels. They go into landfill.
Yep.
What's also interesting is when it snows or when it rains and then gets to below zero, solar panels don't work too well when they're covered in a sheet of ice.
Nope, not very
or,
well at all.
4 inches of snow.
There are double-sided solar panels that will mitigate having to clean the panels of snow, but you're right. If it's covered in snow, they don't work.
Well, the way the Tesla roof, how that works is it uses some of the energy to heat the roof. So when it's obstructed, it runs a heating coil that heats the roof, and then the snow sheets off. Like it forms a layer of water underneath between the tile and the snowdrift, and the snowdrift just falls off the house in one big fucking block. I've seen videos. It's actually quite fucking hilarious. Because if you're walking under the eaves at just the wrong time, you'll just get fucking buried.
if you keep it right around about 36 to 37 degrees Fahrenheit, it shouldn't freeze over too much.
What's that in Celsius?
0.
0 is 32.
34 is 0.
Okay, so you keep it just above freezing.
Yeah,
it should do just fine.
Debunking the myth of the male hunter. Prehistoric women were better at hunting than men, study claims. Women have long been seen as child rearers, while men are seen as hunters. A study claims prehistoric women practiced hunting and were better than men. Fucking Christ. If you envisage a prehistoric hunter, a vision of a caveman might spring to mind. But a new study claims that these cavemen paled in comparison to their female counterparts. While women have long been seen as child rearers and gatherers and men as hunters, researchers from the University of Notre Dame have debunked this theory. Their study found not only did prehistoric women engage in the practice of hunting, but their female anatomy and biology would have made them intrinsically better suited for it.
Are they trying to M-stone you instead of MCU?
Rather than viewing it as a way of erasing or rewriting history, our studies are trying to correct the history that erased women from it.
No, you're just trying to LARP.
Dr. Kara Okobok, lead author of the study. Findings show that the female body is better suited for endurance activities, which would have been critical in early hunting. The main reason for this is biological advantages are hormones, in this case estrogen and adiponsin, which are typically present in higher quantities in female bodies than in males. These two hormones play a critical role in enabling the female body to modulate glucose and fat, a function that is key in athletic performance. Estrogen particularly helps by encouraging the body to use its stored fat for energy before using up its carbohydrate stores and protecting the body's cells from damage during heat exposure. So that's why there's more fat women than fat men?
Question, how did these women carry these the carcasses back?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know women versus megafauna. It totally happens all the time. Fucking Christ. Since fat contains more, like all they've done is gone, well, look, women are, like, all they've done is analyzed the human body and gone, oh, well, women's bodies are better because they can, they have a longer stride. What? The longest stride? What, are you fucking kidding me? Researchers have also discovered that the structure of the female body would have been an advantage in hunting. With the typical wider hip structure of females, they're able to rotate their hips, lengthening their steps. Are you fucking joking? They also have shorter legs, you dipshit.
And less muscle and bone density to carry.
Yes.
Also, they can get pregnant.
Christ. The longer steps you can take, the cheaper they are metabolically, and the farther you can get faster. Oh, my God. This is some of the most fucking retarded. When you look at human physiology this way, you can think of women as the marathon runners versus men as the powerlifters. Ooh, sexist. Fucking Christ. Yes, that's why. That's why the marathon records are held by men. not women, you fucking idiot. Like, are you
They're just trying to cope.
Yeah, I agree with Dave. It's just cope.
Look at the endurance running records, shall we? Long distance running. Let's go. Wikipedia. The world record for men. So this is the 10,000 meters is the longest standard track event. Most of those running such races also compete in road races and cross-country running. The world record for men is 26 hours, 11 minutes. Oh, no, wait, that's 26 minutes. No. Is that
the world record for men is 26 minutes 11 seconds?
Yeah, 26 minutes 11 seconds. Yeah,
the world record for women, the world
record for women is 29 minutes.
Is it 29 hours?
Hours, because that's 22 kilometers.
10,000 meters. That's
hours.
No,
meters is 10 kilometers.
It's minutes.
Oh, 10 kilometers.
26 minutes.
It's
only 12.
minutes.
It's only 12 minutes to walk a kilometer. Yeah. 26 minutes 11 seconds for men.
Yeah. Whereas 30 minutes for women.
Yeah, I thought it was ultra marathon. Sorry.
So, 1 hour run is an endurance race, really contested. 20,000 meters also really contested. Most of the records have been set within the 1 hour race. Road running. Cross country. Cross country is probably the most. Cross country running. Let's see. Cross country
I think it's
running.
ultra marathons where the women actually have the record, but that's it. Everything else is men.
When you push it to the extremes, essentially.
Cross country running records. The world record for women for cross country is 8 minutes 44. The world record for men is 7 minutes 53. So I'm sorry, men are fast.
Women have a higher number, so they're better.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's how. Yeah, of course. My bad. So what did you say? Extreme running.
I think it's ultra marathons.
Yeah, it would be ultra marathons.
Like if you just go back in the browser, they had it before.
Ultra marathon record.
I think
40K and stuff like that.
Yeah, at least at one point in
marathon
time,
lengths.
the woman had the faster, but not by much.
So ultra marathon. Fuck off! I've already donated. Yeah, piss off.
Fuck off, Jimmy Wales.
You get no money from me. Study was conducted by men. No, it was conducted by a woman. Ultra marathon is any foot race is longer than traditional marathon. Blah 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 blah. Ultra marathoners by record holders. Ali Howie, record holder for the Trans Canadian, 7,295.5 kilometres in 72 days, 10 hours and 23 minutes. Arthur is his name. Man.
It's all going to depend on the distance.
Alexander Sorkin is the IAU world record holder for 6:12:24 hour, 100 kilometre and 100 mile. Anne Transon is the 4-time winner of the Western States, 2-time winner of the Comrades Marathon. That's obviously a woman. Anna Frost is the 2-time winner of the Hard Rock 100, which is 100 mile. Another bloke, 5 times Comrades Marathon winner, former world record. Like, yeah, I'm getting the distinct impression that the men are. The women are almost as good, if not the same as men.
Yeah, in ultra marathons.
For ultra marathon. So
yeah, we're getting to the extremes, so there's going to be more men in the extremes.
Yeah,
well, here we go.
But only in this category.
Oh no, here we go. Here's the records.
Yeah.
So for the 50 kilometre, the record is 2 hours 40 minutes and 13 seconds. For women, it's 2 hours 59 minutes and 54 seconds.
Oh, okay.
For 50 miles, it's 4 hours 50 minutes and 8 seconds. For women, it's 5 hours 40 minutes and 18 seconds. For 100 kilometres, it's 6 hours versus 6.5 hours. For 100 miles, it's at almost 11 hours versus almost 13 hours. For 1,000 kilometres, it's 5 days. For women, it's 7 days. For 1,000 miles, 10 days versus 12 days. So it's not even close in the extended ones. So
women are just getting owned.
Fuck this! No, this is the men are just crushing them.
Yeah, no, okay. I must be remembering things wrong.
I think there's just hype.
Yeah, someone tried to make an argument that women are better in ultra marathons, or maybe it was one
Well,
specific
here you go.
race. They're
Dennis
clearly
Flores from
not.
Australia.
Clearly not. Yeah, clearly they're not.
Covered in 6 days, covered 1,036 kilometres. The next fastest, like the fastest woman, or furthest travelled woman, 883 kilometres in 6 days. So, tell me again how women are better at fucking hunting because of they've got the endurance. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Question is how many men
they
still
don't
beat
have
her?
the endurance because there is a biological disadvantage that women have in distance. The way they metabolize fat, their fat stores are lower. It's actually no, their fat stores are higher, so they should have it, but it doesn't work that way.
It's just their engine is not as efficient as men.
It's also not as powerful. Men can travel faster.
Yeah, men have more muscle mass, men have longer limbs.
Increased glycogen utilization.
Men have a better engine.
Yep.
It's just the way it is.
A bigger engine that's more fuel efficient. So suffer Fucking absolutely ridiculous. Like this is what passes for science nowadays. This is a scientific study where they studied nothing. They absolutely studied nothing. All they did was look at.
They theorized
the biologic. Exactly. They went, oh well, if we look at how women do this and that, well, the biology of women. Let's make assertions based on their hips can travel further, which means their stride is longer, which means that they use less energy per step. That's fucking ridiculous. They use maybe they use less energy per step if their legs were the same length as men. They're not. Men are taller. Men are larger. Full stop. Like fucking Christ. Like. It's absolutely baffling to me. Anyway, I'll do a Ryu article. Female air passenger who forcibly performed oral sex on a man sitting next to her before he, quote, stopped resisting, is escorted off a jet to cheers from fellow travellers after flight lands in Moscow.
Oh, no, don't do that. No.
No, you must stop blowing me. Just okay, whatever. Yeah, this is why women like Bolt run faster, yeah. Did he get a gay blowjob? No, it was not gay. It was a woman. A woman has been detained in Moscow after allegedly giving oral sex to a male stranger sitting next to her on a tourist flight from Antalya. Yeah, Antalya. Passengers and crew clapped and cheered when the police came aboard and detained the woman named Valeria, 29, at Vunkov Airport in the Russian capital. The alleged sexual encounter happened on a 5-hour flight. She couldn't even wait 5 hours. With children among the passengers. The man sitting next to her in economy class initially tried to resist her and push her away, according to witnesses. Quote, on a flight from Antalya to Moscow, a female passenger went on a rampage and orally raped her male neighbor. Reported major Russian news outlet Gazeta.ru. This is her. This is lovely young lady who will forcibly fillet you. In Soviet Union, women rape you.
That's a Soviet Union I can get behind.
Sorry, I had to adjust my chair.
I can't tell what
good old Yakov Smirnoff.
What US dollar amount is that? Because it's all crumpled. Oh, crumpled.
It's a Benjamin. So that's $100.
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice.
That's Ben Franklin. That is.
Wait, she was paying him?
No. There's more to the story. When the Boeing 737-800 landed at Vunkov Airport, she allegedly sought to bribe the flight crew with an American $100 bill. The flight crew apparently crumpled it up and threw it in the garbage, to which she dug into the garbage to retrieve it.
That money doesn't mean anything here.
No, it means a lot there.
Your money has no value here.
That's a lot of value there, actually. A lot more than it used to. During the flight, Valeria scratched the flight crew and smoked an e-cigarette despite the repeated demands to stop doing so.
So she was totally going to get arrested.
Oh yeah, she was.
She pulled down his trousers and committed violent acts of a sexual nature. Later, the neighbor stopped resisting. All this happened in front of the flight attendant and other. All this happened in front of the flight attendants and other passengers. Shot media reported. Well, surprisingly, the flight attendants waited until the end of the action and only then moved. Well, it's the least they could do. Another male passenger was deputized to guard her during the rest of the flight. Well,
he probably got one too. Any volunteers?
I volunteer distribute. A volunteer distribute.
I will guard her in the bathroom.
Fallen says, wait. Wait. Wait.
Oh, dear.
More rats. Did he come or what? Yes, he did. They let him finish. It was nice of him. During the flight, she scratched the flight crew, smoked an e-cigarette. She told Bazza Media that... Bazza, you got a media company, bro.
Nice.
There you go. She told Bazza Media. He said, it's me. She told Bazza Media she had no regrets over her antics on the plane. Everything was fine. She said, I had a good time on plane. That's a little more than that. She claimed she'd been fined 500 rubles or £4 40 pence. She said,
accounting for conversion rate, yeah.
So that $100 bill did come in handy.
Hey, it's better than the one. Hey, at least this story is better than the one last week that the gods decided I wasn't allowed to report on of the woman shitting in the aisle.
Oh God, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up.
At that point, that's where you just open the doors and. Just
I hate it when people do
around.
that. Having to clean up someone taking a shit in the middle of the aisle, fucking A.
On a plane.
Well, yeah, it should be way worse on a plane, but yeah.
We've got cleaning crews for that.
Not when you're mid-flight.
Especially if you're the people sitting next to it.
That's when you get to rub the bitch's nose in it.
Oh, disgusting. When the Boeing 737-800 landed at Vnukovo Airport, she sought to bribe the flight crew with an American $100 bill to hush up her behavior, it was alleged. The stewardess put the banknote in the rubbish bin, and Valeria was seen emptying the trash onto the floor of the plane and retrieving the money. A police officer escorted her away to applause from those at the plane. She told the cop, I won't get anywhere with a sucker like you.
Only one person here is the sucker.
The jokes the jokes write themselves. That was funny. DC judge refuses to let Trump see evidence in his own J6 trial. DC District Judge Tanya Chutkan has denied former President Trump's motion to subpoena records from the House of Representatives January 6 committee, arguing that his requests are like a fishing expedition.
Stalling tactics, Mr. Trump. This is pointless.
The defendant has not met his burden with his proposed Rule 17C subpoenas. Every one of these stories just makes this judge look worse and fucking worse.
It makes Trump look better and better.
Yeah, it's just...
He has not sufficiently justified his requests for either the missing materials themselves or the other 5 categories of documents relating to them. So she's claiming that he hasn't properly justified why the subpoenas are necessary.
He better be damn sure he's going to win.
Justification is he's the defendant.
Because he is putting it all on... He is putting it all on black. And actually, he's not even putting it all on black. He's not putting it all on black at all. He's putting it all on 00.
Yeah, well, she's accusing him of using this.
But seriously, he is pissing off every single judge who holds his fucking future in their hands.
Absolutely.
And he's gambling that he will fucking win. And I worry that he won't.
I don't think he will. As she's saying,
I don't think he will. I do not. Because I've said my theory a number of times. I don't think Biden's not going to be the nominee. They're going to replace him at the convention. Mm-hmm. It's going to be thrown to the convention floor, and it's going to be probably going to be Newsom.
Yeah.
Even after him getting slapped around by Ron DeSantis at the most pointless debate to ever have existed.
Yep. Do you have that queued up? Yep. The DeSantis.
The poop thing.
No, not the poop thing. The other one.
Which
one? The one I linked.
I'm not sure. Is it one where DeSantis gets murdered?
The one where
on Newsom.
It brings up that Newsom just quotes Trump, the whole Trump and Haley, and it's like, oh God, really?
No, I'll link it.
I don't care.
But yeah, Judge Chutkan is basically saying, Trump, you need to stop trying to use this hearing as a discovery, as a form of discovery. It's over. That's what she's alleging him of. She's alleging him of using these subpoenas to basically repeat
to slow
discovery.
it down. Yeah, and look,
to slow it down, to repeat discovery.
I understand
and
the strategy he's trying. Like, I understand. But like I said, he's betting it all on 00.
Oh, of course he is.
He's going to get one spin. He's betting it all on 00. They stole it from him last time. He's done nothing to stop it from happening again.
Yeah.
And he's betting it all on 00. And I can't even think of a fucking analogy that's so stupid. Like, he's counting on Biden just fucking failing completely. Or he's counting on a repeat being totally different. Like, oh, it's going to be different this time. It's going to be different this time. Well, my guy, you're convinced they stole it from you. So if they stole it from you last time and you've done nothing to fucking stop them from stealing it from you this time, sorry, if they stole it from you while you were fucking the strongest, like the most powerful man in the world, and you couldn't possibly have stopped it, how the fuck are you going to stop it as candidate Trump?
Presidents can't dictate how the states run their elections.
Yeah, neither can candidates. So
he's done.
All
it
took was Zuckerberg handing out some fucking stacks of cash.
Mm-hmm.
And that was all it took. Get people out to vote. Make it easy for people to vote. Boom. So, Charlotte says, puts on Q hat. Maybe he knows something. Look.
No.
If Trump maybe he's got a fucking terminal illness.
Maybe. But,
Honestly, maybe what Trump knows is that he's not going to fucking make it. So all he has to do is do it tap dance as long as he can till he dies.
Yeah. But he was never going to get this material. Even if he subpoenaed it during discovery, he was never going to get it. Because as they've gone on to say, oh, we couldn't give this to you because it's all under review. It hasn't been properly archived. We can't release this because of national security yet. So they were always going to railroad him on this. Even if he validly did the subpoenas earlier on, they would have given him the same bullshit response. They would never have given him the information. They would have found a way to avoid the subpoena.
Yep.
So,
but it will pump up his base.
Oh yeah. He's still leading as the Republican candidate. So
yeah.
I'll post it in show chat in the Discord.
At this point, he will have to take the presidential salary if he wins, because he's not going to have any fucking money. He's not going to have any fucking money left.
Tomorrow V says Facebook money encourages people to vote often and vote oftener. Yes. What's the old adage? Vote early and vote often.
Well, I just don't see him doing that because that could just purchase votes for Trump or whoever the Republicans' candidate is, because they're not very happy with the Democrats and the way Biden's running the show at the moment.
Look, but that's the thing. They're not happy with Biden.
So if they were to replace
Biden and Harris,
maybe.
And that's the problem. Head to head, everybody beats Biden.
Even
head to head, everybody beats Kamala even harder.
Even Mike, even Mike
she kind of deserves being beaten harder.
That if it's between Biden and Trump, that
generic Republican beats everybody by 15 points.
Mm-hmm.
Like generic Republican beats Biden by 15 points, beats fucking Harris by 20 points. There's no such thing as a generic Republican, unfortunately. They have to replace him. They will replace him. Mark my words. It is the only logical thing to do.
Oh yeah, totally.
You mean replace Trump?
No, I mean Biden. They're not going to replace Trump. No one's going to replace Trump.
No. It's looking Trump's going to be nominee, regardless.
So,
did you have the clip? Did you have the clip of the DeSantis Newsom debate where everyone said, "Oh, we're all voting Trump"? So,
I don't have any. I don't have any clips from that. I watched it. I was like, oh yeah. Well,
okay, I'll go.
This is that one I posted. Is
that was surveying the
entire debate was the very definition of low stakes.
Yes.
Like,
there were some. I can't remember who it was, but they were interviewing
the actual
audience.
Debate is this week.
Yeah.
So
they were interviewing the audience and like, who are you going to vote for? And like, well, we're still voting Trump.
All the money's flying to Haley now. All the money's flying to Haley. So
I put in show research.
Yeah.
Anyway. Woke Disney admits misalignment between its movies and what viewers want is harming its bottom line after the progressive Snow White reboot was pushed back for huge overhaul. I wonder if they'll get rid of Rachel Ziegler. If they really want to like get rid of the whole Disney, if they want to get rid of the idea that Disney's so woke and Disney's so like, just have Rachel Ziegler reshoot all her scenes with her tits out.
Yeah, change it from PG to X.
No, just you can show titties. You can show titties through the whole thing and get an M.
Disney itself is just not. Kids don't care about Disney anymore.
No.
Kids just don't care about Disney anymore.
Oh, Jesus, fuck! I didn't know it was that expensive. Holy shit!
Yeah, it was a bit.
Yeah, something like
$330 million. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's time to do.
It sounds like they're completely making a completely new movie.
Sorry, we'll just jump to this story quickly, and then we'll go back to the one. Disney delays release. This was back in October. Fuck it, we must have missed this. I don't remember delaying it a fucking year.
Yep.
And I knew they were dumping the diverse dwarves, but I didn't hear the year thing. Holy shit!
They were going with the animated dwarves now, so they're so they're basically
so they're all CG dwarves.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They look like the cartoonish, but yeah, in CG form. None of this, live action dwarf non-dwarves.
But now they're just CGI dwarf non-dwarves. Like some of them are still fucking tall.
Yeah, they're still huge looking.
Yeah. Look at these dwarves. I'm sorry, what? The only dwarf there is fucking Dopey.
Okay, so these are the new dwarves.
Yeah. They're just.
And also it might have been a reaction to the Daily Wire's version of Snow White that they're going to release.
How long until the ADL complains that they're misrepresenting Jews?
Well, hang on. Go up.
There's
How big are how big are their noses?
Yeah.
Ooh, pretty
Too
big.
big.
Pretty big.
It's just Disney doing their anti-Semitism thing. It's fine. Yeah. But they've done that. They've done that the whole time.
Walt Disney approved.
Yeah, Walt Disney approved. Further consumers' perception of our position on matters of public interest, including our efforts to achieve certain of our environmental and social goals, often differ widely and present risks to our reputation and brand. This makes me very happy that they have realized this, that their efforts to achieve their ESG bullshit have presented risks to their reputation and brand. This applies to all companies. People are fucking very familiar. Sean says, okay, I had to have a full night's sleep, but I'm back. Are we halfway yet? Yeah, probably. I'd say we're halfway. I still got the Ryu Zone. I got the Ryu Zone, a few more stories, a bit on Elon's behavior this week. Yeah. Bob Iger, short investors...
That sounds like a parent admonishing a child. Elon's behavior.
Elon's behavior at school has been very disruptive.
I got some stuff to say about Twitter and its financial position because it's not good.
How are we with resetting the clock? Did we do anything about that while I was gone?
Oh yes, I have one reset the clock. The clock needs to be reset. Yeah, wow. I might do that next because fucking of course, it's a week that ends on a Sunday. So of course it's fucking. I have to reset the clock again. So the phrase go. Yeah. Anyway, yes. So Disney might have finally woken up and gone, hold on a minute. We like money. What the fuck are we doing? Anyway.
No,
yes. Let's reset
ESG money is drying up.
Well,
because
yes,
of the
that's exactly
rates.
right. BlackRock's like, nah, never mind. DeSantis made people hate ESG. Now we have to call it something else. Florida woman, 22, is accused of posing as 14-year-old schoolgirl to groom and then molest boy as young as 12, 30 times.
What the fuck?
Now, granted, this isn't a teacher, so at least we can be thankful for that. Alyssa Ann Ziegler, 22, was taken into custody after allegedly posing as a homeschooled teenager and having a sexual relationship with a teenager. Officials believe she also sent explicit photos and videos to additional children. What, it just didn't take the bait.
Oh.
The victim told police that the accused had molested other boys between the ages of 13 and 15 in the past.
Yeah, the other boys were like, nice try, Fed.
Yes, exactly. And straight in the fucking wood chipper.
If she was posing as a minor for the photos, would that be considered distributing child pornography or would-be child pornography?
If she was pretending to be if she represented herself to be underage and took photos of herself and said, "Oh, this is child porn," no, it wouldn't be child porn.
Okay,
because she's not a child.
It's only child porn if it is actually a child.
Okay.
So, let's see what she looks like on her worst day. Not bad.
Yeah. I can see how she can pull the 30-year-old teenager that actors do.
She's only 22.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, you know how actors.
The whole
you saw 30.
90210.
And so I thought, oh, she's 30.
22. Like I could, sorry, how old did she pass her? So she passed herself off as underage.
She passed herself off as 14.
Oh fuck! Yeah, no, that's. I could see her as 18, not 14.
Look, if you do your hair
16
the right,
maybe.
If you do your hair the right way,
16,
you can look.
Do the hair the right way, bind the boobies down.
So, are there any? Does she have socials? Let's see.
God. Does she have an OnlyFans?
No, we'll just see if she's got socials, or if there's other photos of her, so we can judge. What's this one? 21 hours ago. No, that's not her. Goes for a walk in Sydney after being banned from something. No, this looks like the only photo of her. So she doesn't exist otherwise. So yes, a Florida woman into the wood chipper. Oh shit! No, if this is, she can get a death penalty.
Probably.
Florida has the death penalty for child sex offenders now.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And you were saying something about me moving
Test
to Florida.
Test case.
Trying to get you killed, Dave. No, I just thought Florida has a lower than the national average of unemployment. You need a job. Surely they need people there to lash to things.
Just don't get
anyway,
to the popular areas.
Elon's had enough.
Mm.
He's absolutely had enough, and I understand.
You don't want them to advertise?
No.
What do you mean?
If somebody's going to try to blackmail me with advertising, blackmail me with money, go fuck yourself. But
I feel really sorry for him not talking. It's like, what do I fucking say?
Yeah, he's
go
got no
fuck yourself. Is that clear? I hope it is. Hey, Bob.
You don't want...
I don't know if was he talking about Bob Iger?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, because Bob
Yes, he
Iger
was.
interviewed just before Elon came out. He was the previous interviewer.
Okay.
Interviewee.
Yeah, and this clip cut out the intro where he was talking about Disney. I think,
okay.
if I recall.
I was wondering why I hadn't seen. I haven't had the. I don't care enough to sit through the fucking hour and a half. Sit down with like New York Times Deal Book Summit. Like I don't give a shit. Like they do these every month, and I'm like, I don't care. Viva has.
I only saw
pointed
the
out-
4-minute video.
Yeah, I only saw clips. So.
Yeah, there's a 4-minute video where he goes on and says, these people are, this boycott will ruin the company. It will destroy the company, and it will destroy the company, and we will document it in great detail.
Yeah.
So he knows that if the boycott is allowed to continue, that Twitter is gone.
And we'll let the world see, and the world can judge.
Yeah, but Disney's
basically
also
what he
been
said.
having boycotts because of this. People are boycotting.
Serial liar Ben Collins says, actually watching this all the way through, and it's kind of disturbing. ? Something is clearly going on with this guy.
Yes, the Democratic point.
Something badly wrong with him. Like, fuck off.
It's disturbing because he's seen a real man stand up to bullies for the first time ever.
Yeah.
That, and they can't control him at all.
Well, that's the problem. Yeah.
It wouldn't ruin him. You just go on to do something else.
Since he bought Twitter, his fucking stock over at no, Thermo did not watch the fucking whole thing. No. Since he bought Twitter, his Tesla stock, because he sold the Tesla stock he sold to buy Twitter, or buy a portion of Twitter, because he didn't buy the whole thing. He went in with other investors, and Twitter got loans to pay for it. The loans aren't helping them. They got $11 billion worth of loans at, I shit you not, 11.5% interest. At the time, and this was when interest rates were low, so they're paying like they're paying something like $1 billion a year in interest on the loans that Elon got Twitter to get to buy the company. Like, it was a leveraged buyout, like it was a partially leveraged buyout, and because I was watching a video this morning from oh god, what's his name? I love him. He's fucking great. Sorry to put my YouTube history in and check. How do I fucking forget his name?
How could you forget his name?
I know, right? Jesus. History.
Was it the Maverick of Wall Street?
No, Patrick Boyle.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Patrick Boyle, this guy.
Hi, my name is Patrick Boyle, and
so that's Patrick Boyle. I was watching his video on Elon on Twitter this morning. The Twitter is going bankrupt video, and yeah, he points out that this $11 billion partially leveraged buyout, and that the banks thought that they'd be able to sell the debt straight to the market. For dollar on the dollar, like they'd be able to get money back, but there were no investors who wanted to buy the debt. So the last time they went to market to try and sell the debt was at 60 cents in the dollar. Patrick's theory is that if Elon really wanted to, he could actually buy that debt at 50 cents on the dollar with his own money, because Elon's Tesla shares. Because Elon sold when Elon sold his Tesla shares, he sold them at the top of the market. Tesla dropped a bit, and they're back again. Like, they're back up again. So in the time since he bought Twitter, the value of Tesla's gone up. Like, his Tesla shares are worth another $60 billion on top of what it was before. So he's worth it. They're worth even more now. So he could totally fucking he could totally buy that debt out straight away personally, and end up with more ownership of the company, and be able to run the company as is at a much smaller loss. Because the biggest expenses they have now, because he went in there with a fucking a scythe and just slashed spending. So the bulk of the expenses are their debt. Like the interest on their debt. So he could get rid of that interest on the debt and probably keep going for a few more years without too much of an issue. Or, he could just, this is his gift to humanity. So, in addition to the, electric cars and space travel.
And internet.
Oh, yes, and global internet. See, I forgot the global internet thing.
Yep.
The global uncensorable internet. Because as long as you can see the sky, you can get an ISP. So.
And you don't want to use the internet as a targeting platform.
Well, no. You don't want to use the internet as a targeting platform against a country that has nuclear weapons.
Oh, so if South Sudan
that's his line. If it doesn't destroy the world, it's fine.
Okay.
And once we're established on Mars, then that'll be fine. So yes, it was a big week for Elon this week. Also, the Cybertruck launched. So here's the bulletproof test, the bullet testing on the Cybertruck. Marquez Brownlee has a very good review of the Cybertruck. It's about 40 minutes long. It's actually worth a watch. It's quite interesting. I don't know that I would get a Cybertruck.
Be way expensive to import it.
Cool as fuck to like be rocking around in one. But being in Australia, yes, RC, it would be incredibly expensive.
So yeah, I can't wait to find one in the wild.
That's going to be cool. It's going to be like, holy shit. Like,
yeah, but it's
that's the
ugly
thing.
as fuck.
Tesla's, like, I spot Teslas in the wild all the time now. Like Model Ys, Model 3s.
But they're just Teslas. Bit meh at this stage, really.
Yeah. You've seen one, you've seen them all. But yeah, seeing a Cybertruck in the wild will be one of those, wow, that's really cool. I was actually talking to a woman at work on Friday about, on Wednesday, Friday. We were talking about electric cars, and she bought a Kia. Kia's got a plug-in hybrid, plug-in car, a plug-in electric. And she said it's great. Like she drove down to the snowfields, and down around the Victorian border, and back, and it cost them $8.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, and I was Jesus fucking Christ, that's ridiculous. So, because apparently NRMA has like free charges, like if you're a member. So.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, it's fucking great. Great idea. So yeah.
Interesting they're not firing out the windows.
I think I saw a couple of marks on the windows.
Yeah, so that's fucking like you don't need to do that, but I'm so glad he did. That's fucking hilarious.
Which means
they learned their lessons. Don't shoot at the window because they might actually shatter.
I can't wait until some YouTubers get their hands on these things.
Oh yeah,
all the gun tubers are going to get themselves one.
Brendan Herrera and
exactly.
Brendan Kentucky Ballistics, Donut, Matt Best. Yeah, they'll all get one.
So, and Bill Ackman has said, I thought Elon Musk's interview with Andrew Ross Sorkin was one of the greatest interviews ever. Musk is a free speech absolutist, which I respect. I think he's entirely correct that he and X are treated unfairly and inconsistently by advertisers. TikTok US, Instagram, Facebook, and others have enormous amounts of problematic content, anti-Semitic and otherwise, but the advertisers don't boycott those platforms. Musk is targeted because the other media organizations view X as a competitor, and anytime his name is in an article about controversies, it draws clicks. The mainstream media is incentivized to attack him as it actually drives attention to their sites and therefore more revenues. It's these attack articles by other media organizations that put pressure on the Disneys of the world to stop advertising on X. If Bob Iger would carefully examine the facts, he would likely continue to advertise on X, but Disney caves to public pressure rather than doing the right thing. Meanwhile, Disney invests heavily on TikTok, likely alongside videos of kids teaching other teenagers to be anorexic and worse. I'm sure Nelson Peltz can fix this when he joins the Disney board. X presents the opportunity for advertisers to access an incredible global audience that's not available elsewhere, and it's cheap compared to other alternatives because of the current circumstances. On Musk and anti-Semitism. After examining the facts, it was clear to me that Musk did not have anti-Semitic intent when he responded with the actual truth tweet and further clarified thereafter. I thought he made what he meant extremely clear in the Andrew Ross Sorkin interview, namely that Jews are drawn to support oppressed groups and causes through various non-profits due to our history of being an oppressed minority. Musk points out correctly that a number of these organizations and their members support Hamas, and he is correct in saying that Jews should rethink support for organizations that seek their elimination. Many Jews are doing that right now. To Muskism, the Earth is fortunate that X is owned by an individual that is largely insulated from financial and other influences. That said, perhaps some form of very carefully governed trust would be a better forever owner than any individual. Pershing Square Foundation invested in the Twitter privatization in support of free speech. Whether we made a profit on our investment is not important to us, as we never intended to sell our interest. I'm more inclined to like and support companies that advertise on the platform because I appreciate their support for free speech. I've actually bought products I learned about from ads on X. I can't think of another example of my responding to direct advertising other than on X. Unfortunately, recently, and who's cutting their fucking toenails?
Dave.
Sorry about that.
That was just a guess.
Well, no,
oh
it's,
my God.
it was a very specific sound on toenail clippers.
I heard it. I heard the clip.
I have a very fucking
I do
fine-tuned ear,
apologize.
weird noises.
half the
Ew.
time my mic doesn't work, and then the other half it picks up everything in the freaking universe.
Anyway,
sorry about that.
I can't think of another example of my responding to direct advertising other than on X. Unfortunately, recent and society long-term experience with non-profit governance, see OpenAI, certain private universities, etc., should not give anyone confidence that a traditional non-profit would be a better owner of X than Musk. Perhaps someday the ownership of X should be distributed to each American, one share for each American during their lives, and one for each person born, with a charter which permanently vests the free speech principles by which it operates. Until then, we should all be grateful that X is owned by Musk.
No, that's collectivist thinking, and no, just absolutely.
Sounds like some goddamn commie gobbledygook.
Gobbledygook. Yeah, exactly.
It does sound a bit corny, but yeah. That was the other thing in Israel I missed. I should have put that in that section. Sorry. Yes, there was a terrorist attack in Jerusalem just prior to the end of the ceasefire. So they murdered a 23-year-old woman and a 73-year-old man and injured 9.
Mm-hmm.
So
ceasefires don't work in this situation.
It's a humanitarian pause.
Yes.
Senator Rand Paul uses the Heimlich maneuver on choking Senator Joni Ernst. So he saved Senator Ernst from Iowa.
Accused of sexual assault.
I actually thought,
she's a Republican. She probably won't do that.
I checked. I'm like, oh fuck, he's going to get charged with sexual assault, isn't he? But no, it's a Republican, so he's fine. So Senator Rand Paul was called into action Thursday, successfully using the Heimlich maneuver on a choking Senator Joni Ernst during a GOP luncheon. The midday meal was hosted by Ernst, 53, and Senator Chuck Grassley, who shared a photo of himself and Ernst posing with plates loaded up with pork chops, creamed corn, and salad shortly before the scary moment. Quote, can't help but choke on the woke policies Democrats are forcing down our throats. Thanks, Dr. Rand Paul, Ernst posted on X.
Nice.
Apparently feeling okay after Paul, a practicing ophthalmologist and graduate of Duke Medical School, performed a rapid first aid procedure.
Yes, Senator Dr. Rand Paul.
Yes, Senator Dr. Rand Paul, like his father, Congressman Dr. Rand Paul, Dr. Ron Paul.
Yes.
So, except Rand is an ophthalmologist and Ron is a
pediatrician.
No, I think he's actually a gynecologist.
Interesting.
I thought he was a pediatrician.
I think I thought Ron Paul was a gyno.
We'll find out.
So his entire career in both politics and medicine, he was dealing with vaginas.
I know he was an OBGYN. No, you're right.
He was dealing with nothing but cunts. Yeah.
Yeah. No. Yes.
He's well versed in dealing with cunts.
Yes. He did his residency in OBGYN. Yes.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. So I think he just ended up being a GP, like in the end, like just a regular physician. So yes, what's next? So Mike Tyson is facing a pre-litigation settlement demand for $450,000 from a man who he beat up on a JetBlue flight. Back in 2022, Tyson was caught on camera beating up a passenger, Melvin Townsend. The man says his life has been hard since the incident, and he's had to deal with, quote, severe headache and neck pain, and is still suffering with the effects of the assault to this day. Townsend lawyers also say he lost several jobs because of the incident and can't pay for ongoing medical care. Tyson's lawyers say this isn't just an attempted shakedown. Quote, I have received a shakedown letter related to some instigator's harassment of Mike a year ago and the aftermath. There will be no shakedown payment. For those who may not remember...
This is George talking to Mike Tyson, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Mike Tyson. Dog done got lit, man. He over here rapping with Tyson. Mike Tyson trying to give us some shrooms. He don't know how to act. Tyson looking out, man. This shit crazy as
He should have never gave you niggas money.
Peasants. They're peasants. Hey. Hey, Mike, come on. Let's go stop back. Let's lose the horse, man.
Oh, damn it. This is going to get fucking flagged. I didn't notice the TMZ Sports shit.
Oh.
God damn it.
Look at his face. He found out.
Fuck that guy. Apparently, Juliana Margulies, the good wife, for those who may not know. Let me pull up a picture. ER.
ER.
This lady, this girl, fucking girl, her,
yes,
or this,
nice,
this lady.
Yeah,
yes, apparently she's based and red pilled. So let's
rate the use of pronouns.
It's those kids who are spewing this anti-Semitic hate that have no idea if they step foot in an Islamic country. These people who want us to call them they, them, or whatever they want us to call them, which I have respectfully really made a point of doing. Like, be whoever you want to be. It's those people that will be the first people beheaded and their heads played with a soccer ball, like a soccer ball on the field. You know, there was a film being shown by this black lesbian club on Columbia campus, and they put signs up that said "No Jews allowed." And as someone who plays a lesbian journalist on the morning show, I'm more offended by it as a lesbian than I am as a Jew, to be honest with you, because I want to say to them, you fucking idiots. You don't exist. Like, you're even lower than the Jews. A, you're black, and B, you're gay. And you're turning your back against the people who support you?
yeah, that's right. The funny AJ says the funniest part of all the pro-Palestine shit. Yeah, it's all the Jewish people who are like, but we supported you, dude. Fuck you, Jew. Like, fuck you, colonizer. You Zionist colonizer.
She already apologized.
Oh, did she? Oh well.
Yeah, I put it in that private chat.
I don't care. That it's what.
No,
she
don't bother. She already apologized.
Apologies don't mean anything. Like, this is what she believes, so that's fine.
Apologies.
We know she still believes it, so I don't care.
Yeah.
Hollywood social justice warrior allegedly killed by woman in his own home. Los Angeles County District Attorney George Gascon.
District Attorney.
Yes, she did say the quiet part out loud, yes. Today announced that Jamil Michel is charged with shooting and killing Michael Latt. Jamila. Jeez, I wonder what from what particular ethnic group this person comes from. Charged with shooting and killing Michael Latt during an attack in his home in the Mid-Wilshire area of Los Angeles. Our heart aches for the loss of a passionate advocate who believes in the principles of justice and equality within our criminal legal system.
Equity. Important distinction.
Oh, it was equity.
It was
equity. It was equity. See, my brain sees equity and just goes equality.
Yeah, don't blame you.
Yeah. So another social justice activist murdered by
his own team.
A black person.
Yeah.
Just trying to help. Russia's Supreme Court has outlawed LGBTQ activism. So the Russian Supreme Court just labeled all LGBTQ activists as extremists, essentially outlawing the movement.
Based.
Oh no, imagine a country that leaves children ungroomed. All children should have their hair brushed. It's terrible to leave children ungroomed.
God damn it.
Colin Rugg says the mother of Brendan Durper, the 6'16" who beat his teacher unconscious over a Nintendo Switch, is pleading for the teacher to show mercy on her son. Oh. Like the mercy your son showed for her when he pummeled the living shit out of her.
Yep.
Derpa's adoptive mum, Leanne Derpa, says she sentenced her autistic son. Sentencing her autistic son to prison will be a death sentence.
Good.
Derpa is facing up to 30 years in prison for the attack as the teacher, Joan Natick, is still recovering from the trauma. I'm so sorry for what my son did. Nobody should ever have to go through that. Please consider he has had a hard life and he has gone through so much trauma in his life. He has autism. Please show him mercy.
We'll show him as much mercy as he showed her.
Yeah.
No, he needs more trauma.
Yeah, he needs more trauma.
Natick is reportedly refusing to help Derpa get a lighter sentence and says she hopes this case will, quote, prevent anyone else from dealing with the anyone else from ever dealing with the trauma. So let's watch the watch her plead.
I am so sorry for what my son did. And
like
nobody
just
should
the
ever have to
fucking
go
like
through
I'm
that.
so sorry for what my son did.
The
while his
juxtaposition
son
of
is doing
this
it. The
with
juxtaposition.
I am
is
so
good.
sorry for what my son did, and nobody should ever have to go through that.
Flying knee to his fucking
But
head.
at the same time, please consider that my son has had a hard life, and he's gone through so much
walking up to
trauma
him
in
while
his
he's
life.
Pounding. I think we counted
He
like
has
20 punches or
autism.
something that he delivered.
Please show mercy.
While the Marine was just casually walking up there.
Pummeled the fucking shit out of her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And was stomping on her.
Just
stomping on her. And by the time, look at the Marine was
go.
walking the whole time.
Let's
The
count
whole
them.
time. He's just walking while he sees
Like,
this kid
that's-
just pummeling. That could have, yeah.
She this could have killed her quite easily. That
alone
she
could
hit
have
the
killed her.
floor because look, this is a school. So
She's
that
out.
is that is
Yes,
concrete floor
Yep.
covered by fucking barely
2
an
million.
inch of underlay, if that, and carpet.
Yeah. She was,
The shortest fucking carpet pile that you could possibly buy.
Yep.
The shit they do.
And
to-
she hit that shit and was knocked the fuck out.
She was out
like
right there
like
and-
she
yeah.
just met Tyson.
That
And then
alone
this
could have
piece of
killed her.
shit
Yep. Stomp.
starts
2,
throwing in the
3,
boot.
4, yep.
So I guess so. There we go.
Yeah, we counted like 20 punches by the time the Marine even
1,
touched
2, 3,
3, 4,
4,
5, 6, 7, 8, because he's going both hands.
Yeah.
And elbowing the back of the head. No, yeah, every single one of those could
It's
have.
at least 20 fucking hits to the head.
Yeah. Plus the kicks.
He fucking power slammed that woman, kicked her, and then fucking treated her head like a fucking speedball.
Yep.
Like, Jesus.
This whole thing
And not
is
the fun kind of speedball.
all this is her fault as a father and a parent of an autistic child. You do your best to teach them not to do this shit.
Oh,
It is on you.
I was talking about the teacher, like it was the teacher's fault. I'm like,
No.
All
It's
he did
the
was
parent.
make you switch.
It's
Her
the mother's
fault.
fault for not teaching the child not to do this. Yes,
Yeah,
they
we
have
get you.
problems with it, but
And
that's why
teach
you
the
have to
children
do it.
well.
You
Teach
have
them not to pummel teachers.
This is why schools should just have armed security.
That should be in the Ryu zone.
And
So
is,
the autistic
is he
can get shot?
underage?
Yes.
She should.
I'm sorry.
She should. I feel she should have some liability, not necessarily putting her like in jail or anything, but she
civil
should.
liability?
But definitely civil liability because
I don't know how. No, I don't. I don't agree with that though. I don't know how anybody other than the person who has
Yeah.
the chimp out.
We don't
can
know
be-
anything
can
about
be
their
liable
relationship.
for. It's not like
true.
she whipped him and was like she made it so that he was triggered that he always did this when when his switch was taken he just like went nuts and the fucking.
He's a
like,
16-year-old autistic gorilla. We don't.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing. We called him worse when we covered the attack. So, but he's a 6'6", 16-year-old autistic gorilla. Yeah, like an adoptive son, and not to disparage
hell?
adoptive parents, but that can come with its own kind of mental baggage, right? So,
but yeah, but try doing this. It's like
yeah. What role did she play in this? Like, what was his upbringing like at home? We'll never really know. But yeah.
But yeah, this should have never have happened.
No, he should never have been in the school.
Yeah, no, she
Yeah.
says that she
'Cause
tried to
if-
get him to a different school, and the
Oh,
government.
If he
said
did
that it
this,
was-
the Rumble stream dropped out.
Oh, F
Oh,
in
what?
chat.
Yeah, it just dropped
Yeah.
out.
if he did this here, he had to have
almost an hour ago
raged out before. So
So she
should
knew
have
he had
been-
problems. Yeah.
So he should have been under I don't want to say like security detail, but he should have been like in like a I forget the terms, but he should have been under more supervision
Yeah.
if he was going mainstream schooling. Other than that, he should have been in basically a secure situation for schooling.
Yeah. Looks. Yeah. It sounds like maybe the mother did what she could.
Yeah.
'Cause it's up to the education system
It
then
is
to make
hard.
those. Yeah.
But
But
still,
if she had tried to move him
Yeah.
to a different school, that's she's doing what she can. But
She was talking about homeschooling and getting extra help from the
okay.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like she was
completely. Yeah, she wasn't just
neglecting
negligent or
him.
ignorant. No.
Yeah, no.
She knows what he's capable of.
Yeah,
By the
but-
sounds of it. He still
She was
nearly
told
killed
the
a
best way to do it was to put him here, even
Yeah.
though they weren't equipped for it.
And that's
There was a
really
new
the
teacher who didn't know the protocols.
Did he have
a new aide who
a
didn't know the protocols?
Did he have a caseworker working with him?
She was the woman he beat the shit out of was his
okay. Yeah.
She was his handler in the classroom. Yeah.
Yeah, my son. It was when my son was in school. They required a male assistant.
Yeah, the paraprofessional, I think is the term. Yeah.
Yeah, they required a male one for a man for male students. They required it.
Yeah. But yeah, she was his paraprofessional. She's not a teacher. And yeah, he beat the shit out of her and nearly killed her. So to be fair, he got her from behind. He blindsided her. He would have done the same thing to a man. Like it's just 10 times worse because she's a tiny woman. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I've said my piece. I think there should have been an armed guard and he should have been shot in the head. But
yeah,
fucking hell.
Well, we've just covered that this was a potential. This is lethal force. Anyone would have been justified in shooting him.
And like I said before, this couldn't have been the first time he's raged out before.
Exactly. Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, just being pragmatic about it. This was a lethal force scenario if there ever was one.
Yeah.
In Florida, of all fucking states.
Yeah. Christina Revel's Glick death. A woman arrested for using vibrator on a Georgia beach committed suicide 8 months later after downward spiral of drink and drugs. Body cam footage went viral last week of Christina Revel's Glick being arrested in July 2021 for pleasuring herself on Tybee Beach in Island Beach in Georgia. The DailyMail.com can reveal that 8 months after her arrest, she was found dead of a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Her family says the Tybee Island incident did not lead to her death, but instead she fell into alcohol and drug abuse. So, yeah. So she was...
Another statistic.
Yeah.
There was nobody. I was just sitting on my tail. Nobody was around me.
Okay, and you were over at the beach?
Like I was near the water.
Near the water?
Yeah.
Okay.
What did I do? What did I do?
So apparently you were masturbating on the beach.
Why is that a crime?
Who saw that?
I mean, a couple people.
You
didn't say that.
Nobody was around.
That's not a no.
anonymous call?
No, she's in denial.
Is this one of my buddies? Okay,
No,
one of my buddies.
No, it's not one of your buddies. It's a family.
Okay, look, let me show you.
Let me show you everything I did.
Is there anything in the bag?
It's on video.
Is it right if I look through? I mean, if you can open it and can I see the
Come on, man. Fourth Amendment.
The answer to that question is always no.
We're just here because someone called and we're very concerned. Okay.
This is really highly offensive to me.
I got it. I got you. And that's why I'm trying to figure it out.
It's my vibrator, but I just put it in my. I was sitting on the beach, and I just. Okay. Do I need? Can I get a ticket?
So, you did have a vibrator.
Listen, I was sitting on the water like this, and I just put it in there, and it was covered up, and I just had an orgasm. I'm sorry, I was stressed out.
What
I mean, if
do the
nobody saw it, you wouldn't have
Lawtube
called,
lawyers
right?
always say?
Shut the fuck up.
And if they ask to look in your stuff, The
Nope.
answer is always no.
Get a warrant.
No,
get a
thank
warrant. Just lawyer up.
She clearly didn't understand the concept of shut the fuck up Friday.
Yeah.
And she
I
could have
just
just
said, I
said,
don't understand the story. So 2 unrelated instances prove the woman has issues. No, I think what happened is
Yeah.
she went into drugs and drink after the arrest. Like
Yeah. That's what it
the
is.
original
Her face is all
revelation
over the
that she
place.
was arrested for masturbating on a public beach and had to register as a sex offender probably destroyed her life.
Oh, what?
Yeah. If you're doing
It's public masturbation, my guy. Of course it's
masturbation is a
fucking
sex offense, and
sex
because it's a
I
sex
know, but like
offense,
they weren't. It's not like kids were around or anything.
it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
they said Top said there were kids.
that was a family.
Top said there were the kids around.
Okay.
That's who reported the woman.
But still, all she had to do was say, "I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Fuck off. Get a warrant."
Didn't
cunt."
happen. Yeah. If she hadn't have admitted
and
anything, it
also,
would've been, "Nope,
I'm
sorry."
going to leave now. And just get
Yeah,
the
I'm
money.
going
being-
back.
Am I being detained?
Sorry, am I being detained?
Yes,
This-
you're
I'm
under
going
arrest.
back
This
to
is
the drink that you
ridiculous.
just pulled me out of the bar of. Okay, fuck off.
This-
Get a
this is-
warrant.
This is
arrest
ridiculous.
me. Or
Like,
leave me
am I
alone.
being detained? No. Okay. Bye.
And then they.
this should be like
on the
if-
problem issue. Yeah.
This would be like if you were like had to take a piss and then went to piss in a bush, and then someone walked by and just happened to see you and they had a kid. You could get in trouble for essentially the similar thing, and just
Indecent exposure. Yeah. There's
Yeah.
there are hundreds of people on the sex offender registry because of indecent exposure because they were out drunk and took a piss. So
yeah, and
it's way more common than you think.
and being a sex offender, having to tell people you're that ruins your life, regardless of how it happens. I'm not suggesting, I'm not being, playing devil's advocates for those who are supposed to be on the sex offender list. I'm just saying it ruins your life.
Yeah. So
I believe it's like basically forever.
yeah. Anyway, breaking, former police officer Derek Chauvin, convicted of killing George Floyd, was stabbed. So he was stabbed last week. He was stabbed 22 times.
Yeah,
in the prison attack.
Those are rookie numbers.
And the inmate who carried out the stabbing told investigators he did it on Black Friday as a symbolic connection to the Black Lives Matter movement.
Because he's a
That's
fed.
pretty racist because black people riot on Black Friday.
The guy who
During
stabbed him
the
is a
Black
fed.
Friday sales. I thought I had a photo of this guy.
Mm.
Let me check Thermo research.
Funny how Black Friday has nothing to do with the Negroes.
No, but it says black, therefore,
It's poetic.
Yes, but basically that's the excuse, man. It's Black Friday today, man.
Because
He
that's
killed
when
a
they
black-
rob the stores.
Yep, it's a tradition now. It's a national pastime.
I saw some leftist getting all upset because the guy who stabbed him had like an iron cross or something. There's the guy. There's the guy. So this is the guy who did it. This is the guy who allegedly did it.
Wait, what?
What?
Yeah, the guy wasn't black.
No, but he looks like he would have venerated Chauvin as like a saint.
He looks like a movie star made up to look like a neo-Nazi.
Yes,
Yeah.
Stephen. He's a character actor. His name's Stephen.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking.
He played the stapler guy in Office.
Yeah,
Milton.
Bill Daughtry.
That
The voice actor of Bill Daughtry.
Oh, is he? Okay.
He was in Office Space.
Office Space. Stephen Root.
That's it, Stephen Root. Looks a bit like Stephen Root, which is hilarious.
He also played a judge in Justified.
Yes, he did.
Who apparently
He was on-
wore a
he-
red Speedo under his fucking robes.
And I'm pretty sure he was on news radio as well, in a very different role,
Yes,
where he's
he
actually
was.
fucking fluent. Stephen Root. Oh yeah. Oh fuck, he is the voice of Bill Dauterive.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Well, there you go. I just didn't know that. Yeah.
Hang on, you mentioned news radio.
Yep.
Warning.
What, you gonna
The
show
following story makes
Rogan
reference
and
to
Andy Dick?
people, things, or events
Laura
that
Sandy
existed or occurred prior to 1996. Zoomer's discretion is advised.
I think it finished before 96.
That's Mauritani. Sorry, Mauritani, not Laura Sanjikoma.
Anyway, off to the Ryu zone.
Strap in.
Ryu's not here.
Shouldn't there be a bunch of warnings or something before the row zone?
Yeah, probably. I think it might have been 1998. Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn it.
95 to 99. I just looked it up.
Wife threatens to protest brothel where husband sent $4,000 on 7-hour sex bender. Take it up with the husband, not us. Wife has threatened to protest outside a brothel on the Gold Coast after her husband spent nearly $4,000 on a 7-hour sex bender. The man attended the Pentagon Grand where he had intercourse with 2 sex workers and paid for service upgrades, including fetishes and fantasies.
That's only $572 an hour.
Yeah, that's pretty reasonable, actually.
Does that sound like a man who had all he could eat?
That could be me!
To make that
But
kind
this
of
guy
money.
said all you can eat. 6 bells, time for closing.
Oh, I know where that is. I know.
That man ate all the shrimp.
I
and
actually
2
know where
plastic
that
lobsters.
is. Yes.
He says with conviction.
So,
I know where that is.
Sorry, what
I
was the
recognise
story?
that room.
I know her.
No, I've driven past it. I actually know where that is.
No.
Mind you, it's public information, so you know.
There's way.
But sorry, what was the story again? I was looking at something else.
I got distracted.
Well, I was on Wikipedia
booking?
just doing another spiral. So
Sir, don't take the steam tray, sir. Wife threatens. Wife
Protest brothel where
protest
husband-
brothel where husband spent $4,000 on 7-hour sex bender. Take it up with husband. not us.
Melendina's like 20 minutes away from me.
It's just nice. Yeah, it's fallen. It's in his GPS. Yeah. Wife has threatened to protest outside a brothel in Gold Coast after her husband spent nearly $4,000 on a 7-hour sex bender. The man attended the Pentagon Grand where he had intercourse with 2 sex workers and paid for service upgrades, including fetishes and fantasies. Manager of the brothel in Molindanar.
That's it, right?
Yeah.
That's it.
Susan Pfeiffer told the Gold Coast Bulletin that the man paid for the first hour with cash because he didn't want his wife to know. When he wanted to continue the X-rated bonk bonanza, he tried to do so using a bank transfer, but eventually ended up using a credit card when the bank transfer said pending. After 7 hours, the sex workers said they were too tired to continue. And the man left.
Damn!
That does not sound like someone who had all he could eat.
Fucking slackers.
Condoms will do that to you, though.
They should have tagged in some more. What the hell?
It's a
Maybe
brand
they
new
only had a
hose.
couple on shift, so...
His
that
irate wife.
That
You
would've
make a
cost
call
more.
for that kind of shit. This cunt's been here 7 hours. Get your ass in here.
Yeah. Well, they're all contractors, so they don't have
His
to... They don't-
irate wife
They don't work
turned
for the
up
brothel.
brothel with her husband in tow,
Oh,
claiming he had been drunk and on drugs and had no recollection of the incident. Pfeiffer politely explained that the man seemed sober on CCTV footage and had successfully negotiated a good deal with the sex workers, something that would have been hard to do if drunk or on drugs. But sweetheart, I was on drugs and drunk, totally.
So I couldn't consent to
That
it.
checks out, to be honest.
But Pfeiffer said the woman refused to accept her explanations and threatened to protest outside the venue. We've told her she's welcome to peacefully protest on public property, but if we have any concerns for safety, we would have to call the police. Yeah. My concern is that male clients walking in would not appreciate this, and verbal altercations can quickly escalate. We have advised her to call the police if she believes her husband has been ripped off because she won't listen to us. The manager said the man had spent quite a lot of money and that most people get half-hour standard service with no extras.
Yeah, pretty much.
She added that the dispute was between a husband and wife and was nothing to do with the brothel, which had provided a good service.
She should contact the
That's hilarious.
ACCC and get a hold of the ombudsman.
Yeah.
She should. She should ask for a training.
Yes, it's like blaming the casino for your husband gambling. Yep.
We don't control his actions exactly.
So this is the particular company.
Yes.
So
Cheeks.
I don't see any titties, but
Well, you're brave.
No, you're actually not allowed to show titties in this kind of advertising.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's for some stupid reason, even though it's a sex shop, you're not allowed to actually show full nudity or sex
I remember
acts.
getting cards on the coast, like when I was up there, when I was young up there. They'd have cards that they'd hand out on
Notice the qualifier.
God, what is it? It starts like the main strip on the Gold Coast starts with like a C. What the fuck's it called? Not
Chevron
Callahan.
Island? Chevron Island?
No. There's a main drag. On the Gold Coast, it's like a strip that runs towards the beach. Cal or something.
Fuck it, room.
God, come on, Baldo, help me out. You know this stuff.
Is it? No, it's not in Coolangatta.
It is in Coolangatta, yeah.
Oh, it is in Coolangatta.
Oh no, it's north of Coolangatta.
Oh, okay.
Gold.
Dude, I don't live anywhere near Gold Coast.
I used to know.
I would say Calico, but that's a strip in a different area I'm more familiar with.
Because like the Pacific Motorway runs through the Gold Coast, and it's literally like 2 blocks off the motorway to the beach itself.
Yeah.
But then the road that runs alongside the coastline is just the Gold Coast
Street.
Highway.
You know, it's where all the like clubs and that is that are.
Currumbin? No, not Currumbin.
Heron Avenue, Chairlift. No, that's heading too far south. Santa Monica.
This is a lot of effort.
It's off the Gold Coast Highway. Like
Yeah, because the Gold Coast Highway runs alongside the coastline.
there's Broadbeach Island. So that's the casino. Okay, so it's north of the casino.
It's not Coolangatta Road, is it?
No, I don't think so. Someone running their vibrator.
Dave.
Wasn't me.
Queensland Avenue, Broadbeach Mall. No, like I feel like it's further north. Like it's not in Broadbeach. It's in like Gold Coast proper.
And besides, mine would sound like a giant
Clifford
leaf
Lake
blower.
Cavill Avenue. That's what I'm thinking of. Cavill Avenue is like the straight through the center of Gold Coast proper. It's
It's in Surfers. Okay, yeah.
It's in Surfers Paradise. Yeah.
That makes sense.
And yeah, like they were like when I was a kid, I was up. Oh, geez, I'm still showing this thing.
Yeah, just north of Coolangatta.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting the
20
buzzing.
miles? 20
Cavill
kilometers?
Avenue is just a very short street that, but it intersects with Surfers Paradise Highway.
Yeah.
And it's around where Ripley's is. Yeah, and the Hillside.
Yeah. You like I remember as a kid walking down that street and the seedy guys would just hand you cards and they were hooker cards.
Yeah.
So, but there were no titties. No titties on the hooker cards.
Boo.
Or faces. No titties or faces on the hooker cards.
No, you can't show. You're not allowed. Technically, not allowed to show real images of the girls on your brothel advertising.
Okay.
Which I would consider false advertising.
Yes.
To be fair, some sites do it, but you don't see faces or anything.
Wealthy Jewish families are rejecting the Ivy League for Plan B schools. Those schools where you just get the abortion pill.
I see. So from one
it's non Ivy League schools. So schools that support fuck the Jews, that they're going to give their money to other schools. So there's going to be like a different Ivy League. Ex-WWE star Tammy Sunny Stitch sentenced to 17 years.
Oh yeah.
For fatal DUI.
Sunny.
Yeah, Sunny.
The one that's basically never been out of jail for more than like 5 years.
Oh,
over the last 40 years.
She's a big bitch now.
Yeah, she is. So she was sentenced to 17 years for a 2022 car crash that claimed the life of a 75-year-old man. She pled no contest to the charges in August. This is her now.
Yep. Literally 3 times the woman she was in, in the range.
True. She was only she was only billed at 5'4". Darn.
Gender neutral baby names will rule 2024. Top picks
Hold up.
revealed.
Hang on. Where is Quinn on the list?
Where
is Quinn on the list?
Quinn 69.
Is there a list?
Is there a list? I don't know.
There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Girls'
Good old
names:
name.
Collins, Juniper, Sloan, Madison, Spencer, Annie, and Margaret. Boys' names:
where's the
Cameron
gender
Carter,
neutral names?
Cameron Carter,
Waylon.
Coulter,
Waylon Jennings,
Campbell, Harrison, Nathaniel, Vincent.
I'm glad
believe Margaret's
Waylon's back on the.
UK girls' names to be popular: Delilah, Margot, Maeve, Nellie, Indy, Ophelia, Nora, Anastasia, Cleo, and Harlow. UK boys' names to be popular: Otto, Kit, Enzo, Bo, Ruben, Rupert, Otis, Ronnie.
My nephew's name is Otis.
Jude, Lucas, Muhammad.
Yes. So where would
you
the
know how they
what-
get away with that? It never shows up on the list because Muhammad is spelt like 5 different ways.
Yes, there's no defined spelling for it.
So it
What was
never,
the-
never ends up on the list.
What were the gender neutral
so
names?
that people don't go, wait a minute.
Those ones.
No, they're not gender neutral. They're the boys' names. Well, this article was about gender neutral.
Yeah, I
names,
know.
wasn't it?
Doesn't say.
But no, it doesn't. Okay, hang on.
So
if you're having a child, search the most popular names of the time
These are
and
not
don't
the
choose
more-
any of them.
First
So let's
trend I'm seeing is casual country. These are not the more in-your-face Southern baby names like maybe Weston or Montgomery. Names are laid back with a little more charm and a little less edge. For boys, Coulter, Simon, and Waylon. Waylon is my favorite alternative for William right now, and it is on the rise. Girls, we have Collins,
call him
Juniper,
Will
and
or
Sloan.
Liam.
Next trend is one we've seen before, but it seems to be everywhere I look right now. Classics that are still outside the top 100. These names are familiar classics like Elizabeth and Benjamin, but the hope is that your kid doesn't know 3 others in their class. For boys, we have Harrison, Nathaniel,
Motherfucker,
and
I had
Vincent.
4 Tims
And
in
for
my grade
girls,
2
we
class.
have Annie, Cecilia, and Margaret. Now, no one has actually asked specifically for
4
whimsical
Jessicas.
surnames, but I feel that's what people are
Yes,
getting
had
at.
many
when-
Jessicas. in
whimsical
my school.
surnames. You don't get to pick your fucking surname.
No, these would be the names. Your name is going to be a whimsical surname. So, I bet the first one is Adley.
They're looking for a fun surname as a first name. We're not talking about the classics
surname
like
as a first
Madison
name.
Yeah,
and Kennedy
Huxley.
and Hudson. We're talking a little more obscure, a little more playful. For me, most surnames are so I just picked 6 that I love. Adley, Dawson, Fisher, Huxley, Kiefer, and Ridley. And finally, no nickname names. Of course, there are plenty of people that are still asking for nickname potential, but I'm getting this new wave of people that are like, no, we do not want people to be able to shorten the name to a nickname. For boys, I have Dean, Rex, and Tate, and for girls, Daisy, Elle, and Zara.
There will always be nicknames for these.
Terrible.
We will make nicknames for those.
There will
people.
always be nicknames.
Dick.
You do not get to pick your nickname. It is bestowed upon you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Dean is just Dino.
Rex is going to be T-Man.
Yeah, we just add an O to the end.
Yeah, sometimes the nickname is actually longer than the name. It's like Tim
Eric
and
says,
Timbo.
how come no one picks Mortimer?
Morty?
Oh, gee.
Rick.
Oh, jeez.
Why the fuck does she care about people's name? Like what people's names?
'Cause she's a woman.
Well,
She's a
no.
yeah.
More importantly, have a look at this. She's she has a little logo. She's like the names with Steph. She's a name consultant.
Yeah.
See, name consultant.
People want advice on what to call their kids.
So there's a fucking job for everything. Dave, why don't you have one of these jobs?
Because you know.
Why aren't you a name consultant, Dave?
Because
I thought you're an author, Dave. Come on.
I am an author.
You're a published
but...
author.
I know you
You
are.
should be a name consultant now.
Because it's fucking gay.
Means you're gay. Anyway, Australian model shares the 117 reasons why she doesn't want kids. this is an excuse to have her.
Well,
but,
there's 117 reasons not to care.
Yeah. So I'll just do the top 19 because these are the ones that are listed here. They are your responsibility until the day you die. Postpartum hair loss. You're tired all the time. Guess what, lady? Even if you don't have kids, you'll be tired all the time.
That's my secret cat.
That's called being old. Children can inherit emotional trauma. No, they can't. The world is already overpopulated.
Thank you, Captain Planet. Fuck off.
Captain Planet wants you to have an abortion.
They did a whole episode on overpopulation.
The abortion is yours.
Then the 90s were wild. Either way. Thank you, Ted Turner.
And what was it? Robot Chicken did one too.
Done, yeah.
You will watch your child scramble for the already limited resources, e.g., jobs, housing, etc. I've seen.
Sorry.
Look, at least one of my kids has bought a house, so that's one down, two to go.
Forget about your kids. You are
See,
going to
Tim. I know you know how you get a house.
By killing my brother.
No, you find an electrician and marry him.
There you go.
I was gonna respond to, but my brother is an electrician. That makes it weird. That makes shit fucking weird.
There you go, marry your brother.
Of course.
No, my
See,
brother.
the only people who can afford houses are fucking like tradies.
Sweet
literally.
home Alabama.
Tradies or couples who both earn big incomes.
My
my sister and brother-in-law.
My eldest daughter, her boyfriend is a Sparky, and he was saying because he visited the other day to pick up the whippersnipper. And sorry for Americans, a whippersnipper is an edge trimmer.
Oh, you might call it a weed whacker.
A weed whacker or an edge trimmer or a line trimmer. Yeah.
I was thinking, were you
where I come from, we call it a whippersnipper.
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to say, were you
babysitting
the grandkid?
No, that would be a whippersnapper.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Sean says Tim has taught us all so much about incest.
Yeah, this is the second time my
It's
siblings
really
have come up in an awkward concept in this fucking stream. It's annoying.
And
my brother and I are estranged, even if it was. Even no, we don't.
I don't think you're that strange.
No, we are.
No.
We are.
New Zealand, it's fine.
We are quite
normal. Tim, of course, I think you're strange.
Oh, I am strange. No, my brother and I are
It's become
very
more
estranged.
normalized though in these days.
Well, what better way to get to know each other again?
Stepbrother. Anyway, he was coming. He came to pick up the whippersnipper, and because it's busted, and he's like, "Oh, I'll give it a go. I'll try and fix it." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure. You want to do that? That's fine." But yes, he was saying they have a lot of contracts at schools, and he said the principals think it's great when they send the lone woman. It's like they have one Sparky who's a woman. And the principals think every time she goes to do work at the schools, the principals are like, "Oh wow, it's great!" Like she gets all this praise because she's a woman. It's like, "Oh, it's such a great job! Oh, you've done amazing work! It's really good work." There, and he's like, I do good work too. I thought it was funny that the female Sparky gets all the praise. It's like, "Wow, you're a Sparky and you're a woman, amazing!" So you just need to find one of them, Tim. Find a female Sparky and marry her and just let her.
I
buy
know,
a house.
right? I know. Unfortunately,
It'll be harder because she makes 70 cents in the dollar, but
yeah,
anyway.
but I don't. I'm not a Sparky.
That's the only reason
But our salaries are not comparable. She might make 70% of a male Sparky, but that's probably more than me.
Yes, it definitely is. Especially when they do cash and handwork too.
Hey.
Anyway, so you become the second priority to your partner. Your child can decide to cut you off for whatever reason when they're older.
Or
they can
vice
be
versa.
bullied. They can be bullied, and they can be bullies.
Teach kids
They
how
can
to fight.
turn into 11. They can turn into a serial killer. 11.1. They can turn into a rapist. The fuck are you doing to these kids, man?
She's
They
paranoid.
sound like poor parenting choices.
Paranoid children.
These are the reasons for abortion. Is what
This is all the reasons to justify not having kids. And I don't have kids. I do want them, but I don't think I'll realistically have them. But I'm not anti-child.
Oh,
She's just
Timothy.
anti-child.
Hang on, Tim.
Oh, hello.
I was trying to find a spot to let them know.
No,
Place.
thank you.
And
But yeah, this is just her trying to again. That's the whole article is why she doesn't want kids, and these are her reasons. Because they're annoying, smelly little things that cry.
Because she doesn't want to be a good parent.
She doesn't want to be a good parent. Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's the wrong Dave.
Kids are tough. They're fucking they're pain in the ass.
They are absolutely terrible, especially for the first 10 years or so.
But also, it's the only reason that you should exist. Like, it's literally
Yes.
the most important thing you can do. So,
you will watch them grow up in a world of chaos and stress every minute of every day if they are okay.
yeah. But what if you could make
stress
them
every
into
minute of every day if they're
Terminators
okay?
and, like super strong super soldiers that kill people who have weakness?
Kids can be ungrateful, rude, and wildly embarrassing.
What if you get them a technical for their 14th birthday?
A 1981 Toyota pickup? Hell yeah.
Yeah, with a machine gun in the back.
Terrible twos.
Nice.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
It's not that bad.
It's
They're
not that bad, but I mean,
Let 'em go.
like, it's not that
You're an
bad.
adult.
but
You can handle 2-year-olds.
You can handle the terror. You can yeah. It's just a shock for it's a shock for new parents.
How many 2-year-olds?
Wait, this
have
baby
I
talks
dealt
back
with?
to me?
I think most 2-year-olds outpace their fucking woke parents. So.
I mean, I deal with at least 5 of them once a week for at least 6 hours. So.
Burn.
Oh, you were talking about us. I thought you had grandkids already.
No, oh God, I wish. My
not gonna
wife would be
argue at all.
horrified though.
I thought you had. But don't you have at least one on the way?
No,
I'm the one. I'm the one
No.
with the grandkids.
no grandkids. I would like them.
Dave's a great grandfather.
Not quite.
But you're currently set up to get grandkids, right?
Oh yeah.
How do
they're
you
all
get
straight.
set up to have grandkids?
They're all straight and have partners.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that-
what
that-
You have
that
children
they
who
like.
are married and ready to have kids.
Well, they're not married. None of them are married, but they're all long-term.
Oh, that's.
They
I thought you said son-in-law before. Oh,
I thought you-
my
I thought-
sister's not
no,
married.
my daughter's boyfriend.
Yeah. My sister is
They better
my
get
sister's not
fucking
married.
I think of them as a son-in-law. He's been around.
Yeah, basically.
They've
Yeah.
bought a
Are they
house
married?
together. They're basically married.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, and you haven't shot them yet, so
Yes,
I haven't had
that's
to
the
bury him in the
important part.
backyard. So
Chico, would you fuck off, please? Thank you.
I've come close with one. Rapid pregnancy hair growth, and they can poo inside you. What?
And
The
like, that's
baby,
called pregnancy. Get over it.
the baby defecating in the womb.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen. I don't think that happens. Does it
I
happen?
don't think that
can't
happens
happen.
either.
it might happen during the birthing
Maybe.
part.
Well, mostly the
maybe.
mother shits on your face when you're being birthed.
Yeah, that's what gives you most of your
Yeah,
That's how you
Immune
survive
system.
the world. Like that's
Yeah.
that's God's funny way of like. There's your life.
right.
Shit on your face.
All
This is
the
how we-
bacteria from
Kickstart your immune
Welcome
system with this
to-
big massive
welcome to the world, boys.
injection or absorption of bacteria.
that's your first human fecal pulp.
There you go. There's your first introduction to the world is being shit in your face.
First your
anyway.
first your mom shits on you, and then the rest of the world shits on you after that.
Yeah, it's better someone you care about than just randos. So
Heidi Klum, 50, and mini-me daughter, Lenny, 19, pose in lingerie
she's so
again.
tiny.
Oh,
She's
no.
so tiny.
Paired on festive underwear for new campaign after pair received furious backlash for stripping off.
Okay, the daughter's 19. The daughter's 19, so let's see.
Oh,
Heidi Klum's like a 5'9".
Oh,
This girl
no.
is fucking tiny.
Wait
She
a
gonna be
minute.
like-
Yeah,
Is-
she's
is-
short. Like
She could be like
is
5'9".
that-
Give me all that. I'm
is that
about that.
the baby seal?
I'm totally it.
that's the baby seal. Yeah.
No, it isn't. Because
wee-
she's
the wee-
got
wait,
no
what?
black in her at all. That's not Seal's kid. I don't care who says what.
Uh,
that is a white
That is
child.
allegedly Seal's kid.
No, it isn't. No, it fucking isn't.
I was about ready to say because she turned out good for.
There is
So you
not
don't
one
know
drop of black in that.
Who's
girl,
your
not
daddy
one drop.
now?
She's pretty for a doggy.
She's not. That shit didn't happen. That man was punched. That girl is less black than fucking Heidi is. She is fucking nothing. Not a drop.
Hang on.
Not
Hang on,
not a
what's the
fucking
kid? What's the
single
kid's
drop.
name? What's the kid's name again?
Lenny Klum.
No, Lenny's adopted. She is not Seal's kid.
Oh,
There you
okay.
go.
Oh yeah, her father is Flavio Bittori.
Who
Flavio Bittori.
is he gay?
No, he's this guy. He's a.
He's just Italian.
He looked. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Same thing, basically.
This is her dad.
Yeah, she was not married to. She was not married. Yeah, Heidi was not married to.
Flavio.
Yeah, Heidi was not married to Flavio.
Well, Seal got cucked hard then.
No, she was born. She was born before they
got together.
Yeah. She came with the package.
Seal has no biological children with this fucking goddess. This fat fucking filmmaker, whatever the fuck he is, has one of the hottest chicks that's ever lived. Seal's cucked. Seal's failed. He's a fucking embarrassment.
Tim,
embarrassing.
They have 3 kids together. Seal and Heidi have 3 kids together.
Have you ever seen any pictures of them?
I can quickly look them up.
They're
Dude,
failures.
why does fucking Bing do that? It opens in a different fucking tab every fucking link. It's really annoying. Like when you go to the search, you click on a link, it opens in a new fucking tab.
Why is that annoying? That's how I want my life.
Not always. I want to be able to choose. Like I want it to open in the same tab, but when I hold control, open in a new tab. Doesn't need to fucking.
That's fair. That's fair.
Make the choice for me. So what is it? How do you make his fucking money? He's an Italian businessman. Okay, cool. So am I.
He's a gay Italian.
Restaurant manager, insurance salesman, convicted fraudster. Set up a number of successful Benetton franchises as a fugitive in the Virgin Islands.
I bet you this man's 5'4".
And he's-
I bet you everything I own, he's 5'4".
I mean, he's Italian, so he's probably small.
I mean, Leanie's like, she's tiny. She's 5 foot tall. This dude has got to be just the tiniest motherfucker that ever lived.
188
centimeters.
What does that translate to in American?
5'11".
6'2".
No, I don't believe
6'2"?
that at all.
6'2"?
I don't believe that. No,
I can't do the
188,
conversion.
6'2".
I can't do the conversion, sorry.
Well, that's okay. Bing did it for us.
Sweet. Yeah, he's 6'2". Okay.
Is he a tiny
Thank you,
baby
Bing.
man?
Thank you, Bing. You did a
he's
good
6'2".
job.
She's tiny.
That man's not 6 foot tall. I can tell by the pictures he's not anywhere close to that.
You can't tell shit. He's 6'2".
Yeah, I can. She
She looks she is very small.
She's tiny. Heidi
She
Klum's
gets it
like
from her
5'10", 5'11". This
How
girl's
old is she?
5 foot tall.
She's 18. 19, yeah.
She gets it all from her mother.
We're allowed to see these pictures.
Yes, she's legal.
Yes. Anyway.
That dude is not 6'2". Not even close.
Farrah Abraham reveals she met her mystery new boyfriend on OnlyFans and made him sign an NDA. Who's getting a fucking tattoo?
Someone's using a Manscaped.
Someone's manscaping right now. You doing your toenails, someone else manscaping. Jesus Christ.
What are you talking about?
There's like a buzzing noise.
Is it me?
No, I don't think so. Farrah Abraham reveals she met her mystery new boyfriend on OnlyFans and made him sign an NDA as they hold hands during a bikini-filled beach
How
time.
hard up do you have to be to fuck Faber Abraham? Like, disgusting. Like,
And not get
why?
paid.
Farrah Abraham had many sons. And many sons were birthed by her.
Terrible.
You could literally find hotter chicks at
Ew.
7-Eleven. Like,
That's
why
disgusting.
would you do this? Like, ugh.
Yeah.
Money.
Money for what?
Yeah,
She's
money.
not giving you any of her money.
Let's cleanse some palate here.
You're not getting her
Braless
money.
Kate Beckinsale, 50, leaves little to the
She looks like
imagination.
shit too. What has she done to her face? What's wrong with her fucking
In
face?
sheer underwear flashing gown as she poses for racy shoots with
She
Cat
ruined her
Willow.
face.
Is she a cat lady? Yeah, what did she do to her face? What the fuck is going on there?
Fucked it up.
She looks terrible.
Botox.
She looks awful.
It's like she's had a stroke or something.
She looks like her face was pasted on like a
And-
tiny little elf body. She
Where-
looks fucking awful.
Where'd her body go?
Infected
had a body.
botulism. She was never really a curvy person.
No, she's always been a.
No,
a
I
bit of a
know
waif.
that, but it's like
Wait,
either
the fuck? How is this Ryu? Jesus, what you missed this fucking story.
Isn't this the
Kate
right
Beckinsale
story?
sleeps with her dead cat's ashes every night and keeps the Persian's little casket in her bed.
That's not weird.
What?
okay, that's more.
Oh, wait.
What
No, if
the
that's the cat,
fuck?
that's weird. If that's the cat, that's weird. That cat looks angry as fuck.
No, that's the cat before it died.
That cat wants to die. That cat is hoping for death every fucking
The cat
single
is
day.
dead. The cat
She
is
painted
dead.
the nails of
It
the
is
cat.
dead. She sleeps with its ashes.
That cat. That
Cat is like, I want to die.
That cat is Epstein
Yeah.
himself. Like, let's see the
Yes.
fucking records. Like this cat
Tied up the bed. It tied up the bed sheets and just hung itself from the doorknob. Yes.
did the fucking camera shut off when this cat died. Like this cat's. Look at the fucking toenails. They're pink. Like fuck that.
I know.
That poor cat.
Oh, poor thing.
Yes, Kate Beckinsale is a cat lady. Yes.
Also, cats
She's a
deserve
cat
to die,
lady.
I'm just saying.
True.
Speaking of cat ladies, Linity.
That's a dog lady. I don't
I'm
know.
so
You
no,
must be
no, but she
confused
throws
there.
cats. She's got a cat too.
She abuses cats and she fucks dogs and abuses and
You
abuses.
know the irony? We're on the platforms that I will get banned from, and the stream failed on the platform I won't get banned on.
Was she the one who spat vodka in the mouth of a cat?
Yeah.
No, she just fucks.
And she's also the one that hoofed it over her head.
That launched it. Yeah.
Yeah.
She fucks
Yeeted
dogs
it.
and
she's got
abuses
a
cats.
she's got a what's it called?
I'm so excited to announce that I'll be working with Jerkmate. I don't know what fucking accent I'm trying to do.
She's American. You can do an American accent.
No, she's Colombian.
Horrible.
But
she's a Colombian who
I know
moved
she's
to Canada.
Latina. I know she's Latina, but she doesn't have a.
She has an entitled accent.
Anyway, I'm so excited to announce I'll be working with Jerkmate, do my first ever adult live streams. I'll be doing 4 streams total, and I actually can't wait to see how much fun it is. My first stream will be December 2nd at 5 p.m. See you there.
And
she's disgusting.
She's
So a couple of hours ago.
She's sponsored by.
I'm getting this pay-per-view, boys.
She has the personality of a fucking turn up. She's awful.
Yes.
Well,
they're all awful.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
has
different
wonky
levels of
breasts.
awful, but she is impressively fucking awful.
She needs to get sponsored by Skippy and Jeff.
Yeah.
I understood that
I mean,
reference.
that's where she lives. So yeah.
I didn't.
Peanut butter brands.
2 gay men who both attended law school have filed a legal complaint against the city of New York, arguing that not having access to a woman's reproductive potential is a form of discrimination, and that they are entitled to have the city pay for a surrogate.
How is Nick involved in this?
But yes, chained up the women, make them forcefully pregnant.
This was retweeted, so this is an old one, but we'll cover it anyway because it's in the Ray zone and he doesn't fact check. He doesn't check the dates on anything. One of the men is a former sex crime prosecutor who compared surrogacy to prostitution and reduced the violence, rape, and imprisonment and mortal danger involved in sex trafficking industry to, quote, not being compensated for sex work. So, quote, gay men now want insurance companies to treat being born male as a disability or a protected category, one which requires paid compensation. They are protesting the unfairness of not having been born a biological female.
Do we get
How
money
about
for this
go
now?
fuck yourself?
Only on one condition. I get to impregnate them myself.
No, I don't care. Do I get a government check?
Yeah, but I don't think they
like.
I don't think they're going to enjoy that specific impregnation because it carries 2 terms. Like,
No, we're disabled now. We get money, boys.
Carries 2 different meanings.
Reparations.
Well,
they don't have to enjoy it. That's not what they're there for.
That's true. Oh, that's so dark.
Because let's remember, impregnate, soak or saturate something with a substance.
To soak
Really?
the egg with your G's.
That's how I always thought it was done, but I didn't think that was appropriate. But yeah,
Because you can
Super
impregnate.
soaker.
No, you're
fabric
supposed
with-
to do it inside the vagina.
Yeah.
Well,
was there? I don't see a rule here. I don't see a rule in this fucking definition.
Eric says, "Look,
with
if
a
you
good
choose to be
funnel-
gay, if you choose to be gay, you unfortunately
need a
choose to be
funnel.
childless." Exclusive, and just like that, it's dinner time. Cynthia Nixon's hunger strike to try to end the Israel-Palestine conflict will only last 2 or 3 days. Source claims.
I thought she was a lesbian.
Yeah, she's going on a hunger strike. That doesn't mean what does that have to do with her being a lesbian?
I think it's pretty important. I'm not sure why, but I feel like it is.
hunger strike, not a pussy strike.
Nixon, 57, called for President Biden to demand a permanent ceasefire in Gaza while outside the White House on Monday. She hopes that her words will hold more weight in the public eye, a source said. God damn. Nixon, who is the mother of 2 Jewish children with her ex-husband, will only complete 2 of the 3 days of the planned 5-day strike before she returns to work in New York.
I thought she was a lesbian.
She is.
She has 2 kids with a Jew, though.
A male Jew, yes.
Well, I thought she was a lesbian.
Never mind. Who gives a shit? It's the right. We're deep into the Ryu zone. Don't ask.
Tam, remember there are no real lesbians. They're all secretly.
That's true.
bi.
That's true.
There's
Tim,
that,
right.
and there's
You're
always
correct
there's
about that.
always a funnel.
I always said I don't really
Turkey
care if my girl's lesbian as long as she doesn't have any other dicks. I don't care
Dave,
what she does.
I understand the
Fuck
turkey
women.
baster, but what's the funnel for?
Stick them upside down, jizz in the funnel.
No, but then what's the turkey baster for?
Well, that's fair. That's fair.
Well, everyone uses a turkey baster.
Baldo,
I
how do
haven't
you
seen
respond?
Videos of funnels.
Turkey baster versus funnel.
Well-
What say you?
I don't care.
I didn't want to go so far as to suggest spatula play. So that
I feel like we need to answer this
anyway.
question.
Exclusive. 20 years after she exploded to stardom in her breakout role as a homicidal robot, this former screen siren looks more sensational than ever while enjoying a beach day.
Eliza Dushku?
Yeah, what is her name?
All right.
Is this Eliza?
Chat, who is this talking about?
I know her name, but I can't fucking
Is this
remember
Eliza
it.
Dushku?
no,
it's not Eliza Dushku.
Alba.
No, Summer Glau.
She's also a lesbian.
It's not
She's
Summer
a
Glau.
lesbian.
Alba.
No,
Jessica Alba.
No, it's
No.
not. It's not Jessica Alba.
No, she's a lesbian who's in Terminator, and that's it. basically.
It's the female Terminator.
I haven't scrolled down, but I'm pretty sure it's Christina
Rain.
Loken.
That's
It's
it.
the female Terminator. Yeah.
I think they're talking about the female Terminator from Terminator 3.
Yes.
She was shit at it.
Yeah.
The actress looks sensational as ever 20 years after she shapeshifted away on a screen.
looks like
So
shit.
status.
She looks like a male lesbian.
Yeah, that's definitely Christina Loken.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
looks
Christina
fine.
Loken, who played the TX in Terminator 2003's Terminator 3 Rise of the
She's short
Machines.
too.
Oh my god, that was 2003. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't look at
She's
the
fine.
numbers.
She's
The numbers are bad.
43-year-old in a wetsuit with no makeup. Yeah, she looks all right.
Yeah, it looks all right. Anyway, latest TikTok trend for influencers in the LGBTQI community is converting to Islam and reading the Quran. Do it. Do it.
This is funny.
Do it.
This is fun.
I started reading Quran.
I just started reading the Quran.
So I've been reading the Quran, and I have a
Salam. Good morning.
Salam.
And this is why so many people are starting to read the Quran.
So I ordered a Quran and I just wanted to show you how heavy.
Okay, so I'm an ex-Christian reading the Quran. Today, I'm going to go through fighting war.
Started reading the Quran. This is the
Quran, the Quran, and Ron Joseph.
Quran, it's like a
So I
tiny
have started
paperback
already
book that I-
tonight a
it's
little
like 4
bit.
pages.
It is my first time reading the Quran. I thought I would share my thoughts on the first.
This sentence from the Quran just answered a question I.
Okay, guys, so I got the Quran. I got like a version that I.
So I'm an atheist who recently got a copy of the Clear Quran to start reading.
I just started reading the Quran and I am
That's a
so
man.
excited about it.
I started.
That's a man.
Yes, the last one was a man. So's the first
Where
one.
can we carpet bomb these people?
Gaza.
USA. USA.
They all sounded, well, most of them sounded British.
They're all American.
Most of
No,
them
well,
sounded
there was
British.
mostly Americans. There were a couple of British and an Australian.
They probably live in America, but they're still
Look,
American.
let
It's the
me be
entire
clear.
West. It's all-
let me be clear. Look, on my bookshelf is a Quran.
Right.
I have
Oh,
read.
yeah,
I
there's
have
nothing
read the
wrong with
Quran.
owning the book and
I've read a number of the hadiths.
I do want to read the Quran. I've never read it.
Look, Islam is basically Mormonism but more violent.
Yep.
I feel like it's Judaism, but more violent.
Yep.
No, it's so
like the Talmud,
Eric
but
Eric Weinstein says it's Islam is the distillation of Judaism and Christianity, but with no limits, like with no restraints.
To me, it just sounds like the Talmud, but
It's religion with no restraints. No, half the stories in the Quran are
made up,
just ripped off from historical stories.
Well, you could say that about it. Whatever, they're all terrible. I need to really.
There is Alexander the Great's entire life story is in the Quran, but it's called something else.
Is he
I
like
can't fucking
super
remember his
awesome
name.
in it, or like
Muhammad?
Like not?
No,
Was
it's
he
not
named Muhammad?
No, his name was not Muhammad.
Steve?
No, it wasn't.
Alexander?
Barry?
Is it
No.
short for Alex?
Idiots.
Baza?
Fucking Al.
Alec Hiyama.
Did he bring the light of the world to the fucking heathens?
I think that's who it is. I think it's Duhu Al Quranye.
Didn't he, or did he?
Dual Karan, he's fucking. Oh,
I mean,
the two horned one.
great.
The
Did
two
he
horned
conquer
one.
the shit out of them?
Yeah.
Anyway. Yes. So. Anyway, but yes, the Quran. Wait till they get to the Hadiths, and what Muhammad says to do to people.
Yeah, I wish we didn't.
Street preacher dressed as the Grinch with a song. Dressed as the Grinch with Santa as fake sign disrupts morning drop-off at Texas elementary school where incensed father and principal are forced to intervene. David Grisham, not that David Grisham, protested outside Sleepy Hollow Elementary School during drop-off on Monday. Oh, wait, no, it's not David Grisham, the author. It's John Grisham. God, idiot. Self-proclaimed street preacher has been a serial nuisance around his hometown of Lone Star. Seriously, there is a city in Texas called Lone Star?
Yeah.
Of course there fucking is.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
It's like the Sunshine Coast in Queensland.
Yeah.
The
There's
Sunshine State.
Coast fucking everywhere. Since retiring, but police were unable to stop him. Sleepy Hollow principal Kelsey Williams said Grisham had frightened students with his sign, Santa is fake, Jesus is real. There he is.
They're both
parading
fake, but,
around outside the school. No, Jesus is real. Even the Quran, which is the true and holy word of Allah. And the final word.
Yeah.
This is absolutely the final word of Allah. Even that says Jesus was real. Jesus was a prophet of Allah.
Well, he's in the books. Yeah.
He does, but it also says be a pedo is fine.
That's exactly right.
Yeah, so that's a problem.
So just yes, Muslim. Let's hashtag never forget. Muslims worship a dead pedophile.
As far as I'm concerned, God's the only time he ever talked. He gave us 10 commandments, and those are all the ones we need to follow. And it seems very straightforward and reasonable. So
I think either Muhammad is a fraud, or if anybody dictated anything to him, it was Satan.
Yes, probably. That seems very reasonable to me.
It was a trick.
Just twisted enough to send lots of people astray.
I think all three of these books are just fables, but that's just me.
Well, that's
But Joseph Smith was definitely telling the truth.
I'm not saying they're bad. I'm not saying they're bad fables. There's definitely a lot of. They're
And
definitely
look,
at least two of them are good for. Yeah.
So the Book of Mormon and the Quran are very similar in that way, in that the Quran is the word of God as dictated by the prophet Gabriel to Muhammad.
Gabriel's kind of a dick.
Who then retold the story that Gabriel in air quotes told him, whereas in the Book of Mormon,
Joseph Smith.
angel Moroni came to
Never heard of that one.
Came to Joseph Smith and told him where to find golden plates with the final testament, the third book of the Bible.
Oh.
And he went and found the golden plates, and Moroni told him that you are not to show these golden plates to anybody.
Oh,
you are to transcribe them into a book. You may not show anyone else these golden plates.
That seems reasonable.
So,
Joseph Smith went up on that hill and did what he was told.
Sounds like he made it the fuck up, is what it sounds like to me.
Yes, well.
And then when he said, these are my transcriptions, someone questioned him on it, and he went to go do it again, and he said, God is angry that you're making me do this again, so it's going to be the same, but
that's bullshit.
slightly different.
Mm-hmm.
Why would God choose a single person and be like, oh yeah, like here's my new word, but also don't tell anybody about it unless like you're just like accidentally telling other people about it. Like no, that's fucking stupid. I hate that shit.
Well,
That's why the Judeo-Christian thing is so makes much more sense. You've got God is wrathful and vengeful and treats humanity terribly in the first book, and like not completely terribly, but treats some of humanity terribly, and is directly intervening and fucking doing all this shit, and that's what the Jews believe. That's their holy book. And then he's like, you know what? I'm going to go down there and have a walk around. So here you go. Here's Jesus. Here's the King of the Jews, the Lord of Lords, the King of Kings. You go down there, and I'm going to go spend 36 years down here and have a poke around. And oh no, the Jews have demanded that I be executed. Oh
It's
well,
really
that's
not
fine. I will die for their sins and the sins of all men, and then we'll wipe the slate clean. And anybody who comes to me will live an everlasting life, and yada yada.
People think
so he does that, and his apostles go out and write their books.
Are not the same person.
So what you're saying is the New Testament is basically God's post-nut clarity?
No,
it's just part 2. It's the revised edition, because
there's lots of problems with
the New
everything.
The New Testament contains. I'm pretty sure it contains the entirety of the Old Testament.
The last time God got really mad was the flood, and then after that he didn't.
He made a promise. He made a pact with humanity that he would never do that again.
Yeah, and that's where we get to
it's like a wife,
quote unquote. Jesus is like, hey, like all right, well,
the man is a battered wife, and God's the husband.
Well, it's part of the problem is like, okay, so God is omniscient and omnipotent, and like he made man, but also didn't realize what they were going to do. That doesn't make sense. So so if he didn't know,
no, he knew what was going to happen.
Yeah, so he still got angry and petulant like a child, like and just fucking.
Well, we are made in His image, so God is petulant and childlike.
No, but
but it doesn't make sense.
It's religion. Of course, it doesn't make sense.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Jesus dying.
Oh, that too. But again, I'm just the ignorant atheist. So.
Yes, that's right, Stabby.
Yes, and it's an easy way to go.
There's a whole bunch of books that were
lifting all the way
edited out
through the fucking humanities.
I would love to read some of the Midrash.
I don't mean God's bullshit. I mean humanity's vision of an explanation of God is bullshit.
Organized religion is bullshit. I have no issue with spirituality. Like agnostic atheism, I think, is the technical term.
That's the only real reason.
Agnostic atheism, or just like I don't know for certain.
As long as your agnostic atheism is as close to Christian.
How the hell does that work?
Values.
What?
No, the 10 Commandments. That's where I defaulted all the time. Like those are the rules. Those are the fucking rules.
Back in the day, if you just said atheist people
follows those fucking rules, everything's fine.
And Eric says religion eventually turns you gay. Nick Ricardo.
That's Nick's secret. Nick's secret is he's always been gay. So he's just one of those. He's just one of those guys who's fostered a family and will eventually come out as gay. So that's the way things are. But back in the day, yeah.
Anyway, continuing the Warrior Zone. Paulina Protskiva, 58 bears her silver boobs. I don't know why they're silver. As nudity is where her power lies.
Where are they?
So this is Paulina Protskiva, who's an old supermodel. I don't need to do the trigger warning, but yeah, this is her.
It's just body paint.
Yeah, body paint.
What's her name?
That's why they're silver.
Paulina Protskova.
She's Paulina Protskova.
Who cares?
I'm not familiar.
This is the Ryu zone.
She looks all right for 58.
Well, sure. Where is Ryu to tell us about
I've always wondered whatever happened to Martina
Navratilova. She's still out there.
I know. I just haven't.
The one I'm curious about is what's her name? Anna. The
Kasparian. Yeah, she's pretty good looking.
No. The tennis player, Kornikova.
She banged Sergey Fedorov. That's pretty good win.
Anna Kornikova.
She left like tennis.
Isn't that?
She's like, fuck. Well, she's
That looks just like fucking
She's married
Diane
to Enrique
Feinstein,
Iglesias.
but
That's why.
younger.
She's married to Enrique Iglesias. And yes, oh damn, Anna Kournikova back in the day.
Mm,
I mean, she probably
whatever.
That's this is 4 years ago.
That wasn't 4 years ago.
That's what that says.
It's lying.
It says
That's
4 years
like
ago.
2009 or something.
The picture might be from 4 years. Well, the
No.
file
No.
might be from 4 years ago.
That's from 10 years ago, allegedly.
Yeah, she's married to Enrique Iglesias.
11 years
Isn't she
ago.
the one that had the crazy dad as the?
Yeah, I think she did.
She's from Russia.
No. That's Yelena Dokic.
Yeah,
is the one who had the crazy dad.
Okay.
These are all like really old pictures, like all of them.
Anyway,
she's
I'm a former escort. My body count is equivalent to the population.
Jesus,
of Iowa.
she's a former escort.
What the fuck?
Warning: distressing content and adult themes.
I'm already distressed.
Don't be a fucking whore.
Oh, with the face that worn. No,
Jesus.
I don't doubt her quote.
When you put on your makeup with a fucking paintbrush, that's really a problem.
She buys it by the gallon.
Yeah. Has you ever seen Bob Ross do it with those fucking like palette knives and just paste that shit on? Like that's what she
Happy
does.
little accidents.
Just mix that shit up and just paste it right on.
She buys her makeup from the plaster section at the hardware store.
A former escort said the number of sexual encounters she has had is equivalent to the state of Ohio's population. You can't do that. You can't say Iowa up here and then down here say Ohio. They're not interchangeable, you know.
Same thing.
Ashley Huffman is probably exaggerating there. Ohio's population is not far short of 12 million, but Ashley has a dark, traumatic past with a harrowing life story of abuse from a very young age. Disturbingly, she was sexually abused from a young age by her own brothers, has undoubtedly left a mark on her. Oh, okay, whatever. So, ew. Oh, Jesus! What the hell? Fucking hell. Next.
The fuck is that? Ah!
Looks like an Oompa Loompa. Oh, look at... Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
What is that?
Ryu, what is that?
Damn you, Ryu.
God damn it, Ryu.
Where is that motherfucker? Where are you at?
Avoiding this completely.
He's done so much damage to our lives.
Crematorium worker finds 90-year-old woman alive after being pronounced dead. A crematorium worker in Brazil got the shock of his life when he went to a hospital morgue to collect the body of a deceased 90-year-old woman, only to find that she was still alive.
Damn it, I don't have sex with live ones.
Oh, God.
They need to be warm at least.
The nightmarish incident occurred in the city of São Jose on Saturday, just after hours after the staff and hospital pronounced Norma Silveira de Silva dead. The woman was zipped into a body bag and sent out to the morgue, where the unsuspecting undertaker made the chilling discovery. The nonagenarian was taken back to a hospital room, but she was verifiably dead on Monday morning.
Her heart was just that slow that it was basically non-existent.
Way too stiff.
Christ.
Yeah.
Couldn't even warm her up.
I'm the world's hottest doctor. Patients don't take me seriously because I'm so pretty.
If you didn't wear a see-through shirt, so you could see your
doubt.
nipples, wouldn't be a problem.
No, you're not that good.
Forget the fictional Dr. McDreamy. This Beverly Hills beauty has been dubbed the world's sexiest physician.
Beauty? Who says
Stacey
this?
Naito.
I don't know.
Who cares?
Who serves as a medical director of the Rejuvenation Center in Los Angeles, competes in bodybuilding competitions where she's often introduced as the hottest doctor on the planet.
That seems biased.
This is her. This is her at a competition. She's got bolt-ons.
Ew.
Gross.
Well, they all do because they lose the fat.
Yeah.
So they have to
They're
enhance
gross.
them.
Oh.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
not
I'm
even
sorry.
close.
No, not even close.
No.
No.
Lies!
She looks Australian. It's disgusting.
How fucking dare you?
No, I'm with Pam. How dare we?
How dare we?
I moved to London and blew through my savings, and I have no job prospects. Don't make my mistake.
Yeah, well, you just get to be saved by your parents because they just
Size
let you
of the
fucking
city.
ruin your life.
I think the general size of the city and the perceived opportunity here, and I say perceived based on how difficult it is to now
What fucking
live
opportunity?
and work here. In addition,
Who gave you the
to
perception that there was
sort of
opportunity in
your
London?
unlimited options for traveling.
Why do you have the voice of a
Just
tranny?
make it a really
She's probably sharing a very
enticing
tiny
place to
room
want to
and
come
trying to be
live.
quiet.
I mean, we don't move here for the
don't care.
weather, that's for sure. It is so cold, and
It's so
raining
cold in
and
London where it
yet
gets like the
I
lowest of 42 degrees the entire year. Wow, it's
Yeah.
so
I
cold.
bet you she's living in a shared complex. Like
Jesus Christ.
one of my friends.
She's
back in the
$11,000 in
day-
the red with minimal job prospects.
I've
not
never
to
been
mention
so
bleak
cold.
dating options and
61
terrible
degrees
weather.
here. I've never
She's
been
originally
so cold
from
in my
Sydney.
life.
Imagine leaving Sydney and moving to London.
Imagine
Yeah, I've
being
had
so
friends
out of
do
touch
that.
with reality
Yeah.
that you don't understand any
How
of it.
how cold
Weird.
does it get there in Australia?
It doesn't.
I
It
can
doesn't get below zero.
Yeah, it does.
If
Maybe
you're
in
in the
Canberra.
mountains, yeah.
Maybe in
No,
Canberra.
even
You guys got
50
mountains?
clicks in
Yeah,
from
we do.
Brisbane,
Well, hang on,
I thought
mountains.
you
How
said
big-
Ayers Rock or whatever, that
it'll
giant
get
fire
down to
bitch.
negative.
If you
10
live in a
here.
place where other
It's
people
cold.
live, it does not get below zero.
No,
Why would you do that?
that's where 2/3 of the population live.
Where are the mountains at?
98% of us live.
What are they called?
The Great Australian.
So the Great Dividing Range runs
You don't even
the
know what they're
length
called.
of-
You had to take a minute to understand
There's
what they're
many
like,
different
what are they
mountain
called? Where are
ranges.
they?
in various states.
Are they real?
They're not very
Yes.
high.
No, they're
Well, they're not very high.
It's
I
not
think
like
that
you're climbing
the
Everest
highest
or something.
is
it a
about
big
Kosciuszko
hill?
is about the
3,000 feet.
closest.
They're
big
about
hill.
they're about the size of the Sierra Madres at most.
Yeah, those are pretty tall, though, Dave.
Not really. Not compared to the Rocky Mountains or
they're
the
part of
Swiss
the
Alps.
Rockies, aren't they?
No, they're not.
Aren't they
They're-
like the lower half of the Rockies? Am
No.
I done drugs?
The Sierra Madres are
Yes.
I think you might be doing
basically
drugs.
basically
look
on the eastern side of California.
The
I'm pretty
highest
sure they're
point
part
of
of
the
the Rockies.
Sierra Madres is 3.3 kilometers.
Those
or
are pretty fucking
10,000
tall.
10,000
You-
feet.
Y'all fucking retarded. Those are pretty fucking tall mountains.
How high
Those are
is
legitimate
Kosciuszko?
mountains.
Kosciuszko.
I think
Mount
They are also
Kosciuszko.
still
Mount
part of the
Kosciuszko.
fucking continental
This is
range.
Mount
Are you-
Kosciuszko,
like,
which
what?
is the highest point in Australia. This is the
You
Great
motherfuckers are
Dividing
going to tell me
Range.
I'm wrong, but I'm clearly
No,
correct. Get the fuck out
You
of
are
here.
clearly
wrong.
correct, Tim.
God, you're fucking retarded. I love you guys, but you're dumb sometimes.
No, Tim, I just
No,
said
you're
you
wrong.
are correct.
I wasn't talking to you.
Oh.
Be quiet. You're 2.8% Jewish. Well, you're always right about everything.
Sorry, 2200
Yeah, but yeah, the Great Dividing Range, the highest peak is Mount Kosciuszko at 2.2 kilometers or 7,300 feet.
Oh, okay.
So it's not even close.
Yeah.
That is
We
the
have-
highest point in Australia.
Yeah,
Wow.
we have mountains, but they're nothing compared to the rest of the
Oh,
world.
okay.
Yeah,
Like we have hills.
realistically, we have hills.
This is the Great Dividing Range, and it literally cuts the entire coastline of Australia, like the east coast of Australia.
I apologize for my normalizing of.
If you had a relief map of Australia, you wouldn't even feel the bumps.
But getting back to the original question,
very
there are
Ayers Rock.
small pockets where it does snow, but it's very
We have
very
snow fields, yes.
snow fields. We don't have statewide snow.
So,
We don't have
so
And
other
there's
than
no big cities that get fucking like depending. on
excuse me, no.
There's no city of more than 1 million people where it gets below zero.
so what you're saying?
And
is,
Melbourne can.
other than
but-
other
Yeah,
than
Sydney
On a
can,
bad
but
on a bad
it's
day,
for about
yeah.
it's for about 10 minutes between 5:30 a.m. and 6. Like once the sun comes up, it starts.
Yeah, it's only during the night.
so what you're saying is, other than the animals, Australia is probably my most ideal place to live.
Other than the animals and the laws, yes.
Yeah, everything wants to kill you,
Yeah.
and then the government
Cost
also
of
wants to
living,
kill
yeah, you know.
Yeah, and the cost of living, yeah. So, anyway, what are we doing? The hottest doctor story. I don't give a fuck. Anyway, Victoria's Secret sparks backlash after apologizing to trans woman who complained about her thoroughly dehumanizing experience when staff stopped her from trying on bras at the same time as female customers. The glamorous lingerie maker has provoked online fury after apologizing to a trans woman for their experience in a store changing room.
Yes, don't
Victoria's
apologize.
Secret later apologized, triggering an angry response. Like
Did
they
they not
literally
learn?
couldn't. They literally couldn't win. This was a no-win scenario. They should have just ignored the person.
Yeah, but did they not learn from the previous shit that the people who buy their stuff are not woke?
You got to understand these people are ran by women and they're
And-
emotional and they are going to fucking
This
feel
is the
emotion
complainant.
every fucking
And they're
time.
apologizing to the woke who aren't
No,
going to buy their shit ever.
They're upset that someone's mad at them, and therefore they're going to fold directly in half. and give
Take a
everything they have
Let me just
to
get
the
into
trannies.
characters for this.
Take a page out of Musk's book.
I'll do a dramatic reading of this. I went through a thoroughly dehumanizing experience at Victoria's Secret today due to my status as a trans woman at Victoria's Secret. I was trying to find a cute bra at Victoria's Secret, and they made me wait until every cis woman left the dressing room before I could go into just one of them. They even made other cis women wait until I had my turn, so no cis women would be in any of the 5 other rooms. And scene.
I fucking hate that. Term.
Victoria's Secret replied, "We're sorry to hear about your experience in our store, and we would love to speak to you directly. Please contact us at insert long number. We're available from 9:30 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Closed Sundays."
I didn't realize this trans person was a
This is the
chemist?
disgusting trans. Like, look at this fucking why are they like this? Like, why are they fucking like this? They're always like this. Fucking weirdos, man. Jesus. Fucking stop it.
All the ones we hear from are freaking trans Reich pushers.
Trans Reich, indeed.
Trans Reich.
I'm really sorry, chat. I have one last story. Chat's gonna fucking hate me. I'm 66, and people say I look like Mrs. Potato Head, and make them throw up when they see me in my skimpy bikinis. But nothing offends me. Alice, 66 from Tennessee, hits back at cruel trolls who condemn her dancing.
Dancing.
I apologize. So this is Alice, 66. So, beautiful. Oh, show bob and vagina.
Put your asshole in my asshole.
Jesus fucking Christ. So that is the end of the Ryu Zone and the end of our show. Wait, I need to add. I'll see. And Tim. So thank you all. Where's the fucking background gone? Come on.
Yep, there we go.
The background's just not there. Oh, well. Yes. So that's all she wrote, or all I cared to open.
Oh, we're done.
Yeah, we're done.
Finally,
it's over. Finished. So that's it for this week. Thank you, chat. As always, it's always fun to have everybody here. Thank you guys for joining. As always, it was quick for you. 4.5 hours.
Look, I'd be here if I could. I got things to do. I'm sorry.
You had snow to shovel. It's fine. I understand.
I want to be here. I'm here in spirit with you all.
I know you're always here in spirits.
That's how Thermo likes it. Shut the fuck up. It's great when I just pretend he's here and I don't have to actually talk to him. It's great.
So yes, we'll be back next week, and I'll have to log another fucking ticket with support over why the Rumble stream dropped out. That was gay. So because it dropped out like 2.5 hours in, I'm like, I'm not seeing any Rumble chats. What the hell?
And also why the
gay agenda.
Every time you go to do the thing, it doesn't work. Like it doesn't keep the login details and your avatar and stuff.
Oh yeah, I'll have a play with the speaker thing. Like, yeah.
Yes, I totally broke
So
it.
one of you will need to surrender your email to me.
Where's
the email you used to log into this.
Just timoftams@gmail.com.
Not it.
Don't do that.
It's not my personal email. I don't like.
I know that.
Like, Just
But-
yeah.
Why
just
do you know
use
But
that?
now
use that.
everyone else.
I don't
No one's
check the
not
damn. I don't even
personal.
check it. It's a dummy email for me. Just use that.
Okay.
So I don't check it, but I'm gonna need you to like check it, like when you do your fucking.
Yeah,
check.
tell me if you want me to check it, but I don't normally look at it, so it's a throwaway email for me. I don't care.
Anyway, so we'll be back next week. Thank you everyone for watching. It was fun, and we'll see you then.
Bye.
And bye for now.